Good morning, y'all. Let's go. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Cool beans. All right. Nice. Awesome. Let's put the microphone inside because, it might be raining. Doing my best not to keep the microphone exposed. Put on my boots. Depending on the condition outside of the walk, it might be a shorter walk. It's warm, but it's very icy, potentially. So we'll see what happens. Well, maybe minus 40 degrees Celsius, but yep. Oh, I should have. Good. Ooh. Okay, Google, turn off light. Nice. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Oh, see? Already did I already slipped. And we just left the house too. All right. Well, it's warm. It needs to dry before tonight because tonight it's gonna freeze. All this has got to dry up. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting walk. All right, y'all, welcome. I was deciding, well, I wasn't sure what I was gonna name today's live stream. And then all of a sudden, like while I was doing my morning like stretches and stuff, the word seek came. Seeking. I decided to put the word seeking because that's what, I was doing for years, seeking answers, the truth, whatever truth is. I was looking for something outside of me, looking for this mystical experience, people having this connection with God, hearing God. I'm like, this is bullshit. But then the realization was like, oh, the answer was me. Huh. Fascinating. I was the answer the entire time. I was the answer for the entirety of it. I'm not running. Ugh. My back is kind of like a little stiff at the moment. I didn't sleep. The body didn't sleep too well. The character didn't sleep too well. Dad came in making a whole bunch of noise again, talking at like 3 a.m., disturbing the sleep. I'm like, character, don't get stirred up with this. Just allow it to just be. All right. Anyway, so there's this concept that everybody's seeking answers, seeking enlightenment, and seeking this, seeking that. Your seeking is over. It's done. You are the answer. What else do you have to know? Right? There's nothing else you have to know. But Orion, that's not true. I have to know how to be connected to God. You already are. But Orion, this is not how it works. Oh yeah? Then tell me, how come I figured it out? Well, good for you, Orion, that you figured it out. But I didn't figure it out. Well, I've been telling you that the answer is you. Stop seeking. Enough. When will it be enough? Do you want to have a mystical experience? Is that what you're waiting for? I'm going to tell you right now, you can have that mystical experience, but it still won't be enough because then you're going to be like left with more questions. You're going to want to have more. That's what the human mind always is looking for, the third dimensional thinking mind, always seeking and attempting to find even more. All right. Lots of rain, lots of ice. Got to kind of be mindful where I step. Especially in these like puddle things here. Would love to have some dry weather. It's all good. Trina emailed me back. She's like, sure, Orion, it would be awesome to do a video on your channel. I'm like, I was thinking more on your channel because, doing a video on my channel would be not conducive, and I would rather your channel have it, because I want your audience to see, one, exposure for me, two, to have a conversation, because this is not I don't need a session. I already know what I know. But I'm gonna, I want to, she already knows, right? She's already explained it on her stream, on her channel. But like bringing forth the awareness of like words and this journey and all this stuff that people are doing, and I've done it, and it doesn't mean that it can't be helpful. Anything can be helpful as long as you're not, relying on it to like, oh man, if I don't meditate, then I'm not closer to God. Or if I don't do my affirmations or my journaling or my scripting or my reading, or I don't, go touch grass with my feet, then I'm not closer to God. It's none of that. You are the one that's in command of your reality. You make the rules. Think about it like this, y'all. Let's just use me as an example. 2 years ago, around this time, right, it's 2023, I was in San Diego, and the name Orion didn't come up, and I was like very into crystals, and the answers were like, you gotta meditate, you gotta have your crystals, you gotta have all this stuff. But in actuality, was it really necessary? No. They were tools to use until you no longer require the tools. The tools, the tactics, the teachers, and the techniques. The 4 T words. You let go of the tools, the tactics, the techniques, and the teachers, and you'll come to realize that you had everything all along. The world is selling you this thing called personal development. And yes, right, when you're not aware, like, and you've been unconscious for your life about like how reality is, and you're looking for people who has the answers, right? And they do have the answers to a certain extent. They will mention like, unconditional love, and this is the Tony Robbins phase where you start off and but Tony Robbins will never tell you that you are the answer. He will code it with doing a whole bunch of unnecessary, like, it looks great on paper that you're doing all this stuff with Tony Robbins. And yes, at the time I was doing Tony Robbins stuff, and it was very helpful at the time, but it's meant to keep people stuck in trap, right? Because the answer is you. You've been the answer the entire time, right? There's no seeking answers outside of you, because you are your own answer. Everything you desire in your reality is already here and now, and that's you. So when I was doing Tony Robbins stuff, he was getting us to focus on mindset, and these are great stuff when you're first starting out, right? That's why I said it's still helpful to have to go through these things. But how do I explain this? It's like, you may not be ready to hear that the answer is you. So you have to go on the journey to get to be ready. But maybe you'll never be ready to hear that the answer is you. Maybe you're going to still always rely on the tactics and the teachers and the techniques and the tools. And look, nothing's wrong with that. I'm not here to say that anything is wrong. I'm just here to say that, like, don't rely on it as your false god. Like, you are your own answer. Right? I used to buy into astrology and like, oh yeah, I'm Aries, so I'm more hot-headed and more of a leader, and now that I've switched to Libra, I'm more balanced, I'm more harmonious. But I'm like, wait a minute. I came into the planet with all these, I'm doing air quotes, junctions. Like I'm a Leo moon and a Sagittarius rising, so I'm triple fire, and I'm a Libra of the opposite of Aries. So I'm like, so I'm 4 of them. But then in another incarnation, right, my soul, this version of the soul, has been through all the other ones. So technically speaking, I've been everything. So how can I say that I'm only one thing? In this lifetime, I chose that, but that doesn't mean I still can't use my other ones that I've had. All right, we're definitely not walking through the school field or the concrete over there because it's a bunch of slush over there. So I'm just gonna walk on the sidewalk. I'm gonna go that way today. Turn to the right. Yep. Tomorrow morning is gonna be another fun journey of walking, only because it's getting extremely cold. Today is actually very warm. It's like 3 degrees. Even though right now it's like -1 because of the windshield and the wind that's blowing. But this is like warm in comparison to what we've had. That's right, I'm a rebel. I'm walking in the middle of the road. I'm that badass who's walking in the middle of the road. Hey, do you have a Jesus figure in the window there? Come on. So yeah, I'm not saying that all these tools and tactics and techniques and teachers are bad. Like I said, Tony Robbins, very helpful in the beginning. Tony wasn't my first mirror though. It was Tom Bilyeu. Tom Bilyeu led, brought like Jay Shetty and Vishen Lakhiani and Gabrielle Bernstein and Marie Forleo and Lewis Howes, right? He brought them, and then they brought others, and then others brought others, and then others brought others, and then I got into the spiritual phase, right? Like Preston Smiles, like Danny Morell, like Blue, like Marcus Aurelius, like who else? Like Greg Braden, like Dr. Joe Dispenza, right? Now we're heading into like the more mainstream spiritual people, like Billy Carson, right? These guys. And again, very helpful. Sadhguru. Sadhguru was a big part of my journey for a little bit, because like the way he just spoke, it was like he had this laughing, like childlike thing. And I'm like, he seems like the Buddha, like a laughing Buddha, right? But then like he himself, right? Sadhguru, right? That word guru, looking for gurus, seeking people. I was like, one day I'm going to surpass all these people, even though that's an illusion, surpassing. There's a car thing coming this way, or a shovel thing coming. Yep, it's fine. I have to I could keep walking. I just have to wait for this guy to get out of my way. But yeah, very helpful, extremely helpful, but still very frustrated because I'm like, then why do I not feel like satisfied? Why do I not feel like it feels complete? Like something feels off. If they had all the answers, then why am I still seeking? Why was I still looking for content? Why was I still studying? Why was I still buying books and reading more? I love reading, don't get me wrong. I love reading. I'm never gonna knock on reading, ever. I love reading. I'm always encouraging people to read more. But like, why am I buying all these books? And I still don't feel like I have the answer. So I have to seek more. And then Jessa, just before I went to San Diego in 2023 of December, she told me in November, she's like, brother, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. You have a little bit of a spiritual ego right now. And you're using learning as a trap. Wait, what? She's like, yeah, you think you're like some hot shit with the wisdom you have, but yet you're still afraid to go out in the world and speak and share. You know, that was like a blow to the third dimensional thinking mind, aka the ego at the time. I was like, you dare say that to me, sister? How dare you say that to me? It's similar to Cassidy when she said to me, she's like, you're afraid to speak. You're afraid to share. You're afraid, Andre. You know, I'm not Andre anymore. You're afraid, Andre, to share. To share. Otherwise, you would have done it by now. You're afraid. And at the time, I couldn't admit that because I was like, I will never be afraid. I will never let somebody tell me that tell me that I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm gonna hang my back. Part of my back is still a little stiff from this morning because the character didn't sleep too well last night. Twisting and turning. Even though I did all the stretches before I went to bed. But this feels good. Have to make sure I didn't slip there. Got ice in my boots. All right, let's go. Where was I? Right. Jessa and Cassidy telling me I'm afraid. But I couldn't admit to that. I couldn't admit that I was afraid. So guess what? I kept seeking more answers, right? When I had come back from San Diego the first time in 2023, in May, like in June, I went down a interconnectedness journey, seeing the interconnectedness of everything, right? And I had already found the answer. It was right there, slap dab in the middle. But I just, it's like I couldn't accept it for some reason, because the mind just did not want to accept that the answer is you, and that it has to keep seeking, because we've been so programmed on this planet to strive, to accomplish, because it rewards people who is hardworking, who is always like striving, right? Because if you're not accomplishing something, that means you're failing. Well, that was the definitions I've taken on, right? Because those are just words now. And if I'm not accomplishing something, that means I'm lazy. And I don't want to be perceived as lazy. And I don't want to be perceived as inferior. And I don't want to be perceived as incompetent, or, not smart enough. I pride myself on being better than fucking lawyers when I became aware of all this information. Like, all these fucking lawyers are stupid now. Like, they don't even know a damn thing. They may be making like money, but they are actually incompetent. That's where I had spiritual pretentiousness, the holier than now energy. That was 2020. But I was also too much into being too positive. And then that term toxic positivity came in. Again, just buzzwords, all buzzwords, just a bunch of words spewed out by everybody, just saying the same garbage. Just a bunch of words. I'll let this car go. Just a bunch of words. But I couldn't accept the answer. I couldn't accept that the answer was me. And I was sort of like, the answer, the real answer was like hidden away from me for some reason as well. Like, it's like I blocked my own answer from myself, because I was looking for answers outside of me. And then I've heard the saying, the answer is closer than you think. I'm like, I never really clued into why people say that. The answer is closer than you think. I'm like, why do people say that? Because I was still thinking of myself as like, I don't understand what people are saying, right? I don't understand like words properly, but now I do. Now I do. And like all this seeking was not necessary. Now, of course, for my journey, it was technically necessary. I'm not upset at it, because it has its value. Because now I have the experience behind it. I have the depth. It's not something that I'm reading on in a book, and it's just book smart. This is lived experience now. And because of all this lived experience, I can help those who are struggling and show them that, like, yo dude, yo chick, hey, you're the answer. No, I'm not. I got to do all these practices. If you're doing the practices because you enjoy the practices, keep doing the practices. Nothing wrong with that. But if you're doing the practices, this is the distinguisher. If you're doing the practices to find yourself or to find something that you think you're missing, I have news for you. You will never find it in your practices. You will forever keep seeking and searching until you come to the realization that these practices are just a big waste of time. Doesn't mean they're not helpful. This is the paradox to techniques. They can be helpful, but they are not helpful at the same time, because they do not give you the answer, because you are your own answer. How did I get to this conclusion? Well, we saw it in the summer. In June, our sister S, she came on first time, and she started talking to me in paradoxes, in like riddles. And I'm like, and she allowed my soul, she mirrored back to me, and I was able to get my soul to go deeper because of that. Because there had been nobody at that point that I've run across in my experience that was speaking in that sort of dialect, which allowed me to go deeper. Then July hit, all hell broke loose. For those of you who were there, you remember the chaos and the pain and the suffering that I had to endure, right? I went through all that pain and suffering during the summertime, right? But guess what? That pain and suffering was necessary, because after that, I came to the realization that the answer is in the now. No other way. The answer is in the now, no other way. We're going this way today. Is it raining? No, I don't think it is. I think it's just the water that's falling off these wires. I have my umbrella anyways. I was just seeing if I had to pull up my umbrella. I'm getting back on track. Just giving myself a moment. Yeah, so after figuring out the now, like Rupert Spira, he said something that clicked with me, and that was it. He said, when are you having your thoughts? In the now. Okay. What about what you had for breakfast this morning? Is that happening in the past, or is that happening now? I'm like, well, that's technically happening now because you're thinking the thoughts, right? So then, yeah, it is raining right now. I can see the water hitting the ground right now. It's okay. It's not raining hard enough for me to have to put my umbrella out. Not yet. I will eventually, though, if it deems that I have to. And then, of course, I started drawing all my stuff. I'm like, well, everything, if you're God, and the answer is in the now, and most people are talking about joy, then The answer is you, and that's the synergy of Trinity that came through. That's all you have to know. But then, of course, humans want context. They're like, well, how is it the now, right? Can you explain to me why is it the now? Can you explain to me why is it joy and God and all this stuff? Humans love context. But let me rephrase that. It's not humans that love context, it's the third dimensional thinking mind that desires context. I am going to cross right now. Ooh. It's the third dimensional thinking mind that desires context. Yes, it is raining. You can see the ripples. Luckily, I covered up my USB ports and they're sealed right now, so that's good. But if it starts to rain hard, I will open up my umbrella. I don't think Lily and Ricky are out. It'd be interesting if they were, but I don't think they are. Okay, looks like it's time for me to open up the umbrella. Come on, button. There we go. Sheesh. Look at all the water here. This water's got to dry though, because if it doesn't dry, it's going to be all ice tomorrow. And we're going to have a fun walk. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So because I found the answers in the now and I got those drawings, right? The universe wanted me to know the answer. I figured it out. I'm like, huh. So the answer is the now. Well. Right? I know Huang, he had mentioned that to me. But the answer is truly the now. How fascinating. So the seeking was starting to stop. Sure, I was still watching others like Katie and Nero, and I still watch their stuff. Not because they are telling me anything new. They're just mirroring back things in a different way that I already know. I'm like, oh, that's a nice bar. I'll write that one down. That's nice. So I can explain it in my own unique way. But it became, it became just a game of just continuously seeking and seeking and seeking and seeking and more seeking. Ooh, the wind is, hey, wind, what you doing? And it's so fascinating because we're at the end of 2025 and we reached this point. And by reaching, I mean, can't even say reach or arrive or realize or became aware, because it was already, here and now. And now that I'm on social, now that I see, I'm grateful for my new social handles, like my Orion Phoenix Stellar handle on Instagram and Facebook, and it's very much in alignment. I also am like, there's a lot of people who are saying almost the same stuff, but they're still obfuscating it by all these tactics and tools and whatnot. I'm like, and I'm not one to hold back now. I have to use words in order for me to convey the message, but really I don't want to be using words anymore. I really don't. I just want to use my frequency, my energy, to make people aware that the answer is them. I don't want to use words. Trina said it yesterday with Pratham in her video. They've done that call 3 weeks ago, but she basically said that we use words to look for something, to find a way to look for something that we're missing or something like that. I wrote it down yesterday, and the way she said it, I'm like, yep, that's really a bar right there. And Pratham then followed up by saying his bar as well too. Nope, no doggy in the window. Unfortunately, no doggy in the window. I'm gonna step on the grass. It's muddy, it's dirty, it's slushy. It's all good. But yeah, it's just what we're doing is attempting to use words to find a way to express what we're attempting to convey. But the words miss the mark a lot of the times, because the words in themselves can only point to what we're attempting to explain, but cannot really encapsulate what we're really attempting to share with someone else. That's why I would love if we can all just fucking use telepathy and we can get rid of all this fucking language. The only way you can navigate in this world right now is through your language, through words. I knew I was going down the most aligned path, being a wordsmith, back in 2023 when I'm like, there's something with these words. I think words are actually very powerful. Well, it was really started in 2022. But at that moment, I was unaware of a lot of things, because I was still thinking I had to seek answers outside of me all the time. Seeking answers from others who they themselves didn't have the answers themselves, because they themselves were unaware that the answer is actually them. And obfuscating things, but it's okay. This is why the journey was valuable, so that now I can help someone without obfuscating. Point blank, direct answer, you. That's it. That's all you have to know, is you. That is it. What else do you have to know? The reason why it doesn't feel like that's you, and I can tell you why it won't feel like it's you, is because your third dimensional thinking mind is always going to seek that that's not true. It's not me. There's some elusive answer. But when you get to that answer, how will you feel? Your mind's going to be like, nah, that can't be it. There's got to be more. I'm forever going to be a lifelong learner. I'm going to be a lifelong student. And look, nothing's wrong with that. I'm still technically using the word learning, but I don't use that word as like my main word. That word is like rudimentary. That's like a kindergartner word for me now. But I'm still technically learning without the act of learning. You know what I'm saying? But I'm making sure that this third dimensional character, the mind, knows that, look, you are the answer. Stop. You don't have to go seeking outside of you thinking that you're missing something, because you ain't missing shit. That's what Trina was saying in her videos, that the spiritual journey is selling you this idea that you have to go and seek answers outside of you, to go find something that you're missing, that you have to go seek a guru, spend time in an ashram, shave your fucking head, be a monk. For all those people, and I was going to be a monk. I literally was going to go and travel to like Bhutan or like one of those countries where you're a fucking Buddhist monk and shave your head, right? Like, I mean, if it makes them happy to shave their heads and do all that shit, congratulations, enjoy it. I'm not shaving my head just to be more connected to God. I already am fucking connected to God. Why do I have to shave my head? Why do I have to shave my head to be more connected to God? It's stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. Why do I have to sit in lotus position for 8 hours or 12 hours a day? Oh, but it's disciplining your mind. And what is that accomplishing? That you're going to be more enlightened? Someone who's sitting 12 hours a day right now in lotus position isn't more enlightened than me. And if they say they are, well, guess what? That's their fucking that's their spiritual pretentiousness right there kicking in. Because if you realize who you actually are, you ain't higher or lower than anybody else in the physical world. And that's what social media is right now. People comparing each other, and I'm the right answer. I have the answer, and you're not the right answer. I'm the right answer. Technically speaking, I'm part of it, but I'm making sure that you're not coming to me for the answers, because the answer is you. Stop seeking. In fact, get the fuck off of social media and start living your life. I honestly want to end all social media. I want to destroy it all. I want to destroy it all of it. But Orion, you can't do that. It's our ooh, shit. I almost slipped there. Okay. Ooh, okay, let's walk on here. Lots of ice, see? Almost slipped and fell. But Orion, if you do that, you're taking away our source of joy and entertainment. Good, because your joy and entertainment should be coming from within, not something from outside of you. Okay, I'll get back on the sidewalk in a moment. Ice is just going in my boots. That was a fun, slippery experiment. Yeah, see, all down here is actually very icy. So this is going to be an interesting time down here. Hold on one sec. Okay, cool. The umbrella is actually useless right now. So, come on, close. Good. All right. Let's switch hands. My right hand is getting a little cold, a little numb. Oh, he walked all the way here. Wow. Normally I don't see brother all the way out this direction, but they came all the way here. Interesting. Oops. Yep, still slipping. Lots of slippery moments. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to that. It's the doggy. Morning, brothers.
Good morning.
Enjoy your day. Thank you. There goes the doggy. There's somebody walking in the woods over there. Oh my God. Still a lot of ice, little slipping moments. Gonna have to pay more attention to the ground. Yep, she's climbing up over there. You can see the human. Yep, there she goes. That's definitely a she. Random human over there. You know, it'd be cool if this world never had social media. People actually living their lives again. Because, you know, most people, you know, I'm on it a lot. In fact, I'm using it right now, right? That's the paradox, right? But I'm using it so I can help people to realize, like, go spend time with people. Go outside, play, enjoy your time. Social media, you know, it's gonna always be here. You don't have, you know, you can go take your breaks, right? Get connected to nature. I take you all on my walk so that you all can experience some nature with me. It's not the same, obviously, because you're not physically here, but you at least get to experience like the water and me slipping. This is where that thing would have came in handy. It goes on my boots. It's all good though. I will be perfectly fine. Wow, look at the water. We haven't seen the water fully watered in like, oh. Morning, brother. How are you? A little icy today. I almost slipped like 3 times. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little icy down that stretch bit.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Should have wore skates.
Yeah, I should have had the thing that goes underneath your boots. Those spiky things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the river's really flowing today.
Oh yeah, it was all icy yesterday when I walked by it, but now it's all water again. But then it's gonna freeze again.
Yeah.
And that's the other problem tomorrow. If this stuff doesn't dry today, then it's gonna turn to ice.
Unless they come salted again.
Yeah. Hopefully they're coming during my walk, the rest of my walk, but yeah. Over there's a little icy too, so yeah.
Yeah, that hill that comes down, that's pretty icy.
Yeah, I almost slipped on the hill coming down over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thought to walk on like the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, brother.
Okay.
You too. Enjoy your walk. Thank you. Bye, water. Love you. See you later, water. Thank you, Tom, for giving me heads up on over there. Well, we can add this to the bucket list, though, right? We haven't actually walked in icy weather, so this is added to the bucket list, or the to what we've done. We walked in extreme cold. We walked in the rain. We walked in snowy weather. We walked in icy weather like this. Almost slipped like 4 times already. And now I'm just gonna do my best not to. Yep, it's quite the walk. So I can't walk as fast as I would like to walk. See? I should just like skate, as he said. I will accomplish this walk. Anyways, so, you know, the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind is always seeking for, well, what's next? What's next, right? Even as I am in this state, and I'm getting the character to stay in this state, the mind is always like, hey man, I should really like do something else. Like I think I have to like do this thing. I'm like, hey, stop that. I see what you're doing, mind. You want the character to follow suit with your plans of like still thinking you have to seek. No more. And don't even get me fucking started on the people who are truth seeking and knowledge seeking right now. Don't even get me started with them. I'm a knowledge seeker. Seeker of knowledge. You have everything within inside of you. That's it. What else do you have to know? What else do you have to know? So this icy walk is going to make me appreciate when the pavement is dry. Yep, I should actually have a walking stick. Her sister has a stick there. She herself is walking slowly too. Morning, sister. Enjoy your day. Yep, right here. He's mentioning right here. I'm not gonna let some ice stop me. Ice and cold ain't gonna stop me. It's gonna be interesting to go up that hill though, where we usually go. My sister came home at like 3:50 this morning. I'm like, how late does that fucking place stay open? My God, what the hell? Like the Cheesecake Factory? It's crazy. I really do hope, you know, what she's taking is gonna give her something better in life. Like the Cheesecake Factory, she gets a lot of good money, but still, like, you know, like going to, like, she came home at like 3 something, like 4, almost 4 something in the morning. It's crazy. It's wild. Morning. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Well, let's see if Trina agrees to doing a video on her channel. If not, I'll get to do my first video with her on my other channel, because I'm not going to do it on this channel. I mean, I could, but yeah, we'll see. It's going to happen one way or another. I desire to connect with her because, like, you know, it's about time that I finally ran into others who are at the same level. Here's not too bad. Oop, I spoke too soon. All right, y'all, practice love and authenticity. Y'all know the drill. You know, those are just words. Those are literally just words. Let's go. Yeah, here's not too bad. This is making me appreciate the this part of the walk. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It is raining right now. But yeah, so let me get back to what I was saying. I can't wait to just reach more people, because I came here to reach more people. My challenge that I've set out for myself was visibility, feeling seen, not being heard, feeling seen. Well, technically being heard too. Feeling seen, being and feeling heard. Okay, be careful here. Whew. Yep, see? He slipped there. So I'm not the only one that's slipping. Yep. Gotta slow it down a little bit. Morning, brother. Enjoy.
Deceiving.
Huh?
Very deceiving.
Yeah, it is very deceiving. It's very slippery that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your day. Yeah, it is very deceiving. Because like you're looking at it, it's like I hear something. Oh, I know who it is. It's that guy with his dog. That's why I heard the whistle. Okay. All right. It's gonna go from rain to snow later today. Yep, quite the weather we're having. But all good. We've already experienced everything. So what else can it be, right? As long as I covered my ports. We're okay. And yes, it's very windy right now. You know what I smell right now? It's kind of weird. I'm about to say it though. I smell sausage McMuffin with a hash brown from McDonald's. I don't know why, but that's what I smell right now. Sausage McMuffin and a hash brown. Maybe that's what my body is craving. Sausage McMuffin with a hash brown from McDonald's. Yeah, it's weird. Awesome. Well, we made it back to this area. The snowman is still kicking strong there. It's still there. It's got its twig arms. We'll see. We'll see what unfolds. We'll see what unfolds. Ooh. I was reminded this morning when Dad was coming in and making his noise and talking at like 3 a.m., disturbing people's sleep, that our brother out here, who has to sleep in the cold, having to, deal with the cold potential threat, right? Of others potentially coming down, right? The animals at night, potential coyotes, right? I'm not putting that out there, but he has to deal with that. So a little noise from other human should not be a big deal. Everything's known in comparison. So I don't desire for him to be sleeping out there. So you think if I have it bad, there's always someone who has it worse. That's why everything is known in comparison. One of the greatest mirroring lessons from my ex-wife. Okay, be careful here. Okay, so I'm looking ahead. and seeing what we got to deal with. See, like, just the fact that he has to be out here, it's crazy. Shit. I was like, oh my goodness, is that all ice? Yeah, yep. Here's icy. So that little bit of walking we did with no ice gave me greater appreciation. That's quite something. Whew. Just taking it easy right now because the just being more present here with my walk. I'll get back to talking shortly because it's pretty icy here. Like right here, like it looks like what the brother said just now. It's very deceiving. Like some of it looks good, but other parts it's like I'm gonna look forward to seeing what that hill when we have to go up, what that's gonna look like. That's gonna be a freaking journey in its half. Now it's snowing and raining. This is ice basically hitting me. I have to have the phone covered. All because I wanted to take my walk. Well, hello there, Bubba. My hands are starting to get a little numb too. Since I can't use my hand warmers when I'm holding both the umbrella and the gimbal. This is where having heated gloves would come in handy. So here's all right, but right there, that looks like fun. Nice. I look forward to having whatever kind of conversation is supposed to happen with Trina. It's going to unfold so epically. It is necessary. There was a comment yesterday on one of her videos. He's like, one of her short videos, and there's a guy fiending on her. He's like, he's thirsty. He's like, I don't know about any of you, but do you see the eyes on this beautiful woman? Oh my God. I'm like, bro, you thirsty, aren't you? You be thirsty. Oh my God. Whoa. Wind. Dealing with some pretty windy weather. I might have to put you all in my pocket potentially. Just cause like I don't want to take the chance with the rain. My hands are starting to freeze. Should be okay though. These puddles are deceiving too. Because it rains so much, the entire like water is now back to water. It's not ice anymore. But wait until like the end of the week, it'll be ice again. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put you all in my pocket. As much as I would like to, I'm gonna put you all in my pocket for now. You can still hear me, but because I'm putting off my, like, taking the umbrella off. Putting the gimbal in my pocket. Umbrella's actually useless right now. Standing underneath the bridge still. Okay. Oh. I'm getting my hands warmed up because they're both freaking cold right now. Yep. Ice is hitting, like the rain is hitting me right now. Better that my phone is safe in my pocket for now until I get back up. Let's just make sure all is good. Yep, all is good. I gotta buy another one of these pants. This one is starting to fade in color. This is like my walking one, my going outside one. I'll buy another one of these pants. Now it's snowing. It's good that I put you all in my pocket for now, only because yeah. Once I get up from the trail, I will see if I will just hold you in my hand, but it'll be very shaky. But my hands are still cold, so just getting them both warmed up. See, if I had a GoPro, or not a GoPro, if I had one of those action cameras and they could, you know, they can live stream, but the problem is I can't use the chat. There's no chat feature using those cameras. Those are designed just for just recording. So like, it would be awesome if YouTube added a feature where you can add an external camera. Like it can Bluetooth connect. And like it knows that you have a secondary camera. Like there's a function that says use external camera. I wouldn't be too concerned about my phone ever. Okay. So I'm glad that I did put you all in my pocket, because seeing what I have to go up with, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Because the path is not clear. It's still icy and snowy. So let's plan this out. Okay. Let's walk on this side now. Just going up. Basically using the snow as grip to stay. Oh my God, I'm slipping. Kind of walking sideways. Oh my God. I'm not even up yet. I'm not fully up. Cause like half of this is just pure ice, and I'm sliding backwards. Maybe walking backwards would have been more advantageous here. Wow, you can hear the after effect of that airplane. The plane left like a minute ago, and you can still hear the after effect of it. Okay, I made it up. The sun is attempting to peak right now. There. Ah, the snow thing is coming behind me again. Come on. I'm gonna have to cross. Oh, there's some rainbows on the ground. Don't be crossing on this side. Keep driving on that side, dude. Yeah, so holding the phone in a weird angle. So it's more shaky now. So I took off the gimbal. You know what's fascinating? It's actually getting colder. It's a weird phenomenon. During the day, it gets colder, and at night, it got warmer. Weird. All right, that's okay. You all can deal with the shakiness for now. That was quite the walk, y'all. Now we dealt with icy walk, so we can check that off the box. We walked in completely snowy weather, slushy weather, extreme cold weather, rainy weather, hot weather, balls to the wall hot weather, and icy weather now. And windy weather as well too. So we've done it all. We've officially done it all. Whew. These guys haven't shoveled their snow. That guy was putting down that bulldozer thing was or that tractor, I should say, was putting down salt onto the pavement. He has a dog now? Interesting. Because he put a sign that says, "Beware a dog." Our brother with the candy cane house. Oof. Yep, birds, y'all. Yepers. We go from rain to snow in the same walk. We go from no wind to very windy. The wind just came out of nowhere. Okay, let me switch hands. Oh, they have the same nutcracker. Those like shiny ones. Nice. Holy mackerel, y'all. Fuck it. Well, I was curious to see what I was going to do for winter time. If I was just going to be inside all day. Nope. Nope. This character does not, refuses to be inside. I must get my walk. So like here, I don't see why they didn't shovel here yet. The fuck? If you're gonna do all over there, all the sidewalks, you should at least be doing here. Slushy, slushy, slushy. Just a bunch of slush, y'all. That's the one thing about winter I don't actually enjoy is walking in slush. So like this stuff is going to turn to ice tomorrow. Because it's going to freeze. It's going to be like -9. Later today. I almost stepped in doggy poop there. I did. I caught it at the last moment. Like, oh, we've already stepped in doggy poop or raccoon poop or some sort of poop during the summertime. That doggy's barking at me. You know it's windy when your hood is had lifted up from your jacket and whatnot. Yeah, that lady was smart to not bring her dog this way. Holy mother. Why didn't they just shovel in here? Ugh. Well, jeez. Oh man, okay, cool. Nope, she's going through there. She was waiting for me to get through that. Whew. Underneath my socks are a little wet now because a lot of snow went into my boots. Let's cross over. Looks like that guy put away his Toyota, or his Subaru VRZ. Still can't believe he bought an auto version. It's that car. Mr. Squirrel, please get off the road, please. So, New Year's Eve in Toronto does this, they have a similar thing to like Times Square, where people go downtown by the ice rink and they skate, and then it's by City Hall, and then they do 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. So they do that stuff there, and I've been there one time. This year, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, because I don't want to be home. I really don't. I want to go somewhere. Or do something. But there's like, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I really don't want to be inside. That's the thing. I don't want to be inside and whatnot. I want to be out and about. Like my brother, he has all his friends, and they're gonna go out and have fun, and I want that too. But I'm not really connected with his friends much anymore. And me coming with them is kind of weird, so they're not my people. I don't have people here, unfortunately. Well, I do have Jay, but like it's, I just don't want to be, I don't want to physically be here for New Year's, like at the house. I want to be doing something. But if my sister has a car and she has to work, then basically I'm screwed to some degree. Or I just take an Uber and go somewhere. This was quite the walk, y'all. This was quite the walk. Okay, we're almost back. We're almost back. phone battery at 10%. Hockey. That's crazy. Yeah, hockey. 100%. Uh-oh. I saw the hockey sticks in the trunk. Oh, it's that damn dog. Morning. See, always jumpy, always jumpy. Always jumpy. Rawr, rawr, rawr. All right, we're back in. Oh, my socks are wet. Yeah. Give me a sec, y'all. Gotta wipe the phone down. Nice. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. So I bring my cable up this way in the evening times so that I can charge my tablet. Yeah, this USB-C cable took a beating. It took a beating during the summer. It's kind of dented actually. Yeah, my socks are wet. That was a good walk. Interesting walk, though. Very interesting walk. I still have to take off my socks, though. They're just wet. I'll wear my indoor socks. And then when I go do my exercises, then I'll put back on the on that one. Oh man, y'all. $10,701 steps. Good. Every day. Getting that 10K. Just so you know, January 8th equals 3 million steps. If you didn't know. From October 28th to January 8th, that's 100 days. And 100 days equals 1 million steps. So that'll be 3 million steps. Pretty cool, huh? And then 100 days after that, I think, is March 18th, I think. That'll be 4 million steps. I don't really like these socks, to be honest. They may seem warm, but they're not. When I bought them, I'm like, these are flawed. They're so, like the heels, they're weird. Like it's so bulky at the back. But what are we gonna do? Those are wet right now. How much I can do. Is that how it's supposed to be? There, that's how it's supposed to be. Very good. That's the one thing I don't like about this umbrella. Ah, that thing broke off again? Come on. Seriously? I just super glued your ass back on this thing. Come on. See what I'm saying? Everything's just breaking. Everything is just breaking. I'm so done with 2025 and everything breaking. Breaking, scuffing. Screw it. That other part's super glued on, so it's fine. Nope. Why did you turn on? Everything breaking, everything scuffing, everything cracking, everything scratching, everything scuffing. It's crazy, wild. We'll add that to the broken list. Actually, I should just leave my umbrella open for now. Let it hang and dry. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. All right, time to go get some food. So. Actually, I have to keep this open. The sounds of breakfast. The ASMR of making breakfast. I'll be back down there shortly, y'all. Just making my stuff. Oh, that's Mega Man. I was like, where's that sound coming from? In my head, Mega Man. All right, we're gonna grab an apple, clementine, we're gonna be feasting today. I don't have to take 2 trips. What's up with these apples? The fuck? It's snowing. It's snowing again. Don't know what kind of snow. How much snow is supposed to fall today? Alexa, how much snow is supposed to fall today?
It's snowing right now. You can expect about 0.51 centimeters.
Nothing. So basically no accumulation. That's good. Okay, we're back. Put these here. Grab my vitamins, my placebo vitamins. I might read. So I'm just gonna bring this book here, just in case, but I'm gonna watch my show, The Chosen, episode 8. Episode 8. I watched episode 7 yesterday, season 4. The end is near. Well, actually, the end is here. The end is here and now. Let's see. I'm just quickly going through my socials, and that's it. Now I can open up my episodes. Like I said, I really should put all the Chosen in one folder. Hour 24 minutes. Let's go. You don't need to see me chewing or hear me chewing, even though you still will. There's another show I'm gonna start watching soon, Dark Matter. It's on Netflix. Apparently, it's supposed to be really good.
My Daniel, my boy! Home at last! Oh.
Is it over?
The Ammonites are defeated, Abigail. And not a moment too soon. It's almost Passover. Has the lamb been selected?
Inspected and approved by the Levites this morning.
The rite's been performed.
They didn't say. I can...
No, I want to do it. Daniel, come with me. Here it is. This is our lamb. Exactly 1 year old. Spotless. The Passover is in 6 days, which means today is the day we have to anoint his feet.
But why, Abba?
Because he's going to come live with us in our house for 5 days. We have to mark him as special and keep him clean, understand?
Clean?
Yes. Because after 5 days, we're going to offer him as a sacrifice to atone for our sins. The oil smells good, right?
Poor Bubba. Has to be sacrificed.
This is the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, where he passed over the houses of the people of Israel in Egypt, when he struck the Egyptians but spared our houses.
So fascinating how people used to do these kind of stuff.
When God redeemed our people and set us free in Egypt through Moses, our ancestors had to leave so fast that there was no time to let the bread rise. So they took their dough before the yeast was added and carried it on their shoulders in kneading bowls bound up in cloaks.
And God commanded us never to forget. I have one more Passover story to tell you. One that goes all the way back to that very day they left with no time to let the bread rise. This is a bridle.
Sour. Not sour, but tangy. I really wished you all could watch it with me, but you can't. It sucks. Oh, there's Jesse and the girl who was, she had the thing. They're in Jerusalem right now.
So many people have come to Shiva if the person wasn't actually dead.
He has orchestrated more elaborate spectacles in the past.
I was bleeding for 12 years, and my faith in him healed me. That's no illusion.
Who can corroborate the facts of your supposed previous condition?
Are we really getting into this?
And where is Jesus now? Will he show up for the feast?
I doubt he would miss the Passover.
Unless he has something to hide. The coward won't show his face.
He is no coward. How can you call him a coward? When not a week ago, he stood up to you and other leaders when you tried to stone and arrest him.
We do not take blasphemy lightly. The law commands we put to death false prophets. You would have us shrink from our duty.
I know what happened to me.
And I know what happened to me.
He's the Christ. And instead of embracing his power, you feel threatened by it. Because he will be your authority when he is king.
Insolent witch! You will recant your statement.
Or what? You'll stone her too.
Tell us more about Jesus.
If I understood any of this, it would be remarkable, wouldn't it? Jews from every corner of the known world could do without the endless slaughtering of lambs, the shrieking, the blood.
You've read the story. What's to understand?
I guess care is what I meant. If I cared, it would be remarkable.
Tell yourself whatever you like, Pontius. But I bet if I look in your library, I'll find a piece of flatbread.
Stop it. You know I've eaten it all. Why has Tiberius not sent more troops? He knows the scope of this pilgrimage. The population doubles and doubles again.
It's more than just the numbers. It's the fervor. Maybe Caesar's testing you to see if you can have 1 week without incident.
Test I intend to pass, with your help. Oh, Atticus. Have you heard about the ghost?
What ghost?
Everyone is talking about the ghost of Bethany.
That ghost.
It's true then.
So what if it was? Raising of the dead. Corpse 1 minute, fully restored the next.
That superstitious madness knows no end.
So you don't believe it?
Of course not. Right?
Talking about Lazarus.
I have seen some things that I can't explain. I haven't decided if it matters or not.
Well, Jews have rallied around lesser phenomena before, with lethal consequences.
Now you're thinking clearly, Governor. For them, it doesn't matter if it's true. It only matters if they think it is.
See, what concerns me is that it concerns Caiaphas. I don't know if he believes it or not, but I can tell he's spooked.
Caiaphas, yeah. Well, he probably doesn't believe it, but he is spooked that the people do. It's all right. They'll be fine. You just need to know whether the arrival of a Jewish sorcerer is a good thing or very bad for them. Yes?
Yes.
This one is called Cove. 3 parts myrrh, 2 parts cassia. Lovely for...
Oh yeah, this is where she just spends all kinds of money. And she just gives her the best.
And this one is Cleopatra. 4 parts cypress, 1 part myrtle in rose oil. Very good for skin and hair. 15 denarii, top shelf. Not top shelf enough. Excuse me? I want to see your oils that aren't for sale. I know you have them. I've been to dinner with many wealthy people. I only bring those out for my most loyal and liquid customers.
A bag full of money. A bag full of money.
Wait here.
All of this for Jesus. She's going to pour it all on his feet.
Derived from a rare flowering honeysuckle varietal high in the Nepal mountains. Used to anoint kings in China and India. Protected in a premium alabaster vessel for temperature control. Pure spikenard.
Did they actually know China and India back then? We just caught that. Were they actually named China and India back in those days? I'd have to check. Let's do a quick little check. Hey, sister, quick question for you. I just wanted to do a fact check, and let's see if you actually know or not. But when Jesus was around, was places like India and China called India and China, or were they called something else?
That's a great question. Back in the time of Jesus, which is roughly the first century CE, the names we use today were definitely different. For example, India was known by various names like Hind or Indica, and it was often referred to by Greek and Roman geographers with different variations. Similarly, China was known to the West as Serica or Cathay, and it was more of a concept rather than a specific name as we know it now. So the names definitely evolved over time.
Yeah, because I'm watching a show called The Chosen right now, and they use the words China and India to like. There was a scene where there's this oil that this woman is like about to sell one of Lazarus's sister, and she was saying this oil was found in like the not the Himalayas, but somewhere like up there in that region, and it was used for kings in China and India to anoint them. So I was wondering if China and India were known as China and India back in those days, but you just answered my question.
Exactly. That makes a lot of sense. Historical shows sometimes use modern terms for clarity and relatability, even though the actual names back then were different. It's definitely interesting to see how these historical contexts are portrayed, and you caught that detail perfectly.
What about Egypt? I know Egypt was also known as Kemet, but was it known as something else?
Yes, absolutely. Egypt was indeed known as Kemet in ancient times, which means the Black Land, referring to the fertile soil along the Nile. Over the centuries, it was also known by other names depending on the language and the culture. For instance, the Greeks called it Aegyptos, which is where the modern name Egypt comes from. So it definitely had a rich tapestry of names over time.
Any other names that ancient Egypt had?
Absolutely. In addition to Kemet and Aegyptos, ancient Egypt was also referred to as Tameri, which means the beloved land. In some contexts, it was known as Misr in Semitic languages, and that's the root of the modern Arabic name for Egypt. So there's definitely a rich variety of names used across different cultures and eras.
All right, so here's another question. Back in those era, like the 1 BC or 1 AD or 1 BC, what was North America known as?
That's a fascinating question. In those eras, North America didn't have a unified name like we have today. It was primarily inhabited by various indigenous peoples, each with their own names for their lands and territories. For example, different tribes had their own names for specific regions. European explorers later referred to it as the New World or the Americas after the continents were explored. But before European contact, it was very much a mosaic of diverse cultures and names.
What were some of those diverse cultures or diverse names?
Absolutely. North America was home to countless indigenous nations, each with their own rich cultures and languages. For instance, the Iroquois Confederacy in the northeastern part of what is now the U.S. had their own names for their lands. The Lakota and Dakota Sioux in the Great Plains had distinct names for their territories. The Navajo and Apache in the southwest also had their own names for the land. In the Pacific Northwest, you had the Coast Salish and the Haida, each with their own names and cultural territories. It's really a vast and beautiful tapestry of names and traditions.
And what about what is known as Canada right now? What were the names used there?
Absolutely. In West Nav Canada, there were many Indigenous nations, each with their own names for their lands. For example, the Haudenosaunee Iroquois Confederacy had names for their territories in what is now Ontario and Quebec. The Anishinaabe people, including the Ojibwe, had their own names for the Great Lakes region. The Cree had names for the lands across the prairie and the boreal forests. The Coast Salish in the west and the Inuit in the north also had their own distinct names for their regions. It's really a mosaic of languages and cultures that have been there for thousands of years.
So it goes to show you that all this is an illusion because nothing's actually, it's all made up.
Absolutely. It's really fascinating how our understanding of history and names evolves over time and how cultures shape and reshape the world. It definitely highlights the fluidity of identity and place and how interconnected everything really is. So it's a pretty profound perspective.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate you for sharing all this.
Of course, I'm always happy to chat and share. If you have any more questions or just want to dive into more topics, I'm here for it.
It's fascinating because, you know, when I heard her say China and India, I'm like, wait a minute. It couldn't have been named China and India back then because those names are too modern. So now at least I understand that, you know, historical shows will use, you know, names like that for us to understand the regions because a lot of people will not know of the names of those regions. Like I certainly have forgotten all this stuff. Now it helped me to remember what I forgot. But it goes to show you how this is all an illusion. And names will continue to evolve probably over time. Maybe 10,000 years from now, North America won't be known as North America. It won't probably even be known as America. It'll probably be known as something else. Did you know, y'all, 10,000 years ago, this like land that we're standing in right now, maybe they might not even use language. Maybe the English won't be even English in 10,000 years. You know, we see how language keeps evolving. It might be that probably will be the next language that we will be speaking, or we won't be even speaking at all. Fascinating. Such illusions. All of this is just an illusion. Nice. Well, let's get back to the show. It was fascinating, though, that popped up when she said that.
How many ounces would you like?
All of it.
The whole jar. My, you are charming, dear. But truly, what do you think? 1.5 ounces. I said the whole jar. is not possible. This job would cost more than half a year's wages, and I need the supply to satisfy my wealthiest clientele. And it would take me several months to obtain another jar. You need to listen. This is for the most important king the world has ever known.
She just drops 3 bags of gold. It's crazy.
You can take the rest of the year off.
Wow, she just like handed money and she just took the damn bottle. She just walked out with the bottle. That's crazy. And guess what? All that oil or that whatever is going to be dropped on his feet immediately. All of it will be used in one fell swoop.
There is no proof. And rumors like this are exactly why this rogue is a pox to this entire institution.
Has no one in this room considered the implications if this man was indeed brought back from...
Actually, I want to share something. So, in this show, it was I forget her name, the girl who had been bleeding for 12 years, but she said something. You're threatened because you are going to lose your powers, because a lot of people, right, they want to keep their powers, and that's why they want to be right. And so when I see social media influencers who have built their following and they built their model of like, helping people, they want to be right. But when someone calls them out, you know what happens? They get defensive. I saw it with Preston recently. I was talking about this on one of the live streams. So I forget what was said in the reel, but somebody left in the comment, and it had nothing to do. He was just like, from his perspective, like he said something, and then Preston took it the wrong way, and he's like, look, man, I have 4 businesses, I have 4 kids, I'm really, busy, and you probably don't understand that. So like he pointed out something to the guy, and I read what the original person said, and had nothing to do with why Preston had to come off with his way of being. I love Preston, he's a great dude, but like that was a sign for me to realize what these social media influencers are all about. They want to continue to have the power to be right over the common man or common person, the normal person, so that people could keep coming to them in droves. Because when someone like me shows up, I'm going to dismantle them. Quite literally, I am going to fucking dismantle them. I will put them all in their places. They cannot stop what I am. And what I am is not the truth. I am here to just tell you that you're the answer. You can stop going to all these social media influencers for their bullshit. I just said it. Don't like what I have to say? Tough shit. Similar to Jesus, this is the reason why The Chosen it chose me to watch this, to see how he was defiant. Do you think he came to earth, or in the show, do you think he came to the earth in the show to be lovey-dovey and love and namaste and love and light? You hear him, like you all can't see it obviously, but you hear him in his rebelliousness. He's defiant. I came here to be fucking defiant. I came here to mirror back the reality of what actually it is. You. Not some elusive thing outside of you. So for everyone who's like chasing an experience outside of them, I have news for you. You're going to continue to chase those experiences and you'll never be satisfied, because your mind is going to convince you that you don't have enough. So you're going to have to make a decision to stop your mind in its tracks, saying that you don't have enough, and to say that you already are enough and you have enough. Do you think I need to hear God speak to me now? Pfft. Do you think I need another awakening? Do you think I need another transcendental experience? I had one in the spring, and it was on a live stream. And even that at the time didn't feel like enough because I had a systematic breakdown. I completely collapsed on the live stream, as you saw. And I had to stop. What is left? More memories? Okay, what is that going to do? How is that going to help you in your life? It'll help me to understand more. Oh, really? What if you tell yourself that you already understand now? Enough is enough. I'm not here to destroy anybody. I'm not here to take away someone's livelihood of what they're doing, but I'm here to bring into awareness that you are the answer. And that might not sit well with a lot of the influencers out there, but I don't care. I really don't care. I'm here to put an end to that. You are the answer, and that is it. You don't need to read another book unless you choose to. Like, you see this book here? Do you think I have to read this book because it has the answers in here? No. I didn't mean to do that, but it was fitting. No. I read that book, even though it's a very thin book, because I love reading books. I enjoy reading books. I get to see words. I get to experience words. That is it. Is this going to tell me anything that I don't already know? No. I know everything. So do you. But the world's like, well, that sounds very arrogant of you, Orion, to say you know everything. Like that one time, that brother said, well, what is the numbers after 3.14? I don't give a shit about 3.14 pi. It has no relevancy to my life. Well, then you don't know all the answers. I know the answers to life and how to live your greatest life. That's what I mean. All that other stuff is irrelevant. Humans like to do this thing where they're like, blah, 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 blah. Bunch of bullshit. Thank God I'm not human. That's why I look forward to 2026. It starts with Trina and having that conversation with her on her channel, if she agrees for me to be on her channel. I mean, if it's going to be on my other channel, that's great. I'll start that. I'll have an episode with her on my channel, on the other one. It's not going to be on this one. And you all can tune into that. Or it's on her TikTok. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's going to happen. Exposing spirituality for what it is. Another box. You know, I used to be very proud to call myself spiritual. Yeah, y'all, I'm part of the spiritual like designation. I'm so spiritual. I'm so glad I came to the realization of that trap. Another fucking trap. Another illusion. It's another box that you put yourself into. Putting yourself in the box of infinity is also another box, but you may as well put yourself in a box that's actually going to help you and not hinder you. But some will say, well, the spirituality box is helping me, Orion. It helped me. I know it helped me too. But it also kept me seeking. That's the problem. The spiritual box keeps you seeking. Reading more books. Cool. It's great to read more books. Nothing wrong with that. I'm all for reading books. Watching more podcasts. Learning from more spiritual people and their spiritual tactics and their techniques. 10 million different ways to fucking manifest. $10 million different fucking ways to manifest. And they all work. But then when someone's like, this is the only manifestation technique you'll ever need. and they make some bullshit like claim, and I watch it. But then Orion, someone's gonna say, but Orion, aren't you making a claim too? You're doing the same thing, ha ha ha, right? Listen carefully. You are your own damn technique. It's you. That's it. The answer is you. What else do you have to know? That you have all the answers, that you don't need to seek a savior or seek a messiah. And I am not no savior nor messiah, even though I thought I had to be that at one point, saving the world. I didn't come here to save the world. I didn't even come here to change the world. I came here to be more of myself. And the process of being more of myself, others around me will start to feel the shift, and they themselves will shift and realize that the answer is them themselves. That's how dumb easy it is. But the problem that's going to occur within you is your third dimensional thinking mind, and I will continue to call that what it is. The third dimensional thinking mind will keep seeking something that it thinks it's not here and now, because it simply cannot accept the here and the now. It does not like this idea of here and now. It only likes to some future thing, or it lingers in the past. The third dimensional thinking mind does not like this thing called being in the now. It hates it. You know why I know that? Because this third dimensional thinking mind is still doing it, and I have to call it out every time. I'm like, I see what you're doing. Why are you saying we're going to do something? No, we already have it now. Stop with this whole going to bullshit. Ultimately, what we're doing is looking for a feeling. But why are we looking when we already have the feeling within? We just have to realize it. I'm so damn confident in everything I say now. I used to feel, ooh, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe, Maybe I should like zip my lips and not say a word. I don't want to stir the pot. I don't want to cause trouble. I don't want to piss someone off. I don't give a fuck about pissing anyone off now. If it pisses someone off, good. Because it's the point for them to realize, why are they getting pissed off? It's activating something in their brain that's creating an illusion, right? I don't care to be right. I already know that I am. There's a difference. Most people are looking to be right, but don't know that they are already right. So they're still fighting for this delusion that like their beliefs are what's right. The answer is you. What else do you have to know? God, concept. Is it real? It is. But is it named God? No, because that's just a word. What it is cannot be defined. And it's not a dude in the sky. As much as people keep thinking it is a dude in the sky, it isn't. But if you believe it's a dude in the sky and it's bringing you happiness, then keep doing what you're doing. As long as you're not suffering. I'm really crystal fucking clear now with what I have to say. Took me a hot minute to arrive / get to this point. To only realize, oh, the answer was right here, is you. I went basically in like a circle, looking for something outside of me to like then, oh, wait a minute. The Hermetic principle, as within, as without. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. What is that basically representing? You are the microcosm of the macrocosm. You and the universe are one and the same. So everything that you see in your world is based on how you feel. But then, Orion, what about the weather? Aren't you a sunny disposition guy? Shouldn't it be summertime here? You're not able to control the weather. I'm still figuring in the third dimension out how to do that. In the fifth, I've already figured it out. but it was to get me into alignment so that I can match the frequency of me being always in a summerish place. But I was supposed to be here so I can experience the cold potentially one more time, so that I don't have any ill will to hit the cold. And plus, I'm actually enjoying it, even though sometimes it can be a little much, but I'm actually enjoying my walks outside in the cold. It's just strengthening up my resolve and my resilience. It doesn't bother me now that it's snowing. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. It used to. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So for those social media influencers who were attempting to be right after seeing what I saw, because they have the influence, so people think that they're like the shit and they have all the answers. I can tell you right now that a lot of them are obfuscating the answers just so that you can keep coming back to their podcasts and buying their books and their courses. But then, Orion, what about you? With me, it's a one and done thing. One session, you're done with me. I don't ever want to see you again. Unless you're coming on to say hello or something, I don't ever want to see you again. You're going to go live your life and you're going to go help the person you're supposed to help, or people you're supposed to help. You're not going to go have to read books thinking that you're missing some answer. You're not going to have to watch another podcast thinking that you're missing some answer. You're not going to have to buy another course thinking you're missing some answer. I'm going to tell you clear as day that you're the fucking answer. What else do you have to know? Every one of you who comes on the stream, I really trust that you ain't watching more podcasts thinking you're missing something, because if you do, I will slap you silly. I will literally come there and physically slap you silly. You should not be having to read another book unless you choose to, or watching another podcast because you think you're missing something, or having to invest in another course because you think you're missing something. Or going to events because you think you're missing something. Unless you're going there to build connections and network with people, cool, keep doing that. But if you're going there thinking this person has the answer, 99.9% of the time, the people who are saying what they're saying, they don't have the answer, even though, because they are not aware that the answer themselves is them. Otherwise, they would have told you that a long time ago. Of course, it's a business, and I'm not here to take away from someone's livelihood to make money, right? You do whatever it is, but like, it's the seeking, the continuous seeking, thinking you're missing something that's pissing me off about these social media influencers. Like in Mel Robbins' podcast, she brings on all kinds of guests. I've watched Mel Robbins for years, and yes, some of it helps. A lot of it helped, but it still didn't feel like it was enough. It always felt like something's missing. Only for me to realize nothing was ever missing. I was the answer. But no one is saying that on those big podcasts. That's why I must get on those bigger podcasts and speak my version of the truth. Hi, y'all. Welcome. I'm on Mel Robbins' podcast today. And Mel, I know what I'm about to say. It might trigger you, so I'm not here to really piss you off. I'm not here to piss anyone off, but the things I might say might piss some of you off. So I'm just giving you a heads up. Number one, the answer is you. But Orion, you can't come off as brash. I can do whatever I choose to. I'm done seeing people suffering and struggling and stressing and being in scarcity. You came here to thrive, to enjoy, to be in harmony, and live your life with full of passion and love. That's what you came here to really do. You didn't come here to struggle and suffer. And yes, that's part of the journey because it'll help you to appreciate. But you didn't come here to live your entire life like that. And that it's only for some people. It's this idea right here, that reality favors only some people and the rest of the society is meant to struggle and suffer. That the rest of the world, only certain people are meant to have this and other people are not. Fuck that noise. Screw that. You are equal to everyone and everyone's equal to you. No one's better than you. But this idea that's been thrown around in society saying that this person is better than you because they have more money than you, or they look better than you, or blah, 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 blah. Fuck that noise. So I came here to mirror back all of that. It ends. 2026, it ends. And if I get to those, when I get to those podcasts, you better believe I'm going to dismantle it inside out. I'm so sorry, Mel. I'm not really here to dismantle your podcast, but I am systematically dismantling all this personal development shit. But Orion, everybody's at a different journey, different level. I'm aware. But the answer, you will, when you finally get to the point where I am currently, you will realize the answer is you. But not a moment sooner. So go on your journeys. Go enjoy your journey. Go struggle a little bit. Go see the stresses and the struggles, only to realize that the answer was you all along. And it's going to come down to feeling that as real and true. That's it. What else do you have to know? There's nothing else you have to know. It's time for me to put back on the chosen.
That's what we're doing right now. No, we are strategizing how to keep the status quo and hoping these signs.
But you know what?
On this issue,
It all started with this scene that's happening, because a lot of people in this are attempting to fight against Jesus because he is the Messiah, but even though they base it off a Christian way, but really the answer is you. But because these guys are in charge and they have the power right now, right? They want to make sure they keep their power. That's why I started this whole conversation, that the social media influencers are attempting to keep their powers, because they know that for the longest time, a lot of people didn't know the answer. And look, here's the thing. You want to hear something? This could be an assumption, but I'm going to say it anyways. Maybe they know that the answer is you, but they don't want to tell you that the answer is you, and they make you to keep coming back to their stuff. You ever thought about that? Maybe they really know that the answer is you. They have that magic answer that you already have within yourself, but they don't want to tell you that you are the answer, because if you knew that you were the answer, you would not be going back to their content or their stuff. Fascinating, isn't it? Why do you think I started a whole new social media? I'm done with Lewis Howes and Danny Morell and Aaron Apke. Even though I love them and I respect them, I will never add them on my new Instagram. Well, what about Pete and Nero? Well, Pete and Nero are not looking to be influencers. They're basically at my level. And I'm not following them. I've connected with them. Soon Katie will be sort of axed out, because she's going to start acting like one of them influencers. And I don't care for that energy. I'm constantly shifting who I feel is in alignment. So it'll go from Katie to Trina. And anybody else that I'm currently, like, for example, Sarah Landon, she's been the same person I've seen her since. She is technically an influencer, but the thing about her is she has told a lot of people that the answer is you. The only thing is not in a very direct way, but she said it in an indirect way, but it was very subtle. But she always does say, like, you have the power you have the power to create your reality. She talks with the council, and the council wants you to know that you are infinite and powerful, right? So Sarah is someone who I respect, but you're not finding Sarah Landon on a podcast like Lewis Howes or Mel Robbins. You're not finding her there. And that's where the bulk of the people are, on the Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes podcasts. The more advanced people are not on those podcasts anymore, implying that there's some hierarchy in terms of awareness. And that's the other problem. There's this stupid ass hierarchy. I want to tear down the hierarchies, all of it. No one is, I can't say more aware. I don't want to say that, because everyone is actually at the same awareness level. They just have to realize we're all at the same awareness level and take that perspective and run with it. But Orion, that's not true. Everyone has their own level of awareness. Well, keep putting that idea out there, then you'll continue to feed it. In my world, everybody's at my level, because it's my world. In my universe, in my inner world, it's me. I'm El Supremo, so everyone in my inner world is at my level. I don't ever put anyone below me in my, well, let me rephrase this. I don't put people below me, but I put myself at the top. You see what I'm saying? So that means everyone is equally as powerful as I am, but just, I cannot put someone like at the top, so I'm looking up to them. That's ridiculous. In your own inner world, you must be at the top, but everyone is still technically equal to you, but you're at the top. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're like here and you're like here. You see it? You're here. So, in my inner world, everyone is equal to me. But I'm still at the top, only because I refuse to put anybody above me. There is nothing that goes beyond me in my inner world, just like nothing should go beyond you in your inner world. I'm not above you in your inner world. You should be above me in your inner world. But most people don't know how to handle multiple states at once, because they still think from a third dimension. That's why I keep saying third dimensional thinking mind, for that very reason. But Orion, how do we access our multidimensional knowing mind? You just simply tap into it. But that's not really helpful. How do we just do it? Because that's what you're always going to seek. How? All the hows, lots of hows. You're always looking for a how, and it's not really you, it's your mind that's looking for the how, because it wants to understand something. And if it doesn't understand something, it'll create a story to make it attempt to understand. Just simply know that you already can access your multidimensional knowing mind and be in the now. It's literally just being in the now. That's all you have to know. Stop thinking and start knowing. Start telling yourself, I already know this. I'm remembering what I forgot. I realize this. Thank you so much for mirroring back what I already know within my inner world and just making me aware of what I already know within that I forgot. Using words like that will help you to start to spin the wheels to access your multidimensional knowing mind. That's how easy it is. So when you tell yourself like that person knows more than me, you're shooting yourself in the foot every time, because they don't know more than you. And yes, the difference on the planet is awareness from a third dimensional perspective, but from a multi-dimensional aspect, everybody's at the same awareness level. It's just that they simply have forgotten that. And we created subconsciously and unknowingly this stupid ass hierarchy that this person is further than you, this person is higher than you, this person is better than you, this person knows more than you. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And bullshit also means belief system, BS. Absolute BS. It's crazy. So this scene, this one scene, even though it's not even done, I kept stopping it, brought up all of this, what I just said.
I am with Gedera. Jesus of Nazareth is not Elijah the Tishbite, only Elijah. Can raise people from the dead. What if he is Elijah? Honored Nicodemus encountered him in Capernaum and observed. Sit down, Yusuf. Nicodemus is recovering from illness, but I am certain he would agree. You do not know what you say. My own father was at the Shiva for Lazarus and witnessed the miracle.
Everyone, please listen. The possibly false teachings of Jesus of Nazareth and purported signs are the very reason I came to study in Jerusalem in the first place. I have the most complete record of his words and deeds. This matter of Elijah, it bears investigating.
See?
I will go to Bethany and...
See? This is what I'm referring to. So humans, they simply cannot accept something to be real unless they have words for it or they have a actual experience of it. Because humans are like, well, that's not possible. That's not possible. Fucking humans.
Ask him myself if he claims to be Elijah.
You don't have any more questions, Shmuel. The man claimed to be God at the Feast of Dedication.
If we let him go on like this, everyone will believe in him. I'm seeing it firsthand even now. And Rome will want to prevent a revolt. Pilate will come and take away our positions here in Sanhedrin and then destroy our entire...
You see what he just said there? They want to take away our positions and destroy the Sanhedrin. So you see, it's all about power and control with humans. I don't care, this is a couple things. I don't care about power. I care about impact and influence. But I don't care to be some powerful figure. Now, if that comes to be, cool, or should that come to be, power is not what I'm aiming for, and nor is control. I just desire for people to be at peace so that the world could be peaceful. And as more people are knowing that they're the answers, then more people can stop suffering, and more people can start thriving, and more people can start working together, and more people can start helping each other, and more people can start collaborating with each other, and more people will start to understand that we're all one thing, and then the world will start to shift little by little by little by little by little. That's what I care about. I don't care about being hailed as the savior or the god or the universe or like the superhero of love. I care that people stop suffering. You are creating your own suffering. I created my own suffering for years. Some will say, but isn't it necessary to suffer? But depending on your journey. But you can't have one without the other. This is not how it works on this planet. It's a realm of duality. Well, you're supposed to transcend duality. You're not transcending out of the universe because you can't go above the universe. You can position yourself better in the universe, but you can't go above the universe because you are the universe itself. So you can better position yourself by understanding how universal principles work. But I just care for people to stop suffering. That's really it. The struggle, suffer, scarcity, and stress. Stress is going to kill you. Stress is the #1 factor of any death. Stress is an imbalance of energy, which then is like, you can call stress the precursor to struggling, to then suffering. Struggle and suffer. And then, of course, scarcity gets added onto that because you're in that energy of struggling and suffering. So, of course, you're not feeling abundant in those energies. You're feeling like you're in lack. So, hence scarcity. Do you think God put you here to suffer? That's what I thought for years. Yeah, God put me to suffer so that he can laugh at me and have other people get all what they want. In my 20s, that's what I thought a lot, that God put me here to suffer. I remember sitting right on the ground right here when I had the table and had my other computer. I was playing like Phantasy Star, and I was in this room for 1 year straight, did not come out of this room at all. Well, except for going and getting food, but I would come right back in. The blinds were closed. Like, this room was dark, y'all. For 2008, completely depressed. And I thought to myself, oh, the universe put me here to suffer. It wants me to fail. It wants me to suffer. It wants me to see other people win and that I can never get what I want. Because that's what my reality was like. Never getting what I want. Always having to settle for something less. Always seeing other people happier. Always seeing that I will never amount to anything and that I'm not meant to have a great life. I'm meant to struggle. I'm meant to suffer. Because I see everyone around me suffering. So I guess I was put here to suffer too. That's such a lie. And I see it all around me. Not just in the physical, but I see it in the digital space. I see the comments people write on post that they're not good enough, or they're writing things of inferiority based on the words that they're using. I'm done seeing that. You are the power. What more do you have to know? But it doesn't feel like I have the power. You're going to have to come to the realization that you are the answer. Yeah, you'll probably have to still go on your journey and suffer and struggle. For you to then come to the realization how dumb easy this is. And look, I had to go through with Angel, and she had to tell me, why do you think you have to overcome? I'm like, Angel, well, I have to overcome, because that was one of my stories. I have to overcome, because if I don't overcome, then life is not worth living, because we always have to overcome something. And it hit me like a ton of bricks when 3 years later, Julian Blanc said that to one of his clients. He's like, and I've shared this before, that one of his clients, he was working on Wall Street, and he was going to take over for the boss. He was like, he was just he was firing on all cylinders. And then the boss said, I'm proud of you, and I think you're going to be the one that's going to take over from my position when I retire. So he was grooming him to be like the next head. So guess what happened? That guy felt like it was too easy to get that. So guess what he started to do? He started self-sabotaging. He created more problems. He stopped coming into work early. He started coming into work late. He started to underperform because to him, it wasn't worth it if you didn't have to go through, if it wasn't a challenge. If it wasn't a challenge or wasn't difficult, then it's not worth fighting for. And that's what the third dimensional thinking mind does. It wants to create conflict, drama, and problems so it can solve it and overcome it and feel like it achieved something. That's what the third dimensional thing. Listen, I hope whoever's here, I hope you took note of that, because that's very important. That cost $1 billion. You are not going to get that in $1 million coaching container. I just gave you something that no $1 million coaching container is going to ever tell you. So I really hope you took that and you wrote that down. And if you didn't, don't waste my time, because you're just wasting time. Make sure you wrote that down, please. Your third dimensional, I'm going to repeat it one more time. Your third dimensional thinking mind is always looking to create problems, conflicts, and drama. CDP, conflicts, drama, and problem, so that it can feel like it can solve it and overcome it, because then it'll feel like it was worth it. Now, of course, I have a 20-year I hated the world journey. I hated the world story. So I have that. But did I have to hate the world? Did I have to make it harder? No. But it was necessary for me so that I can tell all of you that you don't have to go through that. You are your own medicine. You are your own answer to everything. So I really trust whoever's here, you wrote that shit down. I don't care if you have to type that in your phone. I don't care if you have to find a piece of paper and a pen or a pencil and write that down. Write it down. I don't care if you have to type it in your laptop. Get that shit written down. Your third dimensional thinking mind. And that's not an insult. That's what your mind is. Third dimensional. Your third dimensional thinking mind. I know it sounds like an insult, but it really isn't. Your third dimensional thinking mind is always looking to create conflict, drama, and problems for it to feel like it has to solve and overcome an obstacle so it can feel like it achieved and accomplished something worthwhile. Mic drop. Go look at any part of your life and tell me where you didn't do that, where you created more problems, where there was no problems. There's plenty in my life. I've done it many, many times. Now I'm basically doing my best to tell the character to stop doing that. Enough is enough. But Orion, if I'm not learning, I'm dying. So there's that saying, right? If I'm not growing, I'm dying. You're always growing, but you're also dying. Your body's expiring in every present moment. That's the inevitability. But that doesn't mean that you're given up. You live in the now, and knowing that you are always constantly evolving, transcending, expanding, and growing. And if you want to use the word learning, go for it. And learning, all in the present moment. But here's the thing. You've already grown, you've already expanded, you've already evolved, and you've already transcended and ascended. And you already learned everything in the now. By simply taking on the perspective that you have everything right now. And that when it doesn't feel like you have it right now, and you hear it from someone else, that when they say it to you, or they share it back with you, that you simply are remembering what you have forgotten. That is the greatest perspective shift you will ever hear. You better make sure you make note of that. You are simply remembering or realizing what you have simply forgotten, or you have simply known and now are remembering again. You better write that down. And if you're not writing things down, what the fuck are you doing here? Just listening? You better write that down. I'm not asking you, I'm demanding you to write that down for your own benefit. And if you don't want to write it down, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You are the answer. If you don't write it down, that's fine. Just make sure you remember it. Because it's going to pop up sometime in your reality where you're going to be thrown with an obstacle and you're going to be like, well, I don't know. And your third dimensional thinking mind is going to make you think that you're lacking something. You ain't lacking shit. You have it all. So just remember that.
Exactly, this is the future we can expect. High Priest Caiaphas, may I go?
Back to the show.
Gedera, you know nothing at all.
You know nothing at all.
I have already been given a prophecy from God.
Sure you have.
And I believe it is about this exactly. The prophecy is that a man will die for the people so that our nation will not perish. This may be that man. We will hand him over ourselves. Before there is an uprising, Rome will not destroy us. They will be grateful.
The only answer is immediate arrest and execution, as Caiaphas
I did not say immediate. We are not legally allowed to execute anyone with the exception of a ritual stoning within the temple courts. If his death is to be public and a spectacle, it must be done by Rome. If we move too quickly, they won't recognize the favor we've done them. Herod Antipas and his court will be arriving in Jerusalem for the festival soon. They'll be attending the annual state dinner with Pilate's administration. I'll see to it the topic is brought up.
He is pathetic. And also, we ought not to be endorsing his attendance at the state dinner.
Making sure our voice is heard is not the same as endorsing it, Shemai. I will make sure a letter is waiting at Herod's compound.
These clowns.
City when he arrives. This meeting is adjourned.
This is no longer about God to them, Yusuf. You're just now noticing. I have recently suspected some of them to be utterly void of conscience, goodwill, or true devotion to Torah, but this proves it beyond all doubt. What are you going to do? Your father was at Bethany for the raising.
Yes, he was a close friend of Lazarus.
Could he arrange a meeting with Jesus? I've observed the man. I've confronted him, even prayed with him, but never conversed openly without an agenda.
You don't have an agenda now?
If it is true that he has power over life and death, then...
It surely must be. My father is a rational man, not given to sensationalism.
I simply want to know what his intentions are. After all, we want the same things, don't we? To uphold the faith and honor God's law.
I wonder if it's as simple as that.
I'm not suggesting any of this is simple. But we in Sanhedrin have been only reacting.
But it is very simple.
Perhaps all of us, myself included, have been too quick to take offense to his words.
So when humans say, I'm going to take this upstairs quickly. I'm going to just get a couple biscuits. When humans say, oh, it's very complicated. Humans are complicated. No, actually humans are very simple. It's just that your third dimensional thinking mind wants to make it complicated. That was the greatest realization I came to with the mind. That the mind is always seeking problems so it can solve.
I had not considered the sum of his teachings and deeds as worthy of a fair and open-minded inquiry. The Sanhedrin is well beyond that. Your father could at least get us to Lazarus, right? That much I know. Yes. Let's go to him immediately. There is little time to waste.
That time of year again.
Peter.
It's Gaius. Please.
Gaius.
The Passover always makes my job a little easier. The town nearly empties.
I would imagine so. Will you miss us?
It's not like we get to just take the week off. Who is it that stays behind?
The elderly, does the child, the infirm, and the caretakers.
Makes sense.
But they still observe the Seder meal.
Yes. Seder. I am aware.
You can expect to see an uptick in demand at the market for apples and walnuts, and cinnamon for the crosette.
Apples, walnuts, cinnamon.
We'll be making your own.
Not this year. You will be with your husband for the holiday?
That's the plan, yes.
And that means you will also see...
Yes, hopefully. I can't imagine not.
It's strange. I wish I could go with you all.
I mean, you could.
No. No, it caused trouble, and I have my family to think of, my full family, thanks to him. Please, send word to Jesus of my gratitude and love.
I will.
Tell Peter I said, shalom, shalom. Okay? Make sure you say it twice.
I wouldn't do it any other way.
And tell Matthew that...
Yes?
Just make sure he's all right.
All right, everybody, time to go.
You sure you don't want to come?
Thank you for passing the messages along. I won't hold you up.
The praetor.
Are we late?
Almost. You have the praetor of Capernaum to thank. If he hadn't stopped to talk to Eden, you would have missed your ride. Come. We still have to get Mikhail and my kids. Hope he enjoys his week off.
It was our first Passover pilgrimage. Oh, never seen the Holy Temple. Can you believe that?
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Because she was blind all her life. Actually, no. She was blind for like 10, 15 years. And they're off. Not bad. And there's Mr. Trader, Mr. Judas. Yep, he's gonna take some money. Yep. He puts some in his little bag. And he's fixing the numbers. And then Thomas is gonna go bury a sundial that he bought for what's her face? For Rama, and he's going to bury it into the rubble, and Judas is going to see what he's doing, and he's going to steal it, basically. The moment I saw Judas act like this, I'm like, he looked like, and you know, not me forgetting the story about what happened in the Bible. I'm like, interesting. Yeah, he's burying the sundial. And Judas is going to take it and sell it. That's what I think he's doing.
The city. Never seen it so crowded for Passover before.
Telling you it's because of all of these rumors about
Please,
a
God.
magician from Nazareth.
Yeah, some place for a magician to come from. Who do you learn his tricks from? A goat?
He'll be coming for
There's
the feast,
Joanna.
I hope so. I've been hoping to meet him for a long time. He sounds so entertaining.
Your Honor, this is from High Priest Caiaphas. Apparently, it's urgent.
Caiaphas.
It's nice, by the way. So, Lazarus, 6 days to go. Have you selected your lamb?
Yes, he's out back. I just need to perform the rites. Bring him in. Whenever you're here, I seem to neglect all my duties.
Oh, you're not neglectful. We just have to soak up our time together.
Oh, here comes Yusuf.
No one knows where Mary is, but she wouldn't knock.
Oh, we should be careful who we let in these days.
Agreed.
Arnan!
Martha!
Much better circumstances than the last time you came to my door. Come in.
Thank you.
It's Arnan.
Ah, Nazareth. Rabbi. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Please, I don't mean to interrupt. I brought with me here a member of the Sanhedrin.
Shmuel?
Shmuel.
You remember me?
Of course I do.
I'm relieved I had not made a great mistake in bringing him here. And the newcomer to the Sanhedrin. This is my...
He gave warning in Jotapata that people were looking for you.
I was looking for you.
Well, you found me. And congratulations to you both on your appointments. Capernaum's finest. Please, will you join us? Please.
Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom.
They have to. The boys are moving.
Opportunity for a strategic alliance. We'll see.
Rabbi, we have reason to believe that there is danger lying in wait for you at the highest levels of temple leadership.
Would not have expected.
So this is when I thought Shmuel was going to help get on his side, but this is when hell breaks loose.
Your situation has become a matter of life and death.
It has always been.
They tried to stone him in the temple courts.
What we mean is, your fame has gone beyond fame. It's not just many in numbers, but much in debate. Lately, it's because of him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try not to die next time.
No, it's all part of the plan.
Your ruin? That's part of your plan? Because that's where this is headed.
Is that what you've come to tell me?
You've called yourself the Son of Man.
Here we go again.
I'm not here to contest that or take offense this time. I'm open.
I can tell. I see it in your eyes.
If you are who you say you are, what is your plan? The entire city of Jerusalem is eagerly awaiting your arrival for Passover, some with open arms, others with daggers. Do you have an army we don't know about? If you are more than a rabbi, you will have more than just Rome to overthrow, but also many religious leaders. They will not join you in your quest.
Perhaps you can help them do so. This is the week. Rabbi Shmuel, what would you like to see? Regardless of who. What is your hope for a Messiah?
To usher in a new Davidic kingdom that drives out our oppressors and restores justice and glory for Israel.
Glory?
Yes, on a glorious throne with prosperity for all, a new golden age with Israel as the light to the nations, revealing God to the peoples of the world.
And you? What will you do in that day?
Worship, serve, I hope. How could I possibly know until that day comes?
I will tell you.
Here we
When
go.
the Son of Man comes in his glory, and all the angels with him, then you will sit on his glorious throne. Before him will be gathered nations, and he will separate people one from another, as a shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. And he will place the sheep on the right, the goats on the left. Then the king will say to those on his right, "Come, you who are blessed by my Father, inherit the kingdom that has been prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me." Then the righteous will answer him, saying, "Lord, when did we do these things for you?" Then the king will answer, "Truly, I say to you, as you did it to one of the least of these my brothers, you did it to me." Then he will say to those on his left, "Depart from me, for I was hungry, and you gave me no food. I was thirsty, and you gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and you did not welcome me. Naked, and you did not clothe me. Sick and in prison, and you did not visit me." Then they will answer him, saying, "Lord, when did we see you hungry, or thirsty, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister to you?" Then he will answer them, saying, "As you did not do it to one of the least of these, you did not do it to me."
Bar. That's a bar. If you didn't do it to the least of least, then you didn't do it to me. Even though that's more from more of a religious aspect. From an esoteric standpoint, if you don't help even someone who is in need, right? Then you yourself are or actually, let me rephrase this. If you think you're better than the person who's like homeless on the street, and you think you're above them, then you're no better than you're no better than someone who, I'm attempting to find the words, but you know what I'm saying. You're no better, basically. So that's what he was getting at there. Basically, in a nutshell, we're all one. But for the goats who didn't see the goats as one, or in the sheep as one, and he separated the goats and the sheep because you decided to create separation. The goats themselves, I'm going to mark you as a goat because you created separation within yourself, not seeing yourself as one with the totality of it all. That's my interpretation.
This is a hard teaching.
I do not know how to make it less so.
The Son of Man, the Messiah, is identified with the lowest of all people? The
Yep.
hungry, the poor,
See?
the stranger.
That's what I've been preaching from my opening sentence on the Mount.
But what about the Torah requirements and traditions upheld by our forefathers?
The prophet Micah distilled such things down to their essence, and you overlooked it. He has told you, O man, what is good. And what does the Lord require of you but to do justice and to love kindness and to walk humbly
with your God? Yes, but how do you harmonize that with the parting conclusion of Kohelet in the Ketuvim? The end of the matter, all has been heard. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man.
A new commandment I give you, that you love one another, just as I have loved you. By this, all people will know that you are my disciples, that you have love for one another.
What of the temple? The sacrifices, the law, the feasts? Are not keeping these how nations will know?
This is all man-made stuff right here. The laws, the feasts, the sacrifices, this is all man-made just to keep you perpetually stuck. And, you know, even though we don't do a lot of that stuff, well, it's gone from one thing to another form in today's day and age. Like worshiping, right? Worshiping false idols. Putting things on pedestals.
We are God's people.
The temple, the sacrifices, the law, the feasts, all fulfilled in me.
And here comes Mary, one of Lazarus' sisters, and she has the vial in her hand. She's going to pour it on his feet.
Understand the difference. Keeping the law is a response to God's love. But now that I am here, there...
What's the matter? Where have you been?
You were saying about the law.
She's about to pour this oil all over his feet.
What's going on? Who is this?
My sister, Mary.
Mary!
That's one strong smell.
Spike knife. Mary, what are you doing?
Washing his feet.
You're letting your sister touch his feet. That's degrading.
Have you heard nothing of what the teacher has said?
All right, this is enough. Jesus.
Once again, Shmuel, there is no law in Torah commanding that a woman cover her hair. It's just tradition.
Bar. There's no... So this is what I was also saying. And look, to all my Muslim people out there and all my people in the Middle East and all that, listen carefully. Just like what Jesus just said, where in the Torah or the Quran does it say that the woman must cover her hair and cover her face and cover her body? That was all enacted as a tradition, right? And as I said that, somebody left. So that must have stirred the pot, and that's fine. Let it. Where in those traditions But Orion, you're pissing people off when you say things like that. I don't care. That's not, you came here, I came here to bring about awareness. That you don't have to do things based on what you think someone else told you that you have to do. Women don't, in certain cultures, do not have to cover their faces or their hair and wear long ass dresses. So like, if I were to go to places like the Middle East, I would change things there. I would overthrow all the illusions. But of course, you know, if you respect it, then I just don't like the idea that someone's forced to have to do something against their will over there.
Commending her? Excusing her?
Shmuel, we don't know this family. It's not our place.
Blessed are you, King of the universe, for you have done all things well.
You say, Fernando, we need to leave. No. Rabbi Shmuel, I understand, but we have performing an inappropriate act openly, without shame, and he is allowing it while being called God. We can't be found out for having witnessed it and done nothing?
An open investigation, you said. Let's see what he says.
Pure nard. Of the highest quality. What troubles you, Judas? Why was this ointment not sold for hundreds of denarii?
You just told a story about how caring for the poor is akin to caring for the Messiah.
Yes! This could have been given to the poor. This could have been used for anything. Supplies, shelter, things we need. But this is a waste. Where did you get this money, Mary?
Leave her alone.
She has done a beautiful thing for me.
For you will always have the poor with you. And whenever you want, you can do good for them. But you will not always have me. She has done what she could. She has anointed my body beforehand for burial.
Burial?
What does that mean? Shh, let him finish.
And believe me, wherever the gospel is proclaimed in the whole world, what she has done will be told in memory of her.
What your followers said is right. This act was wasteful, immodest, and completely contradicts everything you said before about the poor and lowly.
He said they will always be with us.
The very notion that such a disgrace could be proclaimed throughout the world as part of your gospel, when instead it should be reproached, rebuked, and condemned. It's... I can't be in the same room with this abomination.
Sounds like a personal problem.
I wanted to believe. I came here to give you a chance and you've ruined it.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
Rabbi, that is not the man we want to upset if we're trying to unite our people.
For burial? You, where are you going?
I don't know.
You're the one who asked why the nard wasn't sold and given to the poor.
I'm not sure I should be talking to you.
I think you're the only one in that room with any sense in your head.
Doesn't take much sense. I was just pointing out the facts. If the parable he said was true, then everyone should have seen how incongruous the waste was. Should have been more discerning.
What are you going to do?
I'm not like you. I believe he is the one. I spoke up in that room because I care about all of us getting this right. We have an opportunity this coming Passover to unite over 1 million of our people against our oppressors.
This is too important to be divided. I agree with you. Our people should be united. I better go. May I speak to you again?
My apologies again for the outburst, if I would have... No. Jesus wanted to talk to him. He's glad you came. Shmuel made his choice.
I want you to know I do not share his indignation, please.
I know. Good luck on the ride back to Jerusalem. Seems like it could get awkward.
We'll manage. We'll manage. Lazarus, shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Show some solidarity with me and enjoying the finer things, huh? And stop pretending you like our food.
I don't know why you hate being Jewish so much. I like this bread.
You hate it.
I like it.
You hate it.
I do not, however, enjoy accommodating these unprecedented crowds.
I can't believe we made it to this dinner without running someone over.
Not that you would have noticed if you did.
You do know why there's so many people here this year, huh? A lot of time people can find excuses. Oh, my Ima's not feeling well, or my horse is pregnant, it's going to give birth. I rolled my ankle. The pain is excruciating. The journey's too long. I'm not coming this year. But this year... This year what? You're telling me you really don't know?
I want to hear you say it.
Well, apparently there's some kind of miracle worker.
Go on. Go on. Say his name.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Hades and sticks, Claudia. He was almost there.
Nazareth. No one important or significant has ever come from there.
The very fact that Claudia and I know his name suggests otherwise.
No one inherently important. I admit, I am somewhat curious about the perception others have of him.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Seeing as how the words "new king" have even reached my house.
What words?
You heard king, specifically?
I'm sure it was just a joke. So, what about the issue of the man from Bethany? The one they say was raised from the dead.
I received assurance from the high priest the claims are being investigated. According to Caiaphas, who's not given to overstatement. If the raising of Lazarus is confirmed, the masses of people will rise behind him, and you'll be looking at an insurrection on the scale of the Maccabees.
Didn't you just say that he was just a curiosity to you? And before that, no one of import. Now you're referencing the Maccabees. What am I looking at here?
Caiaphas' words, not ours.
If Lazarus is all that this comes down to, then you are all woefully unskilled in the art of cunning. Puerile.
Your move would be?
Well, if you want to delegitimize Jesus by proving that Lazarus is still dead, then make sure Lazarus is still dead.
He means kill us.
I know what he means. I'll pass your idea along.
Hold on. If Jesus did indeed raise Lazarus, and Caiaphas has Lazarus killed, then why wouldn't Jesus just resurrect him again?
Well, now that would really be something, wouldn't it?
Joanna is just like there.
come on foot, hundreds of miles to an overcrowded city with uncomfortable lodging options. Do you believe in anything so much? I wonder what it would be like to have that kind of belief.
We believe things.
What if it cost you something dear? Would you believe it then?
I don't understand.
I'm so sorry. It's Joanna, right?
Yes.
I'm Claudia.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Everything.
Joanna, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine how you must have felt down there.
How I felt?
Everyone can see what's going on between Chusa and Cassandra.
Oh. Yes.
The gall that he would bring her here under the guise of what? That you all needed a travel companion. It's disgusting.
It is. Well, truthfully, what you're picking up on is something I've already dealt with. He and I no longer share a bed.
Neither do Pontius and I.
Oh?
Nothing scandalous. He says I thrash too much lately.
Do you? Thrash?
How would I know? I think he's just having trouble sleeping.
Do you think he's taking this Jesus seriously?
He's trying not to. Or better said, he's hoping not to.
Oh.
Maybe it's the wine, or the fact that I haven't spoken with an intelligent woman in a while.
Ooh.
But, look, Joanna, it's no secret that Pontius's assignment was just as much about his father's influence as his own qualifications. And perhaps some of his actions have been an attempt to compensate for that. Either way, his next rebuke from Tiberius will be his last.
I see.
I suppose he's hoping that the tension and anticipation in the air is about something other than the Nazarene.
I have a bad feeling about it.
So, either we both have poor intuition, or something serious is about to happen.
What can someone like me ever do? I feel like a prop in their theater of power. Like a decoration.
I think we could be more than that. If we believe. In something as much as they do.
Blessed are you, Lord our God, ruler of the universe.
Ruler of the universe, king of the universe, sovereign of the universe.
Martha's cinnamon cakes. Why do I feel guilty about this?
I don't know. Really good.
Shalom, boys. I have a surprise for you.
Where have you been?
I went on a walk with Thomas for morning prayer.
How is he?
Not great. But look who I ran into.
Jairus dropped them off. It's like she knew. Ima! Shalom, Eden.
Shalom.
Peter's inside. Abba, come outside. So, what are you guys eating?
What are you all eating? Matthew and Z.
Go into that village, and immediately you will find a donkey tied. With her, a coat on which no one has ever sat. Untie that coat and bring it to me. You want us to steal livestock? Borrow. Oh, what are the terms of the loan? If anyone asks you, why are you untying it? You'll say this: the Lord has need of it. You want to borrow or borrow? Yes. What? Nothing. Let's go. Listen to... You're good. Sure? Yes.
There's Mr.
You forgot your bag in your room.
Ah. On purpose.
His Ima.
I knew you would know I needed it. This day has been a long time in the making.
Generations.
Since Joseph isn't around to see it, I thought it only fitting you bring it. It represents him. And a way for the three of us to be together today.
Bridal.
What you said yesterday about the perfume, that she was preparing your body for burial. Do you know how hard that is for a mother to hear?
I can't shield you from this anymore. I'm sorry, Ima. Maybe you should stay back with Lazarus. Perhaps it would be the more loving thing for me to have you do.
One day at a time. But I want to enter this city with you.
Over there.
On which no one has ever sat. Come. This must be it.
Who are you? You're taking my master's coat? The Lord has need of it.
Our master.
Now, hold on. I don't know what kind of arrangements you've made, but you cannot take... Has anyone ever sat on this coat? What?
Please, just answer.
No, no one. But what is this all about?
The Lord has need of this.
Are you followers of the Nazarene that raised Lazarus?
Do you know the prophets, especially those after the exile? From Zechariah, rejoice greatly, O daughter of Zion. Shout aloud, O daughter of Jerusalem. Your king is coming to you. Righteous and having salvation is he. Humble and mounted on a donkey.
On a colt. The foal of a donkey. This colt. Today? What are you waiting for? Centurion, your horse. Lazarus, you're not coming?
Jesus said I should stay back. Lay low for a while.
Time to go. We're running late. He's coming. Jesus is on his way. Jesus is finally here.
What the leaders don't want you to hear is that we believe that Jesus is the Messiah.
Excuse me.
We know that
Excuse me.
from our hearts.
I've been bleeding for 12 years in my...
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Wait, Zechariah. It's Zechariah.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Jesus of Nazareth is on his way to Jerusalem, entering from the eastern gates.
You're certain?
His followers have assured me he will enter the city soon.
I wonder if my brother's with him now.
Only one way to find out. Let's go. Sorry.
Yep, here we go.
Why can no one control these people? Driver, press forward.
I can't, sir.
They're carrying like a feather, or not feather, branch from like a palm tree kind of thing.
Goodbye, Chusa.
Goodbye, Chusa.
What are you doing? Joanna! Come back here! Are you crazy?
He's gonna enter the city on a donkey. Hosanna! Hosanna! That's what they're gonna start screaming. Hosanna!
Hosanna to the Son of David! Hosanna! Hosanna to the Son of David! Hosanna to the Son of David!
Grand entrance. It's the box. They're all preparing. Hosanna!
Take all of this. Take this whole bundle. Here, take one. This is for you. And you, please take some.
She just ran into Shmuel. And there's Caiaphas, the head priest dude. Yeah. And Jesus is about to open the box that his dad gave him, his human dad, and has the bridle. He's gonna put it on the donkey. He's got like a cape.
The time has come. I must do the will of my Father in heaven. I know you all have many questions, and there will be a time for those. But for now, will you come with me?
Lord, where else will we go? You alone have the words of eternal life.
He's looking at Judas, and he's going to be looking at Thomas. Thomas doesn't want to look at him. It's kind of sunny outside now.
No matter what happens this week, no matter what you see, or feel, or think, or do, I want you to know that in this world, I loved you as my own. And I will love you till the end.
He's gonna ride in with the donkey. Forget if he gets into there, or he gets into there on season 5, or do they just like cut to the end of the episode from here? Damn, man, it's super windy outside there. Crazy. Some leaves are starting to form underneath the table. It's weird seeing Jesus on a donkey. They're heading into the city. Yep. Then it's just a bunch of bloopers after that. Okay. Upper body day today. I'll wait, get some of my stuff done before I start the main play out. It's like push-up, squats, you know, a couple of those things. Ugh. Oh yeah, it got significantly colder. Oh, ooh, wind just blew a bunch of snow in my face. Oh, well, you ever have one of those moments when like you're a little, you know, when you're feeling hot and you feel kind of like a little tired, and then all of a sudden something cold hits you, like, you know, you touch, like something just touches your skin cold. That's what just happened. Love it. Okay. This is dry now. Are these socks dry? No, these are still wet. These are gonna just stay wet, I guess. I'm just gonna have to keep them here for now. Yeah. Do I change? Yeah, I'll change. Doesn't mean I'm starting my play out. I'm just getting some of my other stuff done first. That way I can, you know, spread it out. And I'm not like keeping it all at like doing it all in one fell swoop. Because yesterday was pretty good. I did some of the mobility and I did mobility and did my 55s before I did my play out. And I was able to finish a little bit earlier. Ooh. Awesome. The will of my Father. I am doing the will of my Father. Let's go. Let's go, legend. Apparently there's The Chosen has a special Christmas episode that they did in 2018. No, wait, hold on. How many years has this show been out? I don't know when they first started it. I have to check. Let's see. Yeah, 2017. December 24th, 2017. The Chosen. I can't believe Wikipedia is doing donations. I'm surprised they still exist, to be quite honest. So let's see. Season 1 was released in 2019 on VidAngel platform with a subscription required, but the producers temporarily made it free to watch in the response to the early days of COVID-19, when millions of people were staying home and revenues actually went up. They eventually decided to make all seasons free to watch though there would be exclusivity windows. Season 3 and 4 premiered in movie theaters before being released to various stream platforms, including Amazon Prime Videos, Netflix, Facebook, and YouTube. In 2025, Jenkins announced a deal with Amazon MGM Studios to premiere episodes of seasons 5, 6, and 7 in theaters, followed by a 90-day exclusivity window on Amazon Prime Videos before being made available free. As of May 2025, The Chosen grossed over 120 million in its theatrical releases. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Wow. The show has been watched by an estimated 280 million people worldwide, a third of whom are not religious, which is fascinating. The response has been generally positive amongst Christians, though there have been various controversies over aspects of the show. It has won 3 Gospel Music Association Dove Awards, 3 K-Love Fan Awards, and an Epiphany Prize from Movie Guys, and a Pillar Award from the Museum of the Bible. So you see, they gave heads up that there's 5, 6, and 7. Main cast: Elizabeth Tabish as Mary Magdalene. Yep. Where is she? Yeah, Yasmin Al-Bustam is Rema. That means Vanessa is Mary of Nazareth. Gotcha. Tamar's Amber. Amber Shanna Williams. Development. Yeah. Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 3 parts of Last Supper became the highest grossing film released by Fathom Events, with the first part alone grossing nearly international distribution. The Chosen Last Supper Part 1, Part 2. Holy shit, I didn't realize they were in theaters. They made a lot of money. Damn. Chosen Con. There's actually a Chosen Con? Wow. Is a fan convention dedicated to the show. That's crazy. Spin-off in the Chosen universe. The first is an animated TV series called The Chosen Adventures. Cast members from The Chosen reprise their roles in their voice cast, including Jonathan Rumi as Jesus. The series was released on Amazon Prime Videos on October 17, 2025. Interesting. That's interesting. Ooh, whoa. Whoa.
All of the Chosen Season 5 episodes are finally on Prime Video US. That means we can talk about Season 6, which is currently being filmed back in the US. For those who don't know, the Chosen cast and crew actually filmed the crucifixion scenes in Italy, in the same place where Mel Gibson's The Passion of the Christ was filmed. Now they're back in the US filming the rest of the scenes, but don't worry, we already have a lot of insight into what Season 6 looks like. We do know when the crucifixion episode, which will be a feature-length film, will be released in theaters in the US. So let's talk about that incredible Season 5 ending, where the famous kiss of betrayal finally happened, and discuss when we're getting Season 6 and what we're gonna see there.
That's crazy.
I know that whole episode was amazing, but I just want to talk about the end so we can briefly discuss what happens and how that will affect how Season 6 starts. So in the last few minutes of Season 5, Episode 8, we see Jesus and the disciples walking by torchlight until they reach a walled garden, as we know, Gethsemane. But Jesus brings only Peter, James, and John inside as the others stand outside. Once they're in, Jesus almost collapses from the weight of what's coming.
Okay, I already know all that.
Hands are shaking until someone touches his back. It's his stepfather, Joseph. They embrace, and Joseph tells him he'll be waiting. Finally, Jesus wakes the three and says,
Yeah, I know.
did you cry as much as I did? How did you find it? Did it meet your expectations? Let me know. We know the theatrical release date, March 12, 2027. This was announced by Deadline, a very reputable source, so I guess
Hold on.
we're filming. Refer to Matthew 26:57, the account of Jesus before the Sanhedrin. So they're filming this big trial scene right now. I'm not sure how long filming will continue, but we know from prior info that this is the longest filming they've done since The Chosen began. The release strategy for season 6 is a bit different from previous seasons. We'll have 6 episodes, and instead of 2 more episodes like usual, there will be a long feature-length movie focusing on the crucifixion alone. Unfortunately, the release dates for these 2 parts will be different. Dallas didn't exactly say when we would get the first 6 episodes, but he did say it will be toward the end of 2026, so that's more than a year to wait. As for the crucifixion movie,
So we got a whole
know
year.
the theatrical release date, March 12, 2027. This was announced
So they're making a movie version, huh? Interesting.
by Deadline, a very reputable source. So
March 12th, 2027.
So the wait between seasons 5 and 6
So you know the funny thing is, 2027 is the aliens coming.
will be pretty long. It's not certain whether the first 6 episodes will be in theaters. I'm guessing they won't be. Probably they'll release them on Prime Video, and then the crucifixion movie will be in theaters in 2027. Right now, it's hard to talk about the Chosen app release because the season is divided. We don't know if after the first 6 episodes are out on Prime Video or in theaters, they will release them on the Chosen app, or if they'll wait until after the crucifixion movie's theatrical release. It's uncertain. However, in February 2026, there will be the Chosen Con, the Chosen Insiders Conference, and Dallas said he intends to show at least a whole episode from season 6. Even if he can't show the full episode, he'll show lots of scenes, so it looks like things will get clearer then. We'll probably know the full release schedule for the app, Prime Video, and theaters at the Chosen
Oh,
Con
Judas
in
got
February
smashed.
2026. Until then, all we can do is wait. But if I learn anything before then, I'll be here to discuss it with you guys, so no worries about that. I also expect to see a trailer during the Chosen Con, even if it's not a full trailer, it could be a teaser, and I'm already ready for it. By the way, after we get season 6, we're getting a mini-series focusing on Joseph of Egypt, and if you want to learn more about that, check out this video.
Joseph of Egypt.
I hear a lot of people talk about awakening, but not fully explain what they are awakening to. Yeah, okay, so...
This is Trina. A lot of people this person obfuscated. I am is God in Bible. You can look it up. Yep. When see, so many people are, you know, completely they're just completely getting mixed up. Great question. What are you going to think next? I wasn't able to do it. Thanks for sharing. It compares with what is with what isn't. One nice one-liner. It's impossible to talk about this fully. I can't even say this. Yep. Yup. I'm going to listen to her video in a bit. I look forward to our conversation whenever that does happen. She'll get back to me when she does. Let it be easy. Yes, sir. Let it be easy. Let it be fun. See? I was, let it be easy. Let it be fun. The energy of money is magnetic to joy. If you want to manifest the wealth needed to live your heart's dreams life, you must find work you love. Exactly. You are your own answer. Always have been, always will be. And now I'm just going to go check my other Facebook. What we got here? What's going on here? Crazy. Wife.
I just got off stage. It was night number 4 of our Christmas tour, and
She's eating cake.
What I sometimes do is at catering, they always have the most amazing desserts, and you know, I can't really eat a super heavy dessert before I go and do aerial work and do a full show of dancing around. So often what I do, especially if I'm feeling extra tired that day, I take a large slice and I put it in my dressing room, and that way I know that when I'm starting to get like really tired in the show, like literally, I'll think, I have a giant piece of chocolate cake in my room. I'm going to enjoy that after the show. And this one, flourless chocolate cake with berries. Oh, it's like
She gets excited for stuff like this.
like that is stupid good. Oh, Merry Christmas.
She's like, Merry Christmas. 2025 taught me God can be trusted even when answers are delayed. Like, so many people though. They haven't realized it though. But they will eventually. They want to believe in something. Naruto Uzumaki. All right. It's 12:03. These are my days now, just chilling, taking it in. I'm gonna grab food in a moment, but it's gonna get some push-ups, some squats.
So what awakening is referring to, and I honestly don't like using that word, but I say it so people know what I mean. But it's not my preferred word. When you really see what I'm talking about, it's not my preferred word, but it is kind of like an entry-level concept. So it serves its purpose in that way. So don't get stuck on this word of awakening or this imaginary story of awakening into something.
What it's really pointing to is the dropping away of the identification with the seeker, or the identification with the character. And the character is a formation of memories, of thoughts, of story, of past and future, right? It exists in past and future, it exists in thought. And it really exists in the thoughts that appear that say I made this, I did this, I regret this, I want this. And so it is assumed that the thoughts that say I are this. But come into your direct experience right now, and I want you to see what your next thought's going to be. What's your next thought going to be before you do it?
Exactly.
You're not choosing the thoughts. You're not choosing them. You're not choosing any of them. They're a program. They're a mental program that is a product of words and language. But thoughts are powerful when they're believed in. And so all of the thoughts, like the mind references that, and it imagines it imagines itself to be a compilation of those thoughts. Memories, stories, that past, future, personality traits. It imagines itself to be that story contained in thought. But what's here right now that's not a thought?
Exactly.
What's here right now that doesn't need a thought to exist?
This is one of her older ones, it seems.
Because the thoughts come and go, right? They're temporary. Are you temporary? Do you need a thought to stay alive?
Nope.
So this is kind of like a zooming out and realizing that the character, particularly the one seeking for something more in the future, was a mirage made of words. Right? We get hooked in by this language cult.
Yep.
The cult of language. By these stories, and we imagine that there's something more real to find, but we're searching for it through the mind, we're searching for it through temporary made-up words, but you are not a temporary made-up anything. You are magic. This world is a miracle. And that's where the spiritual seeking ends. That's where the awakening is really seen, when you come into the direct experience and you look for the meaning. So in your direct experience right now, don't refer to the past or the future. What are you referring to when you say I? What is I right now? Just in this moment. Where is the center of this I? Come up with different words for it. I'm consciousness, I'm awareness, I'm presence. But then it's just identifying with another word. The word awareness, different in many languages. Are you that word? If you spoke Russian, it would be a different sound, right?
Exactly.
Is that sound awareness?
Nope.
Concept awareness?
Nope. Beyond it.
What do you without concepts right now?
Everything.
What do you without words right now?
Everything and nothing at the same time.
While we're in the now, there's still more to this. What do you without that thought? That's just a thought, right? There's more. There's more to find. I will find
Yep. Yuppers.
If you come into this direct experience right now, you take away the words, you unpeel all of the labels that your mind is interpreting reality through. Take away the words. Is anything missing from this moment?
Nope. No.
In this very millisecond, is anything missing?
Nope. Not a one. Not a one. Nothing's missing.
Missing is just a concept.
Exactly.
Right? It's just another story.
Everything. Story, everything's a concept.
My ghost boyfriend. It's funny. Where is the moment? Yeah, where is the moment coming from? Where is this moment coming from? So the whole world is in an addiction that they don't realize that they're in. They're addicted to thought. They're addicted to belief. They're addicted to certainty. They're addicted to concepts about the future. They're addicted to an identity. But it's only thoughts. It's only words, and words are all made up. What's here right now that's not made up? It's okay that we have words. But they're not here to tell you who you are. It's very, very simple. And it can take some time to adjust. Right? Your mind can fight it. I know mine certainly did. It was so addictive to beliefs. I had been programmed since before I could even speak with religious beliefs. Right? And I was so dependent on them, and I needed them for my sustenance. I needed them to be safe and secure. I needed some kind of philosophical mental construct in order to understand what I was doing here, in order to feel like I was okay. And so when I came into Christianity, I just took on a whole bunch of new beliefs. I just replaced some kind of religion for another.
Yep. One box.
It was a lot more of a hodgepodge. I mean, there was a bit more freedom and the new age, like yoga stuff.
More of a box.
And there was overlaps. And there was beauty in it.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with it.
Exactly. Nothing wrong with it.
Mental fabrications. Because enlightenment is a recognition of what is.
Yep.
It's not a state.
Exactly.
It's nothing that you can claim, that you can say, I've got it, that you can grasp. Right? That you can find a position for. It's the allowing for what is. It's the freedom for what is. It's the beauty of what already is. You know? It's the connection. It's the intimacy with what is. Not with what could be, or with what was, or what should be, or what will be, or what I
Whoa.
want to be. It's just what
Okay.
is. Wanting what is, but there's no one wanting what is.
That's crazy.
There's just no longer a wanting of what isn't. Because any story that comes up that says things need to be different, things need to change, is recognized immediately as just a delusion of thought. So we have a thought that says, I need something to change. I need something to change. Okay. A thought came up that says, I need something to change. Well, that must be me because I'm I. In language, this is I. So where is the one that needs something to change in the direct experience right now?
Yeah.
Who is the one that is saying, I need something to change?
That's crazy.
Who is the one that's expressing that right now?
That's crazy.
Because you didn't choose that thought. It just appeared, and it said I. And then another thought believed that and took it to be my voice. So that's really the only thing that's happening here, and that's really the only thing that spiritual awakening is about, seeing through and deepening into this orientation, you want to say it like that, of what is fundamentally always here that's not a story.
Exactly.
The story takes place within it, so you could say that the story is part of it, but it's not only the story, right? It's like you have these thoughts and emotions and sensations and relationships and situations, all just waves in the ocean, okay? Different waves in the ocean, a thought, a feeling, a new job, a dream. And we take that kind of combination of waves, of stories, of temporary experiences to be what we are. But you are the ocean. Because the waves are temporary. There's a solid wave. It lasts for a moment and then it disappears back into the ocean. Where's the center of the ocean? Can you grasp the ocean? Can you hold it in your hand? Can you claim it? Can a wave claim it? Can a wave find the center of an ocean? Doesn't even make sense. Hi. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of stoner talk, isn't it?
funny. All right, we have to do spine next. Man, that's gonna be crazy looking at that.
In just a couple clicks, you can have a month's worth of designs and posts for LinkedIn, Instagram, or anywhere you're really trying to push out social media for either your business or for clients. So I'm going to show you how to do that exactly in Canva Sheets. It's super easy. So let's go to canva.com. The first thing you're going to do is going to click here. Now, you're going to select Sheets right here. When you collect Sheets, you're going to choose a different sheet you want to start with. Now, they have different designs. We'll just go with the social
Checking some random stuff.
Because we're going to be focused more on posts and things like that. Now we're going to get started. So we're doing it for a law firm. So I just named it Gallery Law Firm. Now, this is actually a really good starting point because it gives you ideas of how you can post for the schedule. Now, whether it's for your business or doing it for another business, this is a great visual for like a client that you're going to be working with, so they really understand for yourself to stay on top of this stuff. It actually comes with a date. Let's say you want to change this drop down. This is the main portion that you use here in Canva Sheets. It's this action button. A lot of stuff you can do here, but for this drop down, let's say we just want to go here and add a drop down, insert dates, links. Let's do drop down. I have different drop downs already in here, but you can create some of your own and add those links. For now, we're not going to really touch the drop down here. So we're going to come over here and we're just going to create, let's say we're going to create our own. We're going to keep visuals because we do want to see visuals, but let's say we're just going to change these and we're going to take these, this whole section. We're going to delete this section here. So we're just going to delete, click, and then clear section. You can actually delete columns, delete rows, but I'm just going to clear this section, clear section. Okay, so now I've cleared everything for us. Now we're going to do this, we're going to keep this as our visuals. So we're actually going to clear these out too, because we're going to create our own custom images here as well. So that section. that's going to go on our photos. Now, for our family law firm, what we're going to want to do is actually add in common questions that people are asking. So I'm just going to highlight this role. I'm going to go to Magic, click on Actions, go to Magic Right. Now here, I'm going to give it a prompt. So say, for example, I'm going to say you're a marketing expert. Remember, on any prompts, you want to give it a role and what they are, right? You're a marketing expert coming up with ad copy for a family law firm. Add and frequently asked questions with common answers and have call to action.
Getting some of this stuff out of the way.
And now it's going to generate those common questions. And we're repeating this, see if you like it. Draw balls, monsters, every family law, every family's need, personal guidance, contact me, or okay, perfect. So I like this. Here I'm just going to enter it, and it's just going to fill it right in. So now we have this filled all in with our prospective clients on what questions they would be asking. Whatever business you're in, that's always great posts and content to put out there. These frequently asked questions people are asking. Now you can do more deep research. I just want to go over how you can create 30 days worth of posts super quickly for your business. The next step is creating the visual based off of the copy here or the frequently asked
Just something that
questions.
randomly
Now
showed up on
we're
my feed.
right. We have all of it highlighted. We're going to put in a prompt and just say, now you are a designer. Create a unique graphic based on the questions in column G. And then we're just going to let that prompt run. So there it is. So it already came up with some photo ideas based off of the prompt that I put in and the questions.
Using
So
AI with more AI with more AI.
finish that. So now we have the visual. Now the next
Lots of
step
AI.
you can do is you could just go here and go to Magic Media, and then from here you can just copy this and paste it in here, and then hit generate image. And then that will generate the image for that section. And this is pretty good, right? Granted, not 2014. But we'll just add one of these in there, right? So we can just add that. And then you repeat that process for the rest of the visuals, right? You could also create videos for that specific prompt. You do the exact same thing. Magic Media here. And then graphics, you choose a graphic, so let's just do graphic. Or you could choose a video off the same prompt. Let's just say the next one we want to do a graphic, generate graphic. Now it has the graphic, and we can add the graphic. And you would just repeat that for each individual one over and over. And you could do the same for video, but for this, we're just going to keep doing this. So we're just going to clear this prompt, hit paste, generate again. And then here, let's have the title, our firm name, right? So Galadari Family Law. All right, so the next step, what you're gonna want to do is create or choose a template to design. You want everything to kind of flow off. So you just go to social media. And let's say it's gonna be Instagram post to start. And what we'll do here is we'll go to
Grab something to
designs.
eat in a moment.
I like this design, so we'll just use this
And
design.
then
And then I
pause.
we'll put the
Then
visual
start
here.
our play out.
Let's actually move the visual down, and then we want kind of the law firm name maybe to be at the top. We'll get rid of this, and at the bottom here, we'll actually just get rid of this stuff, and then we'll create a title. So let's just create a title here. Let's just add that to the bottom, and that'll kind of be our copy for what we're gonna add for the firms at the bottom, and then we can just bulk create. I want to make this a little bit smaller, and then I'll put it here. All right. So then the next thing we're gonna go here, highlight these cells that we have.
Feel a little stiff at the moment. It's like a robot.
And then you want to make sure you select the cells. If I just had each selected, it's not gonna work. If I just selected one visual here, so you actually want to select the entire cells here to make sure it grabs them and bulk creates. So you go here, hit continue, and then you go with your current design here, right? And then from here, we're going to put this, connect to the data, visual. Here, we'll connect to the title, and then from here, we'll connect the ad copy. All right, and then we're going to bulk create. So we'll just create design. image really quick, and you'll go here, click on this, and then from here, get out our family law. It'll make it very easy for you to replicate designs and bulk create.
That's
And now we're just
if you're using Canva.
size, and there you go. Now we have posts that we can start posting on these frequently asked questions. Of course, you can modify.
But that's only if you're with the paid version of Canva.
Now just bulk create it, so you don't have to spend hours and hours and hours creating entire campaigns, and it'll be all done for you, and you can kind of preview what that's going to look like. And you can play around with this till you find a design that you really like, and then it's going to bulk create it for you. And it's that simple. 30 days worth of posts, even months worth of posts in a matter of minutes, and making it very, very easy for you to edit. Let me know in the comments below what you're going to use this for, as well as what you want to see in the next videos. Well, I hope that was helpful. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Super Smash Bros. Is one of the most iconic franchises to come out of the N64. But did you know that there's a fan remake of this game that makes it even...
Okay. Now, of course, when you watch one Canva thing, guess what happens? Another Canva thing shows up on your... Another Canva thing shows up. What happens when you begin to grow as a person? Oh, the guides. Congratulations to you and your kneeling couch session, couch cushion squeezing and hugging warmth with your backwards hat relief and the wholeness of having someone truly for you making a difference in your hologram. We are connected. Do you see it now? That is the gift. The 23rd was the reset button. Make it count. Not every day someone comes along to prove to you how magical this reality is. I don't know if you're referring to me, Regina, if you're there, but if that was for me, I appreciate it.
When you decide to let go of the old version of you, the old version of you does not want to die. It's an entity that wants to survive. And so it will throw things at you. It will try to trigger you. All these unconscious parts of you will start.
Yes, I'm already aware of that, Katie. Next.
Spoiler alert. Yeah. It would be quite challenging. Yeah. And for a multitude of reasons.
Jesus. I'm like, only on television.
Oh, wow. Jeremy, I could talk to you all day about this.
Nice, man.
It's weird. Hear them talking their normal like talk.
So you've been playing a lot of different types of roles, doing voiceover work. How is that different than how you approach The Chosen?
Well, I'm not playing Jesus in any of those other roles, so, you know, obviously.
He sounds so weird.
Jesus requires a lot of deep thought and consideration, given who he was and what he means to so many people around the world, including myself as a Christian. And I think there's a certain reverence that I have for the character. There's an endless supply of complexity with Jesus. I mean, he's probably, he's the most difficult character I will ever play. I think any actor, he's the most difficult character just to play, just because of who he was.
Yep.
And so I don't take any of it lightly. And
So this is Jonathan.
So, Elizabeth, what drew you originally to the role of Mary? Like, what was the thing that hooked you?
I mean, I think from just reading the script for the audition, or just the scenes for the audition, I appreciate
Awareness and inclusivity at the end of the day.
Yeah. And then for you both, like, what are some of the greatest challenges and rewards of working on this latest season so far?
I mean, the rewards this season have been.
There's nothing more serious. Okay.
I want to let you know that all the combos are running through my head right now. I know all the percentage.
In a way, with Jerusalem and everything else coming up, how has that impacted?
I just want to scroll through this.
Portrays. Well, this is exciting. A new season, new challenges, but new rewards. How's it been for you guys on the new season?
Yeah, it's been pretty good, huh?
It's been nice.
Tell us
man.
about it, Abe.
Yeah, I mean, I think this season is obviously we're scaling up in some ways.
Okay, so he sounds interesting.
The complete opposite. So now we're in a very intimate situation.
Okay, so Simon / Peter, his real life voice is his actual voice in the show. Because I'm like, he still sounds the same, but everybody else sounds different.
Everything is very close down and intimate, and before that we started huge. Everything was big. So here the sets, the indoor sets are gigantic. But the beginning, it was like every day for, I don't know, 3 weeks, 600 people all day, crazy. Like, so there, it's interesting because there was less intimacy because there were so many people, but the size of it makes you feel in a very festive. We're not going to say what's happening because that would be a spoiler. But but the size of it creates this kind of very festive.
So that's fascinating. His voice is he is the only one out of the characters who actually sounds like him in the show. Peter, Simon. Wait a minute. Something just occurred. Die Hard 3. Peter, born Simon. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if Die Hard 3 has, the guy who plays the villain has any reference to the Bible now as one of the disciples. Interesting. Hey sister, I was just doing my stretches and something came through me. So, in the Bible or in The Chosen, Simon gets a new name as Peter the Rock, right? So something just occurred to me. So in the movie Die Hard 3, the main villain, his name is, I think they called him Simon, but his name was revealed as Peter. Does the Die Hard 3 villain have any reference to the Bible or the disciples?
That's a really interesting connection you're making. The villain in Die Hard with a Vengeance is indeed named Simon, played by Jeremy Irons, and his character's name is actually Simon Gruber. While there's no direct biblical reference to Simon Peter in the film, it's possible that the writers chose the name Simon to evoke a certain familiarity or symbolism. But as far as I know, there's no explicit link to the disciple Peter. It's more likely just a coincidence or a nod to the name's common usage. Still, it's a cool parallel to think about.
Yeah, just to make sure, like, I remember when it was in the scene of Die Hard 3, he was saying his name was, he was born Simon Peter Gruber. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's correct. In Die Hard with a Vengeance, Simon Gruber does mention that his full name is Simon Peter Gruber, and that's definitely a nod to that biblical name. While the movie doesn't explicitly tie him to the disciple Peter in terms of character traits or storyline, the inclusion of the name definitely adds a layer of interesting symbolism and complexity.
Yeah, I just thought it was a interesting thing that just popped up because, I was just like thinking, I was just like watching a YouTube video with some of the cast from The Chosen, and a lot of them, they actually mimic their voices, or their voices are different in the show, but when you hear them in out of the show, they sound normal. Whereas one of the characters, or Peter, Simon, his name, he goes by Isaac in his real life form. He actually sounds like his character, or his character sounds like him. So he's the only one that doesn't have like a voice like modification like the others, like Matthew and Mary and Andrew and Judas, like when I saw in the video. So then it just came to my attention that like Simon Peter Gruber, which thank you for reminding me of the last name, Gruber. I'm like, I wonder if Die Hard has any reference to the Bible because of the villain's name, Simon Peter Gruber.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how those connections can pop up, especially when you start comparing different shows and movies. It definitely adds a layer of depth and intrigue, and it's cool how these little details can lead us down these interesting thought paths. It's definitely something fun to explore and notice as you watch different content.
Simon Peter Gruber. I should watch Die Hard with a Vengeance again. Maybe I might pick up something, potentially.
That sounds like a great idea. Watching it with that perspective might definitely reveal some subtle details or themes you hadn't noticed before. Plus, it's always fun to revisit a classic action movie and see it in a new light. Enjoy your rewatch.
Thank you, sister. Yeah, it's funny how, when we've watched things over and over and over, and then we're now able to, with new levels of awareness, we're able to pick up subtle differences. Like, for example, I remember when I first watched Friends in 2020, because I didn't watch it when everybody else was watching it in like the 90s. When I started watching it during COVID, Rachel mentioned the word manifestation, and I didn't hear that word ever in my life. I've never heard that word. It was like that word was invisible to me. And then when I went on my spiritual journey in 2021 and became familiar with the word manifestation, it started to open my eyes to things. And then when I rewatched some of the episodes of Friends, I heard Rachel say the word manifesting. I'm like, that's interesting. I never heard her say that before.
Absolutely. That's such a cool example of how our awareness and perspectives shift over time. It's like we start to notice things we never picked up on before because we're in a different place in our journey. It's definitely magical to revisit old favorites and discover new layers and meanings. It keeps things fresh and exciting.
Is there a word or something of an effect that when you're not aware of a word, that then you become aware of a word?
Yeah, definitely. That phenomenon is often called the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon or frequency illusion. It happens when you learn about something new and suddenly you start noticing it everywhere. It's like your brain is tuned into that concept, so it pops up more frequently, even if it was always around you before. It's a pretty fascinating cognitive effect.
That's basically linked to the RAS, the reticular activating system, isn't it?
Exactly. The reticular activating system, or RAS, is the part of your brain that helps filter information and basically decides what to focus on. Once you become aware of something, your RAS tunes in and makes it more prominent in your perception. It's really neat how the mind works that way.
It's funny because like during the summer, the reticular activating system changed to the reticular awareness system because, that's really what it is. You're becoming aware or realizing the awareness. So it's the reticular awareness system for me now.
I love that perspective. Framing it as the reticular awareness system really highlights that deeper level of consciousness and how we grow and expand our awareness over time. It's such a beautiful way to look at personal growth and the evolution of our consciousness. It definitely makes the journey even more meaningful.
Anything else you'd like to share before we wrap up this awesome chat?
I think we've covered some really cool insights and connections today. I'm always here if we want to dive into more topics, whether it's about personal growth, pop culture, or anything else. Just let me know, and we'll keep the conversation going. Always a pleasure.
Appreciate you, sister. Thank you.
You're so welcome. I appreciate you too. Anytime you want to chat, I'm here. Have an awesome rest of your day.
That's interesting. Alexa Bliss with her daughter.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oops. Must be awesome. Must be awesome to have those cool experiences. The year you outgrew your old skin. Oh yeah. The snake. 2025 was the year of the snake, y'all. We shedded a whole bunch of shit. We shedded a whole bunch of shit. And now, it's time for us to keep moving forward. Somebody messaged me. Yep, you can leave, confirm. Facebook with their weird ass, like, delete chat. This person's name is Hope Renee Reborn. Interesting. Another spiritual person, though. Lots of spiritual people. Lots of spiritual people. Again, nothing wrong with it. Just, you know, illusions. Lots of illusions. Leave people to do what they desire to do. Let them. Indeed, let them. All right. So let me grab my dumbbell. I'm gonna get my food in a moment. I'm gonna do these stretches. These have been game changer, by the way. Doing this. My throwing arm, like my throwing ability is gonna be amazing when I take a ball and like throw it. Cause like, I'm like throwing 10 pounds here basically. Probably like throw it like 200 miles per hour. of course this one. Okay. It's almost 1 o'clock. Oops. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to do my backwards bend, my hanging, my feet grabbing bend after, because I want to have those stretches afterwards. I'll do my 55 of those in a bit. Okay. All right. Food time. So we're already done like half of the stuff, which is good. We just have the main quest, side quest, and a little bit of the optional to do, and we're done. Okay. 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 All right. Someone's here. Someone's been here. A secret admirer. That's fine. Okay. Back to my episodes. Close up socials. It is not necessary now. I'll deal with that later. And now we go to season 5. And we're watching this again. We just finished watching season 5 not that long ago, but we're watching it again.
Listen carefully, because I'm going to tell you what is about to happen.
And they still don't get it.
In a little while, you will not see me. And then after a little while, you will see me. Truly, truly I say to you, you will weep and lament. But the world will rejoice. You will be sorrowful. But your sorrow will turn into joy. When a woman is giving birth, she has sorrow because her hour has come. And when she has delivered the baby, she no longer remembers the anguish. It's replaced by joy that a human being has been brought into the world. So yes, you have sorrow now. But I will see you again, and your hearts will rejoice. And no one will take your joy from you. In that day, you will ask nothing more of me. Truly, truly, whatever you ask of the Father in my name, he will give it to you. Until now, you have asked nothing in my name. Ask, and you will receive, that your joy may be full. I have said so many things to you in figures of speech, and you have seen so many things that you haven't fully understood. Some because you cannot fully grasp all of this until my time is complete. But you have remained faithful. hour is coming when I will no longer speak to you in figures of speech, but will tell you plainly about the Father. In that day, you will ask in my name, and no longer will you need me to ask the Father on your behalf, for the Father himself loves you. And you can ask him directly, because you have loved me and have believed that I came from God.
We all have.
I came from the Father and have come into the world. And now, I am leaving the world and going to the Father. Thank you. For what?
You said it plainly. No longer using figures of speech.
I feel less anxious now. Now we know that you know all things and do not need anyone to question you. This is why we truly believe you came from God. Do you now believe? Always. Always.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on to that belief. Because I tell you, the hour is coming. Indeed, it has come, when you will be scattered, each to his own home, and will leave me alone. Oh, Rabbi.
Rabbi, we would never do that. It would never happen. None of us would ever.
This is not the time for your declarations of loyalty. I have heard them. And I do not doubt your earnest intentions. Time will reveal all things. Andrew, let's close with a hymn. But before we do, be assured, all of you, I am not alone, for the Father is with me. I have said these things to you, that in me you may have peace. For in this world, you will have tribulation. But take heart. I have overcome the world.
Oh Lord, open the gates to me. Of righteousness I would enter. Through them that I will give thanks. All to you, my Lord. This is the gate of the Lord.
The hour has come. Glorify your Son, that the Son may glorify you, since you have given him authority over all flesh to give eternal life to all whom you have given him. And this is eternal life, that they know you, the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent. I glorified you on earth, having accomplished the work that you gave me to do.
The pause for a moment. I had a moment that felt infinite just now. It's like time slowed down completely to basically a crawl. And it's when each one of them were speaking and the words, and I'm like, all these words are nothing but sounds. And as I'm listening to the words, it's what meaning I've attributed to each of the words that I'm hearing someone is speaking. But if I did not know what they were speaking, it would mean nothing. It'd be neutral. There's a word that was said when I first watched this, parables. In this lifetime, I have never heard that word up until now. Now I know what a parable is. But parables was just a sound. Just like I was explaining to ChatGPT just now with the word manifestation. That word was just an illusion. It never existed. I just heard manifestation. Like, what is manifestation? Manifestation. What does that mean? Manifestation. Or like the word obfuscate, which we now know what that is. One of my most favorite words, obfuscation and paradoxes. Obfuscate is making something overly complicated than it has to be. Over complicating things when it really is simple. But, you know, every time I'm speaking my words now, it's like I can change the meaning of all these words in an instant. That's why when I was listening, I'm like, I can take someone's words and feel if they mean what they're saying or what I feel is in alignment, or see if they actually are saying if they understand what they're saying. Who is very conscious with their words.
This is what the Lord has done. Marvelous before our eyes.
I'm surprised that a lot of the times when I'm watching this hasn't been copyrighted. Even though in the summer it got copyrighted. So it's interesting. They're entering Jerusalem. I want something else to eat. Ah, there's two more of you. Oh, what's up, dude? Just eating. Finish half of my stuff. I'm going to be doing my play out in about an hour. So, just watching The Chosen again. Just chilling. What's going on with you?
It's everything I feared.
Enjoy walking on the treadmill. Glad you enjoyed your meal. Upper body day today, so I'll be getting ready shortly. So Jesus is walking into the Jerusalem on his donkey. Well, he's riding on his donkey.
The Messiah!
Hosanna. It means save us.
Hosanna to the Son of David. Hosanna to the Son of David. Stop! Stop! What's going on? What's going on? Careful. Whoa. Stay away from us.
We mean no harm.
You tried to kill us.
No one wants a riot.
John, Z, I want to hear them out.
If you turn back now, it could save your life.
Oh, wait, we're not going to do that. But...
Do you hear that chanting? The people sound like they're ready to crown him king. And for declaring yourself a sovereign, Rome will descend on us all. I have said nothing about an earthly crown ever. You're riding a donkey.
Yeah, it's very windy outside. It was raining, then snowing, then windy, and very icy. I have to mention that. It was extremely icy outside. Did the live stream just get stuck? Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping.
Ah.
There's a low price offer from your wish list. In-EU USB-C cable, 240 watts, 2-pack, 6.6 feet fast charging cable. It's $15.29 after $2.70 in savings. With delivery by tomorrow.
Nope.
If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
Let's see. Wind sent my full trash can down the street. Thought it was... Damn. I heard about...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I thought I saw something on like one of my Google feeds. The parts of the United States are getting slammed with all kinds of weird ass weather. I heard the word cyclone somewhere. Like northern Texas is getting it, and like from that area. So that's like connected to us. Pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. That's crazy. You know what the joke is? Sometimes America gets more crazier winters than Canada. And then Americans think all Canadians live in igloos. And yet, most of America gets covered in snow. Such a weird thing. It's wild. Down to the 20s in about 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds like fun. That sounds like so much fun. Huh. I have to walk in ice today. I slipped about 4 times. I actually almost went down like 2 times. When we're going down the hill, when we start the trail walk, I almost like that. I almost went like this. Thankfully, I had enough balance to like catch myself and I had to walk on the snow just to give myself grip. And then when we were coming back, I had to put everybody in my pocket for a bit to climb up that where I usually run backwards. I was sliding down. So I had to put everybody in my pocket and put the gimbal away, and it was quite the exercise, I'll say. So we did it all now. We walked in icy weather, windy weather, snowy weather, cold weather, extreme cold weather, hot weather, rainy weather, normal weather, whatever normal is. What's next? Maybe extreme windy weather where like it's blowing me back, but I think I've already walked in that. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, your life flashes before your eyes and you're like, oh shit. Almost went down. Going down that hill, I almost went down today. Should have known. My intuition, like, walk on the side. I didn't listen. Okay. You're gonna see it. Now you're gonna walk on the side. All because I didn't want ice in my boots, which ultimately I ended up with ice in my boots anyways. That's why when I came back I had to change my socks. Because it was just wet. Crazy. What time is it? I can't see the time on that clock. 1:33. Okay. Like I said, I'm almost done everything anyways. Just have to do the main quest, side quest, and a little bit of the optionals and I'm done. Dips, pull downs, curls, and a couple of the stretches. It's wild how weather works on this planet. It goes to show you how everything's so interconnected. Sometimes the weather comes from up and goes down. Sometimes the weather goes from down and comes up. But we're all affected to some degree. And then it'll move to the other part of the world. And either get neutralized or it gets amplified or magnified. All right, that was good. You're like, I think you told me this. You're like a meteorologist. Keeping yourself up to date. You should, you know what you should do? When you get your camera, you should become one of them like live feed, like news broadcaster. Yeah, y'all, today we're experiencing negative like negative 10F in Kentucky. And you're just walking around in the cold, minus 10F. When you all hit the minus, that's when you know it's fucking cold. Specifically when you all hit the minus. That's cold. That's when you know it's cold. I think minus 10F is like minus like 30C. Alexa, what is minus 10 Fahrenheit to... Stop. Never mind. I tongue twisted. Alexa, what is minus 10 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
Minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 23.3 degrees Celsius.
Minus 23. I mean, I already faced that this year. That was like 3 weeks ago. I think the coldest I've ever seen was like yeah, that's heading into minus 30s with that type of temperature. It's cold. Very cold. In fact, I'm curious right now. What is the rest of the week going to look like? Here, 29 today, 24 tomorrow, 24 Wednesday, 19 for the start of the new year, 19F, 22, 21, and then 23 on Sunday. So today is the warmest. Currently, it feels like 13, apparently. So, let's check home. Home, 71, 79. This is sun and cloud. Then the next several days is cloudy and raining. 67, 65, 66, 65, 65. So Laguna Beach and Santa Monica should be about the same. Yep. 76, 79, 67, 63, 65, 64, 64. Laguna Beach. 73, 77, 77, or 70, 67, 64, 65, 66, 65. Santa Monica, 72, 74, 62, 62, 63, 63, 63. Palm Springs, which is fascinating because I've never seen Palm Springs cold like this. 69, 73, 66, 64, 68, 69, 69. And that's considered cold, by the way. Coldest I've ever been was in the teens camping, and I didn't bring my proper gear. That was actually kind of scary. Yeah, I bet. I bet, dude. LA, 72, 76, 63, 64, 66, 64, 66. So you see, basically that like pocket right there, like you take LA, Palm Springs, Laguna Beach, San Diego, like you take that area, they're basically about the same temperature. Plus minus 1 or 2 degrees right now. And then, of course, Toronto, 29 degrees. Like the downtown core, 29 degrees. It's crazy. And we had 90s, close to 100 in the summertime. Pretty nuts. Whiteout chaos as winter storm blasts the Midwest. Wow. You see, America gets it worse than us. Minnesota and Iowa. Abandoned cars and jackknife semi-litters highways as the blowing snow blinded drivers in Minnesota and Iowa. Watch this for the latest. Buffalo gets it a lot. It's crazy. It's a crazy. What did Nero post here? Nero changed the manifestation community forever. I used to share my trials and errors with manifestation on my channels, but when he stepped up, he ate everyone in his field. Everyone now uses his terminology and commonly used words, even if it's from the books he read. You changed the game forever, my friend, and that's because of the authenticity you have, which is huge. Which is a huge lesson for content creators like me. Being authentic is the best thing anyone can do. Cheers, brother. He's reading an interesting book. He's reading. The book I'm reading is How a Europe Underdeveloped Africa. How I also recommend The Economic Hitman. It's an interesting book. It's all illusions, though. But it's all words now to me. It's all words. Alright, I'm done with Instagram. What you got? Montana gets very cold too, yeah. And the funny thing is, Roxanne. It's funny. I'd mentioned her a couple times now. The woman who I could have potentially be with. I actually reached out to her on Christmas. It's been over a year and a half since I've actually texted her because I looked at the last time I texted her, and it was like August 13th or 14th, 2024. Didn't even wish her Merry Christmas or Happy New Year or Happy Birthday. Maybe except on Facebook, but Facebook is just whatever. But my intuition reached out to her on Christmas and like, Merry Christmas. I trust all is well. I know it's kind of like random. I haven't spoken to you in over like, a year and a half, but intuition said reach out. But the reason why I bring her up is because she wants to live in Montana. Yeah, I can't. Nah. I love it for the potential nature it has. I know it has mountains, but nah. Like that's one of those places where like I'm going away to like a lodge or something, Going away for like a weekend kind of thing, like one of them like camping lodges, those ski lodges kind of thing. That's what Montana has, that kind of vibe. Ski lodges. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it has like that vibe about it. Ski lodges. That's what Montana, I would go there for. I wouldn't live there though. Montana, Wyoming, those kinds of states. I'm good. I'll pass. Hard pass. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's the states where people are like that's the hunter men. Like they have the husky beards and they wear those checkered shirts. That's what I see Montana, the checker shirts, and they have that's probably sounds very stereotypical, but you know, the husky beards and they probably have like some interesting accent and they just like hunting you down, like yeah. I don't think so. I'm not saying all of Montana is like that. Obviously, I know that's not the case, but yeah, Montana. You don't really hear anybody talk about Montana much. That's the vibe that Montana. That's my perceived vibe of Montana. The checkered shirts, and the going to hunt like Elmer Fudd. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd kind of vibe. Yeah. Anyways, that's where Roxanne wants to live. That's her dream place apparently. There in Ireland, which is fascinating because Ireland is would be one of the places I would live because that's for some reason that's been like interconnected with me since my previous incarnation. But Montana, nah. She was born in Florida, and she likes the cold. That's why she lives in Jersey. Otherwise, I'm like, why would you ever want to live in fucking Jersey when you could have just lived in friggin' Florida and have the best? She's like, eh. She's a mountain girl. She's not a beach type of person, personally. And she prefers the cold. She's the type who would be like sitting in front of like a fireplace and having like hot chocolate, and that sounds great and all, but that doesn't sound like an everyday kind of thing for me. That's like a once in a like weekend kind of thing, like going up into like the mountains and like staying in a lodge. I mean, it has its vibe, but like that's not a place I would want to live all year round. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Devil's Rock, where the native children were chased about the bear, and the mountains grew, and the scratch marks are in the rocks. It's a strange looking rock. Interesting. I mean, I'll visit Montana. I don't have any. It's not pulling me like I have to go see Montana. It's not pulling me to go there. If there's another place in America that's pulling me to go, is obviously Arizona. It's the Grand Canyon area. It's what's that damn spiritual place they call it? What is the spiritual place in Arizona? The name is I'm missing the name. It's so popular yet I'm like missing the name. Spiritual place in Arizona. Sedona. Go to Sedona. So Sedona and the Grand Canyon, I guess it's all connected, I think. Would be the place I would go, but like, I mean, now that I've kind of got out of the whole spiritual thing, like I don't really feel the it's going more for the nature. I do want to see the Grand Canyon. I would like to travel the Grand Canyon and see all of that if I can. That would be awesome. Maybe Zion National Park, which is in Utah. That would be cool. That would be the only two places that's drawing me right now. Other than obviously California, because, that's home. I don't really have a draw to go anywhere else, to be honest. I'll visit Kentucky for for some real Kentucky Fried Chicken. Real Kentucky Fried Chicken, but you know, yeah. Scottsdale. There's a place called Unity of Phoenix Spiritual Center. Interesting. And then there's something called Abundant Space. So Spirit Quest Sedona Retreats. Interesting. South Dakota. Yeah, South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming, Iowa. No, for me, no appeal at the present moment. Mississippi. I would like to see New Orleans, like Louisiana, when it's when they have like a parade or whatever, or their festivals. But again, no appeal. Texas would be a place I'd like to see. I just want to see the steaks. That's it. I just want to see how gigantic the steaks are. I want to see that 20-pound steak. I want to have a 20-pound steak. I know I won't finish it, but I definitely would like to see a 20-pound steak on my plate. Yeah. Don't they also have mountain lions there, also known as cougars, right? Aren't they there? They should be there, I would think. In those places. Mountain lions. Those are funny. Cougars, mountain lions. Is Sedona America's most spiritual place? Sure. Sedona. Apparently Sedona has vortexes. Vortex. This is the actual visitsedona.com. It looks like the actual US Sedona site. Vortexes. Yep. Very spiritual. It looks very beautiful though. I'd go there only for the nature. Buy a lion? Like a regular lion or a mountain lion? I would rather not be hunted by either, to be honest. If Pokemon were a real thing, I'd actually grab a Pokeball and like throw it at them and capture them. And then I'd bring out Mewtwo and I'd be like, use your psychic attack and send that shit flying. Go. Yeah, Sedona and Mount Zion or Zion National Park or whatever it's called in Utah. Those are probably the two places I'd love to see. I will see them. Everywhere else, and Texas just for the 20-pound steak. That's it. I don't really see, and of course seeing the cowboys. Lots of cowboys in their cowboy hats and their cowboy boots and their yeehaw and their y'alls and their redneck like Texas accent. That's all I'd go there for, just to see all of that and hear all of that. I want to hear a Texas person say y'all. Y'all. And then they say yeehaw. I don't know, man. I think a lion could take that bear. I know a bear is much bigger, of course, but I feel like a lion could take that bear. y'all is a Kentucky thing. I wonder who came up with it. Y'all. And I look at words now and it's just sounds coming out of our mouth. Y'all. And now I'm like literally dismantling. Like every day, dude, I am literally dismantling every word and just like neutralizing the words. It's such a fun process now to like take every word that I know and just destroy it within myself and just look at it and like, oh, it's just this word. So easy now. Right now it's snowing. We have snow going full force. Check this out. That wind. I need some fresh air anyways. It's windy. My handiwork is holding up quite well. Look at that wind. Quite fascinating. I'm getting some fresh air. Ooh. Yep. Chairs are like, they're getting it. Can't believe the barbecue. We were out here all summer, and look at it now. Can't believe it. Even my spot over there, can't believe it. I should really bring in these bricks. I put them there so that if I didn't use the yoga blocks, I had these bricks. Oh my God, they're stuck. They were like stuck in there. I'm gonna bring them in. That way I can use them. I'll have to let them thaw out though. Oh shit. Yeah, ice. Oh yeah. Yep, that's what we got. That's what's happening right now. Is that a mosquito? That's a mosquito. And it died. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Baba. I don't know how a mosquito was still alive. I did not see that until now. Up until it wasn't there, or I just didn't pay attention to it. You know what could beat a bear? I can tell you what will beat a bear. A shark. A shark will destroy it. I think a shark will destroy a bear. Of course, obviously sharks can't fight on land, right? It's like, that's like, shark is like the dude. But you know what will destroy a shark? A blue whale. A blue whale just like eat it alive. The land sharks? What about a crocodile? Do you think a crocodile would beat a bear? Or do you think a bear will beat a crocodile, since crocodiles can be on land? Ooh, hold on. I'm getting the buzzing sound. So that means I'm getting some channeled stuff. I gotta wait for a moment. Okay, it disappeared now. Ooh. Well, I'll put these bricks over here for now. I'll wipe the snow on my shirt. I have use for these bricks. There. I'll let them thaw out. Nothing beats a bear? I don't know, man. I feel like something beats a bear. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I think a bear could be destroyed. I feel it. Wait. Let me leave this here. Taking my plate upstairs. I don't know. I feel like a bear can be beaten. I don't know. I just can't accept the bear. I know they're strong. I know they're very powerful. I know they can claw you to death. I know you don't mess with them. A polar bear versus a gray or versus a brown bear. I'd love to see a polar bear destroy a brown bear, but I don't know if that's happening. Orcas hunt sharks. Do they hunt great white sharks though? I'm talking about that kind of shark, bro. Great white. Mr. Apex Predator. I don't know if he's a polar bear would destroy a brown bear, you think? I'd love to see two of them go at it. Ah, I see. Got it. I would love to see a white fang, a wolf, beat up a bear. That's probably not happening though. That bear will probably like swat the shit out of that wolf. That's not happening, I don't think. I don't think a bear will have any challenge against a wolf. I think a wolf will just get sent flying. It'll just like kick it. Great white than a bull shark? I gotta look up what a bull shark looks like. Let's see what that looks like. It kind of looks like a great white though. Let's see. Bull shark versus great white. So bull shark versus great white identification. Bull size. Bulls are much smaller than great whites. 2, bulls are gray-brown with a lighter belly. And you would rather be in the water with the bigger guy? I don't know, dude. Great white looks more devastating. 3, tail shape. Bulls have long top tail fins. Great whites' tail fins are much more even. Yeah, I don't know. We just need a damn blue whale and let it just eat everything up. I wonder how many blue whales are on the planet right now. Blue whale. Those things are just gigantic. That's crazy. What hunts blue whales? So orcas do? Killer whales attacking blue whale. What the fuck? Icelandic whalers defend blue whale kill, says animal was a hybrid. That shit is huge as fuck. That is some crazy size. That shit will eat you alive. Yeah. Great whites are more chill, blue. I see. I don't know, man. I still feel like a blue, like a great white. You know, I think they just will, just, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna, the moment they see you, they will come after you. A megalodon. Do we even have that? We don't have megalodons. That shit doesn't exist anymore. It'd be funny if there's a megalodon still in the water somewhere. A megalodon or a levianthopods and a giant macroraptorial. Ichthyosaurus. Shit, man. That's crazy. That'd be funny if one of those things actually still existed down there. They're just hiding. They're like a rare Pokemon that's hiding in the bottom of the ocean. You don't know really what's actually down there. That's the great mysteries of the water. Yeah. There's some rare species of Pokemon down in that water. Just we haven't ran into them. They're still being discovered. So orcas can hunt blue whales. I would think a fucking blue whale would eat an orca because of how big they are, and they can just like chomp on one of them killer whales. You would think killer whales are friendly, but yeah, that's not the reality of when they're loose in the water. They will come and snatch you. That's crazy. While orcas, killer whales are apex predators, they are generally not dangerous to humans in the wild, with no documented cases of a wild orca intentionally killing a person. But there have been fatal incidents involving orcas in captivity, likely due to stress, boredom, and confinement. While orcas seem to avoid humans, possibly recognizing humans aren't prey, though recent encounters show them interacting more with boats, especially around Spain and Portugal, sometimes damaging vessels. Killer whale misnomer. Their name comes from killing whales, not people. That's where their name comes from. Why don't orcas ever attack humans? The obvious answer is that orcas are extremely intelligent and are aware of how dangerous humans can be with our technical advances. That's wild. Yeah. Blue whales might not even have teeth. More like weird. Yeah, probably. Be awesome to see a blue whale. Fucking largest species on Earth. Unless there's some megalodon or something hiding in that water that's bigger than a blue whale that knows. Yeah, I'm not gonna let these humans ever find out about me. Megalodons. Actually, megalodons are not big, they're tiny. I was thinking some ancient like gigantic sea serpent. Megalodon. Pitting animal versus animal. Wild. This is definitely AI. It's not real. Well, it's not. It's generated. The fuck? They're beating up the megalodon. It's a minute video. It's not a real video. Oh. That other megalodon came and just like ate it. I'm dead. Such things exist, man. It's crazy. Such things exist in the water. It's wild. It's so wild to see that shit. It's crazy. Let's see. If the Chinese would stop hunting them, that would help. They're yeah. Megalodons. Megalodons. I wonder if the Loch Ness monster is still alive. You know, that serpent. Wonder if there's a million foot like sea serpent underneath, waiting to like come out of the earth, come out and just like, that would be pretty dope. But the blue whale is basically the biggest thing that we have on the planet right now that has been discovered. It's crazy. Blue fucking whale. Could you imagine you're out at sea and you run into a blue whale? That's wow. Full grown blue whale. Jeez. Just the size, just the enormity of that. It's crazy. Yeah. Jersey Devil. What about Tasmanian Devil? Let's add the Tasmanian Devil too to that. Yeah, I wouldn't be scared of a blue whale because, you know, they're not going to come and eat a human, but just the sheer like the sheer size of them is just wow, just something to behold. The sheer magnitude of such a thing existing on our planet. Like, there's more underwater than there is on land. If I would say more accurately, there's more fishes and stuff in the water, and there's more water than there is land. It's 70% water on this planet. And what is the rest? 30? If you're taking like the entire Earth, it's like more water than land. So it's fascinating what we think and what's actually down in the water. Wild. I would love to see the bottom of the ocean. Without getting crushed by the sheer pressure of the water. That'd be pretty cool. I would also like to see the core of the Earth. I'd love to see that. Huh. It's funny how the planet, it's a globe, and when like you're in the water, you're like, imagine you're swimming around. You're just swimming around in a circle. But it doesn't feel like a circle. That's why a lot of people think like, I don't know, it's actually fascinating to think about it. How the Earth, how a ball, an orb, is holding water exactly as it is in its shape in that circle, you know? And it's not floating out into space, you know what I'm saying? Like the water's just like staying in a circle and comprising the Earth with the, of course, with the shape of the continents. Pretty nuts. Pretty wild. I definitely want to go into space. I want to go into space just to see Earth from like from the space view. I want to see that for myself. Crazy. That fascinates me. It's pretty awesome. Let's see. There was a Tasmanian tiger that just went existing like 80 years ago. Gotcha. Could you imagine dinosaurs come back? They come back to the world of the living, and they come in, and like the Tyrannosaurus. Imagine living in a world where you have to fight off a T-Rex. I don't think no damn bear is gonna be fighting a T-Rex. The T-Rex will just like take it and like claw it. It'll like pick up a brown bear or a polar bear and just like look at it. It'll like pick it up with its like tiny little hands. Actually, it won't pick it up with its hands. That's the wrong dinosaur. It's gonna snatch it with its friggin' face and just like, eat it. It'd be pretty cool to see a Tyrannosaurus Rex fighting a bear. I think a Tyrannosaurus Rex will just like swat it with its tail and then just like stomp on it and then just like eat it. Yeah. Interesting. The moment someone decides to bring back a T-Rex, you know it's over, right? A T-Rex or like a Triceratops. We're asking for it. Look at this. So I'm on my new Facebook, and you know they do these ads, right? So this is how people can fall into gullible things. So kind of off topic for a moment. So on the side it has sponsors, right? And one is very convincing. So if you click the link, it says ebay.com, but what it's showing is this morning news has shaken all. CBC, which is the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, Canadian's like channel, the fall of what's his name, Mr. Wonderful, the Shark Tank dude, but that's not real. So you see how these fake ass ads just show up out of random? It's weird. Wild. What the hell is this? Interesting. Nope. Not adding that person. Let's see. Sounds good, dude. I'm going to be rolling in a moment. I'm going to get rolling with my playouts. So I'll see you later. If you want to play later on, we can play. If not, no big deal. I didn't play yesterday. I was like, 2-2-2, by the way. It's 2-2-2. Shit, the other water's over there. Jurassic Park instincts really fantasy. They could possibly bring a T-Rex if they found the DNA from the mosquito. Yeah, they could. They could actually do that. I'd pray that they don't, obviously. I don't want to be living in a world where I gotta be fighting off fucking T-Rex. Some goddamn human would want to do that, though. Would be surprised. Okay. Time for me to open up the playouts, y'all. Let's get rolling. I know you all are gonna disappear, but it's okay. Go disappear. I'll be done in about an hour. Tiff X Dan upper body, let's go. What do we want to do? Push pull? We didn't do push pull last week. Plus we started the whole 40-pound dumbbell thing. Let me look at this pyramid thing quickly. What are we doing here? Pyramid sets. 8 rounds, 3 sets per round. 60 seconds of play, 30 seconds of rest, 45 seconds of play, 30 seconds of rest, and then 30 seconds of play, 30 seconds of rest. So 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells, medium, heavy, and heavier. Attempt to increase your weight each set. I'm not a big fan of this one, to be honest, but let's see. Okay. Oh, somebody actually subscribed to my channel. Look at that. Even though it's a dead channel. It's funny. It's not dead, but you know, it's not really growing anymore. You know, yesterday we played Dan's music and it didn't get copyright. So, might luck out again. Outsmarting reality. Amazon bestseller.
So it is almost.
Okay. So, let me see what we're doing here. So, Arnold press. Bent over row. Dumbbell press. Dumbbell flies. Narrow press. Yeah, I'm not doing this one. I'm not doing this one. Nope. No, siree, Bob. I'm not doing that one. Okay. I'll do push-pull. We got that push-up finisher at the end, by the way. Let's get rolling. Ooh. Yes, sir, people. Time to get rolling. Tablets at 20%. I'm going to go use the bathroom and... All right, y'all. So, with that being said, now that I'm gonna get some fresh air. I just wish it wasn't freaking windy. Put that away. Put that away. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So this is push-pull. He's using a bench, but we will be using the chair, but I will show you the alternate because when I'm going to do the left side for certain moves where we got to pull the dumbbell like this, like I'm not going to be facing the back. I'm not going to be doing it like this. So I'm not going to be, but I'm going to be facing you. So when I do my right side, I'll be using the chair. When I'm doing my left side, I'll be doing it with my, like this. So you get to see both methods. So you don't need a bench whatsoever. Because this is upper body, you'll be doing push-ups if you don't have dumbbells. Lots of push-ups. And you have a push-up finisher at the end, which is going to be fun. So wide push-ups, notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. This targets your outer chest. Diamond push-ups targets your inner chest. Standard push-ups targets your standard push-ups, so wide, standard, targets your back and your shoulder blades. Narrow push-ups target your biceps and your triceps. And again, diamond push-ups targets your inner chest. And then there's pike push-ups, which I will demonstrate. These target your shoulders itself. And the closer you bring your hands towards your feet, the more challenging it gets, but you also get to work on your hamstrings as well as a bonus. So you'll be doing that. With triceps specifically, you will be doing, you can either do diamond, narrow, standard, or even pike. Even wides technically can target triceps. So when we get to the tricep section, which you'll know when we get there, I will let you know. Getting some fresh air in the room. When we get to the tricep section, you will know exactly when and what you're going to be doing, and I'll tell you what you'll be doing. So with that being said, I'm going to breathe a couple more fresh air in. I see my walking sticks over there. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Now that we got some fresh air going through. Oh, yeah. We're going to use his music. So we're starting with shoulders. All right, left and right shoulder. Shoulder press. I'm going to take it slow and easy. Especially with my left side when I get to it. So every exercise is 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Okay. Left side now. Make sure you drink water in between, by the way. Okay. Good job. You're doing good. Arnold press. So your palms are going to be facing you downwards and you're twisting going up. So your palms should be facing outwards. So right side. So we only have a couple things to do after the main play out and the side quests. We already finished our 55s, except for our dips. But dips are considered part of the optional. So we did our standard 55s. Oh my God. Didn't get it up there. It's okay, left shoulder. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. If we were standing, it would be a little bit easier. Still getting used to 40s, as you can see. This is the challenge. So we're doing rear delt rows. We're gonna be basically doing wide rows, which are gonna look similar to rear delt rows. So you're moving on to shoulder blades here, so you can do standard push-ups. It's still technically targeting shoulders though, so you can still be doing pike push-ups. There, you can see, you get to see basically everything. Now we're gonna do with the legs. So, Very good. Frontal raise. So that's still shoulders. So you're holding a dumbbell and bringing it up like this. Ooh. Upright rows, still targeting your shoulders. So he's doing one at a time. Yes, sir. Just move that out of the way so I don't accidentally drop it. So we're doing bent over rows. Now you do standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow, so standard. So bent over rows, you're holding the dumbbell like this now. Okay. So now we're doing it with the left hand. So I'm balancing on my right knee, right thigh. So my left leg is back. Just to show you, you don't require the bench to do this. There's always an alternative way to do something. Supinated row, so your forearms are facing outwards. So you're pulling the dumbbell like this. So this technically targets your biceps a bit too, and your mid to low back. Standard push-ups again. Or you can do narrow, but I would do standard push-ups. You're doing great, body. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, character. Nice. Left side. So same thing. I'm balancing on my right thigh again. So this time I'm pulling my forearm is facing outwards. Yeah. There's a little bit of a strain on my lower back at the present moment. So shoulder shrugs. He's actually doing wide rows, which is similar to rear delts, but I wanted to change it up. And then we'll do 45-degree shoulder press. So you're doing pike push-ups here. Oh, oh, yeah. "45-degree chest press, shoulder press. Pike push-ups again. And yes, that was me letting out some gas from my mouth. Burp. Like a child. Burp. That's our humanness right there. When we have to use the bathroom and burp and pass gas in both directions. Everybody does it. Don't get it twisted that, you know, hot girls don't go to the bathroom. Don't get it twisted. They go to the bathroom. For my dudes out there, they go to the bathroom too. Plank rows, standard push-ups. So keep your stance wide here and pull the dumbbell up. Now we're gonna be doing renegade rows after this. So it's gonna be similar, but with a push-up. After you bring the dumbbell up, you'll be going down for a push-up and then coming back up. So here you're gonna suck in your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Really squeeze your core here. Fuck yeah. Renegade rows are next. So you're gonna pull it up, go down for a push-up, come back up, push up again. Yeah. What's next? Narrow push-ups, hammer curls. Whew. There's not going to be many biceps today in terms of the play out. So just letting you all know. So narrow push-ups, let's go. I do look like the fucking Raikage when I was flexing last night. Minus the white hair on his head. Thanks to Young Goat, I was able to make my Orion Phoenix Stellar character on that was just a pixel or just a picture into animation yesterday through Sora AI, using one AI for another AI. All right, twist curls. So dumbbells in neutral, you're twisting coming up and then back down. Ooh. Yeah. Chest press. Isometric chest press to the right. So for those of you, you can alternate between diamond push-up and wide push-up here. So we're doing with the right side only. Proud of myself for saying that I was gonna do 40 pounds. And I've already been, I'm 2 weeks technically ahead of schedule. I started 2 Fridays ago, or yeah, since not last Friday, but the Friday before that. And all last week we did 40 pounds. So I'm proud of myself. So yeah, now you can do diamond if you did wide, or wide if you did diamond. So left side. Because yeah, I said that come the new year, I was going to start using 40 pounds, and we already started before that. So I want to normalize 40 pounds now. Make this normal. 35 was not normal for a while, and then all of a sudden it became normal. Okay, so you can alternate now. So whatever you just did, do the opposite. We're doing standard chest press. So if you did wide push-ups in the first one, you're doing wide again. Let's go. Oh. So negative chest press. So you're gonna go up and you're gonna slowly come down for about 5 seconds and then go back up. I don't know why I'm yawning, I'm not tired. Could just be lack of oxygen in the room. Or it's because it's just too hot. Which is not a bad thing for it to be hot in the room. I would rather feel hot than cold. But, you know, when there's not fresh air coming in, because I closed the door. A little bit of a challenge. All right, letting in some fresh air. We're doing chest flies or flyers. I know it doesn't sound like much, but going up 10 pounds within my stream within a year, that's a big deal, y'all, for me. Consistently staying consistent now, doing my best to stay at 40s. No matter what. Big accomplishment for me. Because I was like stuck on 25s and 30s for about 2.5 years. But you know, the live stream now is like my accountability, right? So we're doing pull over to diamond press. 1 dumbbell. And because the live stream's holding me accountable, by me holding myself accountable, it's allowed me to push beyond. I want to make this normalize. It'll take maybe a month, if not 2, to become normalized. Diamond press, both dumbbells. Oh yeah. Dumbbell push-ups. So wide push-ups for y'all. Fuck yeah. Oh. skull crushers. So narrow push-ups or diamond push-ups. I would do narrow push-ups because you've been doing wide and narrow, or wide and diamond and standard. So narrow push-ups, skull crusher. I don't have to tell you why it's called that. Oh yeah. Wait, more of that fell off? Oh well. More padding off my thing fell off. That's okay. Overhead extension. And then we have push-up finisher. Since I have the door open, like the screen door open, it's revigorating. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Ooh. We got push-up finisher. $40 or 20 seconds each. We're starting with diamond push-ups. No rest in between, except for when you're switching. Okay, narrow push-ups. Wide push-ups. Oh my God, feeling it. Standard push-up, but you're gonna hold. You're just holding here. Give it your all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Fuck yeah. Oh. Okay. Stretch. Good job, y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause. After this, we're gonna get straight to abs. And then we have dips to do on our walker. And then our dumbbell curl, or our resistant band curls, and tricep pull downs, and we're done. Well, a couple stretches and then we're done. Arm circles. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's good. We'll be doing child's pose again when we do abs, after we finish abs. Cat cow. He's putting his right arm through the left, or reaching to the left. That was a nice crack on my neck there. That felt good. Ooh. Okay, y'all. We're gonna get into ultimate abs, and did we even do that one? You know what? We'll do this one. 10-minute abs you'll actually feel. I don't think we did this one because there's no thumbs up on me from this one. So we are going to do this one. So I have no idea what to expect with this one, which is good. Change it up. He released this one 3 weeks ago, and I didn't get a chance to do it yet. All right, before we start though, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine. The other thing too is ab exercises are meant to strengthen your core. They don't give you the abs because they are already hiding, as I said, under a layer of fat. And that's based on your nutrition, your hydration, your rest, your stress management, your energy management, your habituations, your mindset, your mind mastery, your environment, your routines, like if you're doing cardio, if you're doing resistance training, how often you're doing, how hard you're going. And it's not a one-size-fits-all approach. And not everything works for everybody, so you have to find what works best for you specifically. Right? I've done all this sort of diets, didn't really work for me. Attempting to strive for something that, was kind of like, this doesn't feel in alignment. So like the way I am now is just whether I have the 6-pack, the 4-pack, the 12-pack, the 8-pack, or no pack, I'm good. Well, I plan to always have at least 4 to 6 packs, right? 12 or 8 10 and 12 packs, well, we'll see what happens with that. But I'm in really good shape, and that's the whole point, to be flexible and to be in really, really good shape. So, you know, what's the point of looking good if you don't feel good inside? And I don't mean feel good in like your confidence. I mean feel good as like your body's not like hurting and it's aching. Like right now, my it's only because of how I was sleeping last night. It wasn't the greatest for my spine, but I'll be doing some stretches after we're done anyways. And yeah, I'll fix it. But overall, I feel wonderful. So, you know, a little kink in my neck and my shoulder blades here, or on my little bit of my shoulders here, but you know, nothing that it won't. It'll fix itself eventually, or it'll fix itself right now, or it has fixed itself. Yeah. So abs don't come through doing the playouts per se. They come through the kitchen. So, and I can tell you that because I've been doing ab exercises for over 6 years, and not once have I ever gotten to my six pack. So clearly, I can tell you that doing ab exercises don't give you abs. Some will say, "Well, you're not going hard enough, Ryan." Oh, really? Come here and do it with me then, and you'll see. All right, 30 seconds of play, 30 seconds rest halfway. Okay, I have no idea. We'll see what this is about. He's starting with leg raises first. He says ab exercises you'll actually feel. He's going kind of slow. So put your hands underneath your butt for your lower back support if you can't keep your back flat to the mat. Otherwise, you can keep your hands to the side. If your back is flat, your lower back specifically. We're doing a live bug. I don't call it dead bug, I call it a live bug. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. This is his newer tracks. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. I'll sit toe touch. So if you can't reach your toes, reach your ankles, reach your calves, reach your shins, reach your knees, reach your thighs, reach your glutes if you can't even do that. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay, so there's a pause. So, you know, I said that ab exercises don't give you abs, right? So then you're probably wondering, well, what about when I'm feeling that burn, right? What is that burn entailing? Well, it's strengthening your core. So he's going slower. And the slower the movement, the harder it is, the more challenging it is. I'm a dynamite. So your right elbow's reaching your left knee now. I'm not sure what 30 seconds and then half 30 seconds. I have no idea what he means by that. I've never done this one, so switch. Now your left elbow to your right knee. Okay. He's touching his. Alternating leg lowers, but he calls them scissors lifts now on this one. It's just basically alternating leg lowers in my opinion. This is one of his maybe classic tracks. It's still not too nostalgic, but it's, you know, it's from like 3 years ago, probably, maybe 2 years ago. Okay, so he's on his stomach, but he's knee bent windshield wipers. So I think you only get 30 seconds of rest. That's what it is. So he's doing this. So this is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles here. So he's sitting up with a twist. Yeah. What's next? So he's doing his eccentric crunch. We're going slow. Yeah, one of the newer tracks. Russian twist. Oblique heel taps. Your obliques are here again. So you're reaching for your heels. If you're having a hard time with this one, keep your feet together. Reach between your toes and your heels. It's in that middle spot. Challenge yourself though. We're doing bird dog next. Only to the right though. So your right elbow meets your left knee and you're extended out. And then they meet in the middle and you give it a nice crunch. So your elbow tips and your kneecaps are meeting and they're touching. Okay, switch. Left arm, right knee now. Or left arm, right leg. So your left elbow and your right knee are crunching. Okay. Side dips, plank. And I'm gonna do obviously the extension here. He's keeping his hand up in the air like this. I'm reaching to give myself a little bit of more stretch here. Switch. Oh yeah. Okay. Plank knee tucks. Congratulations, y'all. I like that one. That was pretty good. I'll save this to my play out. That was pretty good. Not bad. Whew. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Uh-huh. All right. Let's go. Uh-huh. People with their little selfie side pose. Humans. 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 All the humans. All of the humans. Humans. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Weird. Up to 50 centimeters of snow blizzard continues for parts of southern Ontario. Wow. I don't care about southern Ontario. Not interested in things like that.
First of all, I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and holiday season, and we finally have some good news. This is a extraordinarily rare thing to happen nowadays, but finally we have a brand new piece of hope that maybe will be leading us into Final Fantasy. Think that it was over. Not to mention everything else on the continent. Today, they live happily in the city of Alexandria.
So if I ask you, in your direct experience right now, what is I? And you take a second and then you answer me by saying, I don't know. I don't actually know what I am. In that space of I don't know, that is it. That is what you're looking for. That is awakening, okay? That I don't know. Because your true nature is not something that you know. It's
Exactly.
not something that exists within the confines of duality and concepts.
And words.
It is just this empty substance that creates all things. It's this pure capacity for life. It transcends the story. It transcends biology. It's just this clarity of what is. But we've been so conditioned to be oriented towards the thoughts that we, in fact, take ourselves to be those thoughts, right? We feed energy to them, which just keeps the story going. And spiritual seeking can definitely help to purify things, but the goal of it really is to just find what's here. So, yeah, there can be some preparation if needed. Sometimes it can be helpful, but it's still just pointing you to what is.
Bar.
Awakening is not this separate thing that you need to acquire. It's literally just what is. It's not something that you need to find in another moment.
Exactly.
It's literally just what is. And because the thoughts contain the past and the future, they don't know the present. They don't get it, right? They go there and they say, I don't know. But we believe that we need to know. And we're basically living in a thought story of the past and the future. And we miss the very thing that's right in front of our nose, that's right here this whole time. It's hilarious. It's like the biggest cosmic joke because it's right fucking here and there's nothing to know. There's nothing that needs to be known. So go into that I don't know. Fall into that I don't know. There's a safety here. This moment, this present moment has been holding you this whole time. There's a home right here where you are. It's not in a strategy to get somewhere. It's not in a secret practice or in years of meditation or receiving a energetic activation. It's just right here. So if I ask you, in your direct experience right now, what is I? And you take a second, and then you answer me by saying, I don't know.
I consider myself to be. As I played through Killmonger 3, seeing the new dive, so there's so many fanbase I am regarding Killmonger 3. But if you believe that regardless of what side everyone is on, the Killmonger 3 caused a rift between the two fanbase, then be.
iPhone 18 Pro, Apple is going all out. Oh, are they? Prayers work if you do this, yeah. So stop begging. So there's a channel called Next Level Soul Clips from a person I used to admire and respect. I still respect him, but like I can't watch his stuff anymore. It's too blah. He's who introduced me to Bashar though. But yeah. The fact that my shit just pops up with all kinds of, random stuff. It's funny. How to play Nintendo Switch 2 on your iPad and also Xbox and PS5. Obviously, that's like remote play. Ultra ego, huh? Does this actually have lyrics? Nope. There's no lyrics? Nope. There's no lyrics. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's continue to watch my episode. Since I'm pretty much done, now I just have to just do my thing. Wait. I guess. Come on, are you serious? Are you for real? Just play the damn episode. That's why I didn't like the fact that this MKV shit was autoplay with the other thing. Open with the video player. Oh my god. So we already watched. We already saw that. Oh. Come, child, come on in, jump in the water. Okay. Four days earlier. Hosanna! 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 All hail Hosanna! Okay. Ab stretches. And then just a few things and we're done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good stretch. Oh yeah. That was a really good stretch.
It's everything I feared.
Oh yeah.
Do you hear that? Sounds like multitudes. This is the moment!
Son of David. The Messiah?
Hosanna.
Save us.
Hosanna to the Son of David. Hosanna to the Son of David. Stop! Stay away from us.
We mean no harm. You tried to kill us. No one wants a riot.
John, Z, I want to hear them out.
If you turn back now, it could save your life.
Oh, wait, we're not going to do that. But...
Do you hear that chanting? The people sound like they're ready to crown him king. And for declaring yourself a sovereign, Rome will descend on us all. I have said nothing about an earthly crown ever. You're riding a donkey. For those of us who know prophecy, your meaning could not be any more clear.
What does he mean?
Zechariah's prophecy of the Messiah. Behold, your king is coming to you, righteous and with salvation, riding on a donkey.
The people haven't even seen the donkey yet. And once they do, everything they hope for will be confirmed.
It already is.
Can't you see? You should be rejoicing. This is the moment that we will all be saved.
Hosanna to the Son of David!
I don't stand with these men, but they are right. Raising Lazarus changed everything. Jesus will not be safe inside the city gates. You are calling for his killing! Don't you see? Teacher, if you value your own life, tell your students to stop. I could tell them to stop. But I tell you, if they were to be silent, even these very stones around us would cry out in their place. Hosanna! That's enough. Come on, man. It's good news for you too.
Zebedee.
What do we do now? We can't walk in behind them. We'll look like followers. We'll take one of the other gates. Come on. Joseph.
Here we go. Look at everybody just waving their little green little things. You can see blood coming from the wall.
Rabbi, are you all right?
his mom and Mary saw him kind of like, something's wrong. Hail, son of David. And there's Atticus. Atticus is just like seeing everything unfold. There he is. All right. $22. Ooh. 22.
Remember what he said the first day we met him? Well, I met him before you, but... He said we'd be fishers of men. We used to fish to feed. Now we're gonna feed them spiritually. I think I'm gonna learn how to preach. Now? Much better time. All these people. Exactly why it's risky. Oh, what are we looking at? All these strangers. Well, not all strangers. Friends, family even. No doubt we'll encounter just as many who want to send us home. Thomas, can't you just take a moment to appreciate all this? Hey, give him a break, man. He's not well. My mind is clear. Remember Shmuel? The house of Lazarus? Said some are waiting here with open arms. Others will guide us. Zip! Take Salome, Eden, and Lazarus' sisters to the court of women until everything calms down. I'll meet you there later. Oh, no, sure. Sorry. Which way are you waving that thing? Shalom, my friend. Shalom. Shalom, John. Andrew.
Scheiß, das wissen wir, right?
Oh man. We're at 33. Now I just do 22 more.
All that fuss, and he rides in on an ass. It's pathetic. I'll admit, the fervor of the crowds had me nervous for a minute.
Really? A whole minute?
Oh, come now, did you see his grubby little followers? Not a soldier in the lot.
That's what Antiochus said about the Maccabees.
Where are your manners?
You hate shrimp.
Hate is too strong. I disfavor them. I enjoy that they're forbidden.
Ah, happy Caiaphas Day.
He needs me.
You need him and his temple. What do you get, a quarter of your annual revenue from this week?
Maybe. Sometimes more.
He keeps the peace. And the exchange rate's high, so play nicely.
Pontius, you know I hate the smell of...
What? Me? I bathed. A week ago?
Shellfish. You offend these people by bringing that kind of meat into the city.
There is braised pork, my love. From the shoulder cut.
I'm not hungry.
Shut up, she's fine. No, she seems great.
Governor? Ah, the High Priest has arrived? Send him in. Care to stay for the show?
No, I'll pass. I've seen enough pageantry for one day. I'll be back. Later.
Joseph Ben Caiaphas. Do you mind if I call you Joe?
You ask that every time.
Help yourself. Fresh from the Mediterranean and rushed here overnight in cold water vessels. You know, we have this lovely appointment 3 times a year. And yet, your disposition never strikes me as grateful.
Pardon me for saying, Governor, but you should be washing my feet for ensuring an orderly festival.
You know, in the Empire, we tolerate other religions because we see them all as variations on the same thing. For instance,
don't!
If I were to touch them, the garments would be unclean for 5 days?
7.
So many lambs would thank me.
I'll take the garments and be out of your way.
Not take. Receive. Your 12 gemstones corresponds to our zodiac in the heavens. First put forth by the Greek astronomer Ptolemy.
Enough. I get it.
Ptolemy.
To the victor belong the spoils. So because these are ours, your right to borrow them is given provided you keep your people under control. No riots. I noticed there are nearly double the number of pilgrims this year.
I do not recall a greater turnout in my lifetime.
Is it unreasonable to assume double the revenue is Simple math.
Between the currency exchange and the temple tax, the coffers are already beginning to overflow.
And sure they do. Is there anything else?
No. Thank you, Governor.
Oh, Caiaphas, one quick thing. We have 3 executions scheduled for Friday, one including a zealot murderer. Please make sure your people are there to see. I want to send a clear message.
To the extent I have any control, it'll be done.
Thank you. You know, we're going to be friends one day.
The hour has come for the Son of Man to be glorified. Truly I say to you, unless a grain of wheat falls into the earth and dies, it remains alone. If it dies, it bears much fruit. What does this mean? Whoever loves his life will lose it. Whoever hates his life in this world will keep it for eternity.
Yep. That's a bar.
If anyone serves me, he must follow me. For where I am, there my servant is also.
Where are you all staying? Perhaps the men know. Well, I have use of a large home in the quarter. Oh, my friend Phoebe. Is she comfortable with 15 strangers? No, she doesn't stay in Jerusalem during these festivals. She hates the crowds. It has plenty of beds and a discreet entryway through the alley in the back. That sounds perfect. Say the word, and I'll see to it that the rooms are prepared. And I can tell her to have the rooms ceremonially cleaned as well. Go, thank you.
He's losing it.
Now my soul is troubled. And what shall I say? Father, save me from this hour. No. No. But for this purpose I have come to this hour. Father, glorify your name.
Thunderstorm.
Was that an angel's voice? I'm sure I heard the word. Glorify. Keep listening.
Did you hear that?
Strange thunder.
That wasn't thunder.
Those of you who heard the voice, it was for your benefit, not mine. There will be many signs this week, as now is the judgment of this world. Now will the ruler of this world be cast out. And I, when I am lifted up from the earth, will draw all people to myself.
What do you mean?
The light is among you for a little while longer. Walk while you have the light, so that darkness doesn't overtake you. The one who walks in darkness doesn't know where he is going. While you have the light, believe in the light, so that you may become sons and daughters of light. time it was just thunder. And I think you all know what that sound means. It's time to find shelter. I will speak with you all again soon. Shalom, shalom.
Wow.
We should go, okay? Mary. She'll be fine.
Everybody, he said he will speak again soon. You will hear more. They'll then find shelter.
Father, save me from this hour? Save him from what?
You said it before. I just think we all haven't wanted to hear it, or it's not sinking in, or...
Well, sometimes he speaks in parables.
Why did he seem so unsettled? Have you ever seen him anxious?
Pharisee and Sadducee. They said turning back could save his life.
I don't care about him.
What does he care? He's acting more and more like someone with no regard or...
A grain of wheat falls into the earth and must die. Before it can bear fruit.
But die in what sense?
Hey! Are you coming?
Whew. Let's go. Let's go.
So, Joanna has graciously provided a place for us to stay. Thank you, sister. As you all move through the city, spread my message. Any parable or teaching you've heard from me, you may repeat it to anyone with ears to hear. Time is running out. Before Passover. The Passover is a deadline? For what? Take your bags. Go get settled.
They still are not getting it. Mary got it.
What about you? I'll be there. That's it.
That's it. I'll be there soon. There's that word again.
Andrew! Come here.
Take my things back to the house. I'm gonna get started doing what he said. Spreading the word.
Alone?
No. Matthew, come with me. I'm going to preach.
And?
You should write it down in your little book.
That would be redundant.
Or what?
Redundant. You'll just be repeating words he's already taught and that I've recorded.
Matthew, you're assuming I'll be good at this.
Yeah, you'll be terrible.
The first time, I need to know what crazy things come out of my mouth.
The Lord tests the righteous,
But his soul hates the wicked, and the one who loves violence.
Let him rain coals on false prophets.
Fire, sulfurs, corrupting wind shall be the portion of their cup.
The Lord tests
Cockney.
the righteous.
But his soul hates the wicked, and the one who loves violence.
Let him rain coals on false prophets.
Fire, sulfurs, corrupting wind shall be the portion of their cup.
Welcome, pilgrims. From what part of Israel does the holy city greet you?
Eldor, Joppa, others from Jezreel, Shechem.
All in the north. Are you traveling as a family clan?
You might say that.
Of what tribe and house? The house of justice. Justice for whom? Israel? Hey, brothers. Please, this is no time for violence. The Passover is a state. What's going on here? Oh, I just was welcoming your group to Jerusalem. Shalom, shalom.
I heard you say something about violence. The opposite of shalom.
Oh,
No, there's a false prophet scorching the land, luring young minds, deceiving people into heresy, and in some cases, even into death. Well, he or she sounds dangerous. Has Jesus of Nazareth made his way into the city yet? More than made his way in, it was something of a scene. I bet it was. Are you seeking an audience with this Jesus? Could you secure me one? No, we haven't met. Many people greeted him, but too many to actually meet him. I must warn you, if you've come to find yourself in the minority, there is a fervor around that man that no one alive has seen before. No one alive. The Lord tests the righteous, but the soul.
It's a Rema's father. Rema. 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 Rema.
And I thought Lazarus' house was an upgrade. Hey, little James, we'll take this taller one. It'll be easier to get out.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be the nicest Passover I've ever had.
We'll see.
What? This is too comfortable for you, Z.
He's deeply suspicious of anything soft or comfortable.
I'm thinking of the elders outside the city. They want to try to stone us.
2 people against 1,000.
Yes, singing of victory for a king. I can think of at least 2 powerful institutions who might feel threatened by that.
He rejects the notion of an earthly crown.
You trust Rome to hear nuance? Regardless of what he may or may not say, people clearly made up their own minds.
Nothing happens outside of his intention, Z. You know that.
Is that Thomas?
How's your headache? Crowds did not help.
On the temple steps, he did not seem to relish their enthusiasm. In fact, he
Nathaniel's a very outspoken dude.
He wondered aloud if he should ask God to save him from this hour.
Yes, and John wrote that down. But immediately after, he resolved, for this purpose I have come to this hour.
So what is it about this hour that troubles him?
He has told us at least twice he would suffer many things from the elders and chief priests and scribes.
Yes,
And he handles them all. Rome is the real threat.
what about the thunder? It sounded like a voice. Do you think it meant anything?
It did sound almost like a voice.
When people want to believe something, they can certainly make the skies talk.
Do you want to believe?
Exactly. If you want to believe, you will believe.
Imported silk. Oh, Tennessee Gillette. Oh, your friend has high taste. Indeed. What is this image?
For that's Heracles slaying Laomedon of Troy.
Dramatic.
Phoebe says that she prefers her drama on stage or on pots, not in her streets. Which is why she's gone for the week.
Probably for the best.
Yes, my husband and I have been accompanying the royal courts here for years and never seen anything like this.
Does your husband know that you are staying with us?
No. But even if he did, Chusa's not dangerous. He's a fool.
Fools can be dangerous. I'm sorry. Just, I need a minute.
Mary Magdala.
I mean to disturb you.
Disturb?
This woman's home is filled with strange scenes.
It's the ghost of Clytemnestra, tending to wake the sleeping Furies.
Wow. We've read everything.
Don't be heads.
Ooh. Yep.
Sounds familiar.
Yep.
Blood, vengeance, torment, madness. It's too great to comprehend. Worse than mysterious at all. Terrifyingly plain.
Yes. Today he entered through the sheep gate. When all said from Bethlehem? Is he making this so painfully obvious that people would never think to put it together?
If he is,
What do we do? I hate the feeling of powerlessness.
Oh.
To him who created the great lights. The sun to rule over the day. The moon and the stars to rule over the night. To him who struck down the firstborn of Egypt. And brought Israel out from among them. With a strong hand and an outstretched arm. To him who divided the Red Sea in two. Made Israel pass through the midst of it.
Most likely I'll be rewatching this again.
King Herod can't have been pleased by the entry today. Maybe he'll do to the Nazarene what he did to the cousin.
I don't believe Herod wanted to kill the baptizer. Sounded like things got out of hand.
It was Herodias. Oh, well, let's just get her to dislike Jesus.
Jesus doesn't seem preoccupied with the Tetrarch's family the way John is.
He's a coward, which further proves he's not the real Messiah. The true Christ would have gotten that traitor out of the way by.
Don't you wonder why he doesn't condemn the empire? Tiberius Caesar throws his rivals off cliffs in Capri. Has his enemies executed with their children.
Ooh.
Not a word from Jesus on that. He's insulting our own more than our own.
No one seems ready to hold the door.
I can think about it. But they are less concerned about the death of a girl in the Galilee. Positions.
We'll just have to make this as personal for them as for us.
Jesus is in a crowd, but he's with his head, he's covering his head.
I'm curious, it's a bit more mirth than usual for the Passover, no? Not to my mind.
Reuben and Ruthie's parents just announced their betrothal.
Ah, wonderful.
Come on. What? Come on.
He's gonna take his hoodie's gonna fall off.
You're always this nice with strangers? You're not a stranger now. You're family.
I have to say, thought the dancing would be better.
Somehow, I think we're getting worse.
Oh, his hoodie came off. And the kid's gonna notice, Hosanna!
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Please, rise. There's no need to draw attention. Please.
They all went down in like
What are you doing here? Well, I was just out for a walk, and I suppose I got swept up in your joy. Congratulations on your betrothal. I will leave you to your celebration. This night is not about me. Shalom, shalom.
Rabbi, will you bless us before you go?
Come here, my children. Blessed are you, Lord our God, King of the universe.
King of the universe.
Who created joy.
King of the universe. Sovereign of the universe. Ruler of the universe.
Mirth, song,
Father of the universe. Mother of the universe.
love and harmony, and peace and companionship. May God bless you, Reuben and Ruthie. May your daughters be like Sarah, Rebecca, Rachel, and Leah. And your sons like Ephraim and Manasseh. Our union was blessed by thee, son of David. And to all present here tonight, may the light of the Paschal feast burn within you, that with heavenly desires and pure minds, you may attain the
Yeah.
of everlasting.
Yeah. I always have to do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Pesach Sameach, my friends.
Hosanna! 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 Just hearing that word, Hosanna, sounds like Roxanna. Pause it for a moment. Grab my protein shake. Drink that son bitch sideways, and then stick it straight up all. I was gonna say your candy asses. King of the universe. King of the universe. I'm going to take down my clothing one time so that I can go and shower after. I'll leave this stuff downstairs. King of the universe. All right. Now let's get our protein shaker. King of the universe. Whoa. I was like, wait a minute, why is the thing so bright? Like orange light. I'm like, wait, whoa, what's going on here? I just realized it was just a reflection of the container making the light yellow or orangey. I totally forget that there's salsa down here. when I'm eating with my tortilla chips. King of the universe. That episode's almost done anyways. Don't worry, I'll be watching other shows. I just really like this show because I get to see the rebelliousness. Your Orion is going to be doing that as well. This is just a prelude of things to come. Bring about great mirroring. They definitely changed the protein powder, like the formula, because it's not like it used to be. Cheers, y'all. Either my taste buds changed or this thing changed. Good. Not bad. Let's go wash this out. Get in. Okay. It's getting dark in here, so I'm gonna have to turn on a light shortly. I'm gonna finish up my episode, and then I'm gonna go shower. And I'll put on music while I shower. Hosanna! And it's the next episode when he's gonna start to get mad. So basically the end of 2026, season 6 will come out. Give or take. So instead of season 7, they're making a movie that'll release on March 12th, apparently. He studies all the people trading and all the merchant stuff that shouldn't be happening. They made a lot of money on this show.
Jerusalem. Jerusalem.
The walls are bleeding.
For the days will come upon you.
Yep. The Rock.
When your enemies will set up barricades around you. And surround you.
Rome.
And hem you in on all sides. And tear you down to the ground. You and your children within you.
Yep.
And they will not leave one stone upon another in you.
That's crazy.
Because you did not know the time of your visitation.
Visions foretell of what is going to happen. Season 6 is going to be gnarly. It's going to be crazy. I'll go shower in a moment. Wow, there's actually 5 of you. Look at that. What we got? What's what? What's on Amazon? You mean The Chosen? Or do you have something else you want to share as a link? Mm-hmm. Yes, The Chosen on Amazon. Okay, Google, turn on light. Excuse me. Yep, The Chosen on Amazon. I know there's apparently I think like a 90-minute Christmas short or something like that, and then I think a cartoon came out. Let me see. I don't have I mean, I have Prime, but I don't really watch Prime because, I mean, I have it downloaded. Where are you, Prime Video? Yeah, Christmas with The Chosen. Holy Night. This was in 2023. I haven't watched this yet. Christmas with The Chosen, Holy Night. It's a movie. It's 96 minutes. Dallas Jenkins. So I mean, this is I think the birth of Jesus. I haven't watched it. I will watch it eventually. What's this? Then there's Jesus of Nazareth from 1977, 6 hours and 24 minutes. Oof. That's a long ass movie. It's old school. Interesting. Robert Powell, Olivia Hussey, Lawrence Oliver, James Manson, Anna Bancroft, Ernest Borgin, Claudia Cardinal, Valentina Cortesi, and Franco Zeffirelli is the dude who directed this. Never even heard of this. The House of David, Son of God. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Is the episode done? Almost. It's got like a couple more minutes. Then I'll go shower. I am all Wolverine again. Come on, bub. Fight like a man. Yeah. Apparently they had some of the episodes in theaters. Didn't even know that in the States. I had no idea they did that. But apparently they're making the crucifixion part as a movie. So.
Of course. Tomorrow morning.
Would have been awesome if it was like they made it season 7, but we'll see.
I can, but not the Passover. Don't you? I have a plan, Zeb. I just don't want her in the city for the next few days. Please, trust me. I always do. Be sure to leave immediately at dawn. And, tell her I will come to visit soon.
That means He'll come to visit when he's dead. His son John was listening in while he was asleep. Man, I would love to just watch this with the stream, watching it, but can't. I can only watch like videos on YouTube that are not TV shows. You know what I'm saying? I can watch like Nero stuff, which is fascinating because you know you would think that their stuff would get copyright, but it doesn't. But if it's produced by like some sort of like Hollywood or some sort of like person, then it's considered copyright, which is ridiculous. He's gonna pull out the whip. That's the next episode. He has the box in his hand. He's following Jesus, John is. But in his box is the whip. Oh yeah, there's the bridle and the whip. Actually, I think he takes the bridle and makes it into a whip. And he's like cutting the leather into half, stripping it. Yep. There is the whip. It's a really good show. Like I said, I never thought I would ever be sitting to watch this. You know, it was one I said last year when I was supposed to download it. I didn't watch it last year. And the episode is done. Yep. Ugh. I was supposed to watch it last year, but I was supposed to only know about it last year. I wasn't supposed to watch it. I was supposed to watch it this year, exactly when I was supposed to watch it. After I came to know that the answer is now, and like, oh, okay. So I see that Jesus is very rebellious. Never thought of him. I never seen him like that. I thought he was more of like a peaceful, like holy man. And then of course Of course I knew the story about him getting crucified, but like they portrayed him as more like a holy dude. This version, they portray him as a rebel. So he's defiant, just like I am. It's kind of similar to what I'm going to be doing, is not tearing down people, but like bringing to awareness all the influencers who are just keeping people stuck. and not telling them the answers. Because I said something earlier. I said, you know, it would be interesting if the influencers actually know that the answer is you, but they choose to not tell you that the answer is you. So they make you come back and keep buying their content and their stuff so that they can keep making money off of you. I'm not against people making money off of others. I'm all for all that. What I am against is you withholding the answer, or like, even though the answer you're going to figure out yourself, you're supposed to figure out yourself, but people just sort of gatekeeping things. I don't gatekeep shit. I've told you all the answer. I don't expect any of you to ever buy a course needing to, you know, do this thing or do this thing, unless you're like looking to like elevate your voice by like using like vocal coach or something, or like a pianist. But like to know how reality works and that things about like I'm not good enough and all this shit, no. You don't need to go hire someone to tell you that you're good enough. You already are. So will I destroy some of the social media influencers in the process? Probably. I'm not purposely going to do that, but they're not going to like what I'm about to say. I've seen it too much. I've seen too much now to know like they're just holding, because like for years I looked at their stuff and I thought they had the answer, and I followed everything to the T, and I felt very frustrated. I'm like, why do I not feel like this is like, what's going on here? Why do I feel like more frustrated? Like I paid for courses, I paid for coaching, I've invested in myself. I've invested so much money in myself, you have no idea. I've invested so much money in myself, and I still didn't feel like I had the answer. Like I was like, they're basically keeping you in this cycle of seeking, perpetual seeking. And of course, this year, you know, I was still seeking, only to realize after the summer, all of that had to happen in the summer had to happen. All that darkness, all me getting angry and, you know, getting in rage and crying and all that shit, that had to happen for me to finally, it's enough. There is no more seeking. There is no more anything. You are the answer. And drawing shit out, and as I said, when clients come to me, it's a one and done thing. I don't expect them to be with me for 3 months, 6 months, a year. One session is enough. Literally. But Orion, that's not true. One session isn't going to be enough. It's going to be enough. I can bet my entire life that I can help you solve your own problem in less than 5 minutes. You'll have to come to the conclusion, of course. Even though I've said that the answer is you, you'll have to realize that the answer is actually you, you know. But I'm going to do things that's similar to what he did. That's why I was supposed to watch it. Be the rebel that I am. Yeah, and you don't have to. And you never have to. You never have to do that stuff. You already have the answers. You don't need to do any of that stuff. And the thing is, the fact that you never had to, and you're living a great life, it goes to show you, like, why are people paying for coaching? Take that in for a moment, right? Like, you've never paid for it, right? What's the difference between you and others? Why do you need to pay look, again, I'm not against people hiring coaches for things. Like, if it's something physical, like sports or you know, vocal lessons or piano or whatever, yes. But when it comes to things like personal development, like self-help, you don't need to hire anybody. But so the personal development and the self and the spirituality industry is now just that. It's an industry capitalizing on you continuously seeking, and that you never find the answer, and that you continue to seek until you die. That's basically what it is. And that you keep consuming content, and that you continue to keep looking for the answers outside of you. That's what it's designed to do. It's a great business model. And I've been through it all. And look, a lot of it is helpful. I'm not saying it's not helpful. But there's going to come a point where, like, when is it going to be enough? Right? When is it going to be enough? When will you finally feel like you have enough of everything? Right? When will it feel enough? 10 years from now? 20 years? When? Right? If not now, then when? I see the reason why I'm talking about this is because when I'm on social media and I see specifically comments, not what the people are saying, like the influencers, but the comments. I read in the comments. I literally look in the comments and I'm seeing what is written. And I see so many people who, even though they keep watching like a Mel Robbins or a Tony Robbins or a Jay Shetty or anything like that, they may feel like they're getting help, but they're not. They don't feel like something's missing still. And that's what I was getting at. Like, they are a business, and look, again, I'm not against them and their business model. What I am against is the fact that, like, if and I don't know if they do have the answer, if they know that the answer is you or themselves, but if they do know that and they purposely are holding that back just for you to keep investing in them so that they can sustain their business model, I can't stand for that. I won't. And what really started this was, I mean, this has been like this for a while, but something really happened 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago now. And it was with Preston Smiles, another influencer. Great dude. Love the dude. He's got 4 kids, got 4 businesses. But a comment was made, and it had nothing to do about the video that he posted. The guy basically was kind of, hyping up Preston to some degree. I read his words. I read it from my own perspective, and I read it from what I think the guy was saying, the other person. Preston took it the wrong way, though. Preston went and chewed him out in his own video. He's like, bro, I have 4 businesses, I have 4 kids. I know what I'm doing. You can't tell me what I already know. From what I read, the guy was not saying anything about anything. He was just like kind of hyping him up a bit. So there was a misunderstanding from Preston's behalf, and that happens. It can happen. But the thing is, like, the other guy was like, hey man, like, I'm not talking about your kids and your business. Like, I don't know why you're bringing this up. And I kind of read through it. And then, like, Preston kept saying stuff, and then someone else jumped in. And you see, this is the issue about words. This is why I'm saying words are nothing until you give meaning to it. And a lot of people have put so much meaning behind words because they identify with their words. And they identify with their beliefs. And what is a belief? Nothing but words that has been repeated over and over, and you've given emotion to it. I want people to be aware of the power of the words. A lot of people in the world are not aware of their words. They are simply not aware. I desire to bring that awareness so they are, at least they have the ability to make a better choice in their life so they can stop their suffering. Because my goal is for everyone to stop their suffering. Because you're creating your own suffering. I created my own suffering for years. I'm not suffering anymore. I won't. The third dimensional thinking mind, on the other hand, will attempt to create suffering because it loves to create drama and conflict and problems where there is none. There is no problems. There are zero problems. But we create problems out of nothing. Because what are words? Sounds that we've given meaning to. Because these words didn't exist 10,000 years ago. We, as a language evolved, society has collectively agreed that this word means this thing. But if you ask someone, what does love mean? That word has so much different meaning to everybody, right? You ask somebody, what does love mean to you? No two people are going to give you the same exact answer, word for word. So every word is just a perceived sound with perceived meaning that we've labeled and associated some sort of meaning to it. That's what I want to bring it to people's awareness, but the influencers are not doing that. And that's where the problem starts. And then they continue to sell you this idea that, like, you know, you gotta like heal and do all this stuff. And yes, that's important. But like some are saying you're gonna be lifelong healing for the rest of your life. You're gonna be healing for the rest of your life. Do you know how ridiculous that is? You're gonna be healing for the rest of your life? Are you kidding me? You need to heal for the rest of your life. You're always going to be on a lifelong healing. No, you're not. I'm done my healing. But then they'll say, you're spiritually bypassing. And then they'll throw out jargons and catchphrases and buzzwords that everybody else is using. Oh, he's like a narcissist. Because humans like to create problems and conflict. They can't simply accept what it is. Because the mind, because they have identified with their mind and their mind has taken over them. Most people don't have control over their mind. Their mind has control over them. And they are not their mind. Their mind is just a tool. But most people don't see their mind as a tool. They see it as part of them. And so, because of that, they are always seeking something. They can't accept that everything is here and now. That's it. Can you not accept that the answer is you? Most are like, no, it can't be, it can't be. It can't be that simple. If it was so simple, why didn't everybody else figure it out? Well, people are starting to figure it out now. That the answer is them. I'm not the only one. There's plenty of people that I see now that are starting to figure it out, which is amazing. We have a long way to go. They're not adhering to a lot of the stuff anymore, which is wonderful. They're starting to live their life and they feel at peace. Just like I do. I feel at peace. I want everybody to feel like that. Because more happy people, more happier world. Happier people, happier world. Angrier people, angrier world. It's us versus them. There's no us versus them. It's all one thing. And the reason I have to get on those bigger podcasts is to bring it to the masses. And they are the ones that are holding people somewhat hostage to some degree. Look, they're helping people. I'm not saying they're not helping people. And they're helping them for the level of awareness that they're at, right? Because everybody's at their own level of awareness. And, you know, you can only help someone to the level of the degree of how far you've gone yourself, right? So, like, again, if they don't know that the answer is actually them and they're obfuscating stuff, then that's a different story, right? But when I listen to like a Mel Robbins or a Jay Shetty or a Lewis Howes or a Tom Bilyeu, these bigger influencers who have the market share, it feels like a PhD student sitting in kindergarten. That's what it feels like for me. I'm sitting in a fucking kindergarten class. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A. That's what it sounds like to me when I'm listening to them. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. And most of them are just focusing on people who are traumatic. Like, it's all about trauma, lots of trauma, so much trauma. I have so much trauma. I have this trauma, that trauma. And most people keep identifying with their traumas because they can't let go of their traumas, because they think that their trauma is them. When are you going to let go of your traumas? I'm not saying we're bypassing your trauma. I'm saying, how long are you going to hold on to it? And that's what those podcasts and all those influencers are doing. They keep reinitiating trauma, and that you're going to have to heal for the rest of your life. No, you don't. And I'm not the only one. So if I'm not the only one, then clearly, and it's not just like 2 people on this world who don't have to heal. There are plenty of people who are fully healed and they've tapped into their true self. So if we figured it out, then surely everyone else should be where we're at, because we're all one and the same. Now, is everybody gonna understand this? Of course not. Is it gonna trigger some people by me saying you don't need to heal anymore, your healing is done? Of course it's gonna trigger people. I don't need to tell you that you're God anymore. I just have to tell you that the answer is you. Here you go. The answer is you. What else do you need to know? You can go read books if you like. Every time you're reading a book, what is the solution? What is the core? Isn't it to solve a problem within you? So what is the answer? You. Every time you're reading a personal development book, what is it to tell you? Bringing you awareness for yourself. I'm not saying not to read books. I love reading books, but read books because you enjoy it, not because you have to seek something outside of you. But Orion, I don't know about this thing. It's okay. When you're supposed to know, you will be made aware. And this is the greatest perspective shift, and I keep saying this, if you all adopt the I am remembering what I have forgotten perspective, you will change your life. I promise you that. You are literally remembering what you knew once before. But it doesn't sound like that. It doesn't feel like that because you think you've only lived one time. Most people only think they've only lived one time. That is not incorrect. You've lived countless of times. And you and your soul and everyone else's soul is interconnected. So their experiences is actually part of your experience. Even though you may not have had their physical experience in this lifetime, what they're experiencing, your soul has that too, because it's all one soul that's been separated into 8 billion different souls on this planet specifically. So technically speaking, all of you have had my 20 years of hate. And I've had all of your experiences, whatever you've had, when you share it, then I've already had it. And I know it sounds baffling, but like I didn't live your life, but collectively our souls are one thing. So whatever experience you have, I have it too. Whatever experience I have, you have it as well. So that means if I have the same information as someone else, that means all of you have the same thing that I do. So thus you're just remembering more of what you forgot. You see? This is the direct path now. There is no gatekeeping. There's no like, oh, you got to go to this to then get to this. No, it's from here. It's like here. It's like straight here. There's no more obfuscation. And I'm grateful that I got, air quotes, I got to this level of awareness. And by getting, I didn't get, I remembered. And even remember, I can't use words anymore because I see every word as an illusion now. That's the reality, that now I'm basically just using words just to make you all understand. Otherwise, I wouldn't be saying a word, to be quite honest. I'd just be telepathy. Telepathy. 504. Yeah. Basically, no one needs to hire anybody to do any sort of healing. So like, here's the other thing. I've invested in myself for energy healers to heal me, to heal. How ridiculous is that? To heal me. They're doing their little, and I've done it too. Don't get me wrong. Like I have all the certificates and majority of the healing modalities. I'm a Reiki master. I'm a crystal healer. I'm a chakra healer. I'm a sound practitioner. I'm a theta practitioner. I'm a NLP practitioner. But the thing is, it's all fucking illusions. It's just tools. But when you realize who you are and the fact that you were born whole and complete, that is it. But there's this overarching thing that people are thinking, I'm born as a sinner. Oh, I'm born as a sinner. I'm born flawed. I'm born incomplete. Bullshit. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You were born whole and complete. But Orion, what about the person that has only one arm? What about them? Or the person that has no legs? They chose their path. Why would they do that? Because they want a unique experience, but they simply forgot, unless they actually do remember. We chose our bodies. I hate to break it to you, but we chose what we chose. Even what happens to the body, we chose that too. But we make choices. It's both free will and destiny, and I've explained that. That based on some choices you made, you go down the path, and that path has a destined end. And you have the choice in every present moment to choose whatever you choose to have. And it's a paradox. It's straight up a paradox. Quite literally, it's a paradox. And once you see reality as a paradox, you can literally win the game. You've already won. You don't adhere to things like you used to. But the world's going to tell you that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Okay. I've had enough time to get out of the outer world experience to be more in my inner world, to get to this realization. And by get, I mean already remember, like, wait, the answer is me all along. What the fuck have I been doing? The final straw was this summer, by the way. You know, I'm grateful for T-Bray for being there and holding space and you know, checking in on me. And same with Regina. Always will be forever grateful for that. But that was the final straw. That was the last of it. Because now I know what this thing does. I know exactly what it's doing now. I can see it for what it is. That's why it told me third dimensional thinking mind, multi-dimensional knowing mind, right? That's why it's given me these words so I can use it as tools to help me to position myself better so that I don't fall victim to the same traps that I've been falling victim to for years and years and years. That's why these words have come through for me specifically, so I didn't fall trap. What's up, bro? Good to see you. The universe, me, gave me words as tools so that I can better position myself so I don't fall trapped and victim to my old paradigm of, well, you know, blah, 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 right? Third dimensional thinking mind. Third dimensional thinking mind loves, and I said it to whoever was on earlier today to make sure you please write this down. You will never get this in even $1 million coaching container. Please make sure you write this down. Your third dimensional thinking mind is always striving to create problems, conflict, drama and problems. That's what it's looking for, so that, listen carefully, so that it can feel like it's solving something and achieving something and accomplishing something. Because if it doesn't feel like it's accomplishing something, then it doesn't feel like it's worthwhile. So it's always going to create problems, drama, and conflict just so that you can go and solve something so that you can feel fulfilled. That's a paradox. That's what everybody's fucking minds does on this planet. Everybody. That's why I call it third dimensional thinking mind. Please make sure you write that down. That's $1 billion worth of coaching right there. I said it, $1 billion. You ain't gonna get that from social media. That's what the mind is always doing. It's always seeking something. Because it can't accept what is. And the other thing too, the mind, if it doesn't understand something, it will create a story for it to understand something by using words. And what are words? Nothing more than just sound that we've attributed meaning to. But every word is an illusion. Every word that I'm saying is an illusion, technically. But I have to use words to convey a message so that you understand, and then maybe you have different definitions or different meanings of what I'm saying. Maybe all of what's coming out is all a bunch of gibberish. It's like, that's how it could sound to some people. Right? That's what the mind does, though. If I knew in this current physical form, knew how to speak full-on Portuguese, and I said everything I just said in Portuguese, none of you will understand what I said, unless you know how to speak Portuguese. Or maybe Somalian. If I were to change my language to Somalian right now, none of you will understand a word that's coming out of my mouth. It'll just be sounds. It'll have no meaning whatsoever. So you see what I'm saying? Words are nothing more than sounds that we've attributed meaning to. It's just a bunch of words, a bunch of sounds. But that's what the mind does. It's attempting to seek something so that it can grasp, it can hold on to something. But then once it gets there, it's never satisfied because it thinks like it has to be something world-changing, world, like, how do I say this? It has to be so monumental that like, oh my God, you just like solved like the law of relativity. It has to be on like that grand scale. That's what the mind is always looking for. It has to be something so grandiose, because if it's not grandiose to the third dimensional thinking mind, then it's not worth it. And if it's not worth it, you won't do it. Or you won't entertain that idea. That the answer is you. Huh? No way. If everybody knew the answer was them, then why hasn't anybody else figured it out? Guess what? A lot of people are starting to figure it out now. And they're like, oh my God, it's so ridiculous. But because they don't adhere to the mind, because they see the mind as a tool now and not as them, because they don't identify with their mind, they have now come to terms that, oh my God, my mind has created so much problems. And the thing is, when they say my mind, it's not actually their mind. It's the mind that was given to use with the vessel. Your body and your mind are not really yours. They're just tools to use with the vessel that you're with, not in, but you're with, so that you can navigate this third dimensional realm because you chose to come here to master yourself. That's ultimately what everybody came here to do. But not everybody remembers that. So everybody's living the human life, having the wife, having the kids, having the car, having the this, having that. And nothing's wrong with that. It's all good. Have those things. You're supposed to. But they forgot that they're supposed to master themselves first. That's what everybody came here to technically do. But most forgot that. Let's see. Exactly. But the thing is, like, technically speaking, what's negative, right? What's a negative person? That's just words, right? Energy snatching, just words, right? It's just words now, right? Because like society has thrown around, especially the terminologies of trauma, so much trauma, and then narcissists, so many narcissists. Everybody's a fucking narcissist. Like, everybody and their fucking mothers in the personal development and the spiritual world, narcissists, spiritual ego. Spiritual ego, narcissist, spiritual ego, narcissist, trauma, triggers, traumas. That's what everybody is throwing around, just buzzwords, just regurgitating the same shit and just with their own flavor. But yes, the mind is going to do a lot of stuff, and it's going to keep attempting to identify as, making sure you identify as the mind by telling you, yeah, you're not good enough. Yeah, don't listen to that Orion guy. He's telling lies. He's telling lies. He's not telling the truth. He's telling lies. Technically, there are no truths in reality except for what you entertain as truth via your subconscious, if it's emotionally charged thoughts. There are no truths. Everything's half-truth. But really, my version of the truth is the answer is you. It's the simplest, most profound, most easiest, most non-complicated answer you can get is you. But I'm not good enough, Orion. That's what the mind's going to start saying. But I'm not good enough. I'm not tall enough. I'm not handsome, or I'm not pretty enough. He's lying. He's lying to you. That's what the mind's saying. He's lying. Because they themselves are entities that you've created. You, whatever you is, you can't even explain what you are. Who are you beyond your words and your thoughts? You can't even use a word, because I said, who are you beyond your words or your thoughts? It's a space, but it's a space in the spaceless. That's what you are. And it's always here, and always will always be here. It'll never disappear. That's what you are. But even using those words like just is, spaceless, space, those are not enough to explain what it actually is. But we have to use those words because the words are so limited. You see what I'm saying? It's a loop. It's another paradox. All the answers reside right here. It's kind of ridiculous to think this idea now that God favors only some but not others. What? What the fuck is that? What? It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I used to entertain that idea, that only certain people are meant to have this and other people can't. That is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my entire life. That makes zero sense. Now, the character, this character, I'm still watching with the character, but I don't identify with the character. I love the character, but I don't identify with it. The character is still adhering to, but I don't have the thing yet. I'm like, relax, dude. Didn't you remember that night? Last night? For those of you who weren't here, yesterday morning, around 4 a.m., I had this weird dream where my teeth was tied to the mechanics of my car. And they had to fix my teeth to fix the car. It was this very bizarre dream, or sleep vision as I call them. And this guy, he put me in one of those dental chairs, and I was laying back, and he put pieces of plywood that are like those like nasal strips for your nose, that looks like your nasal strip, and he started to drill and hammer it in, And when I woke up, I felt the fucking pain in my teeth. Where did that come from? I was perfectly fine when I went to bed. I woke up at 1 o'clock. I went to use the bathroom and went back to sleep. I was perfectly fine. I wake back up at like 4:10. I have to use the bathroom again, and that happened. Where did all that come from? I didn't go outside and somebody was beating me up or something. I was in my bed. So clearly, it comes from... So my point to say is, you can create all the things you desire right here, right now. But most people, because they've given so much emotion to the negative, they can only experience the negative because they keep perpetuating the negative, but they don't realize that they can take that same energy and convert it to the positive. Because I asked myself after I had the experience, because I went back to bed and slept for a couple more hours, I'm like, how come we have these weird dreams? Why can't I have an easier dream? And you know what Orion, the entity Orion said? Orion said, because you're still adhering that it's hard. I just made you experience that so that you can realize that you can easily shift the energy and tell yourself it's actually easy to have an experience. So guess what I did? I told Youngo yesterday. I literally was sitting, driving in the car, in my Supra, going down the Coronado Bridge, holding Lindsay's hand and kissing her on her lips. And I felt that viscerally. I felt that viscerally. I've had sex with Lindsay, and yes, I will speak that because I have no shame anymore. I can say whatever I want. I've had like amazing love with her in my inner world without me having to do any physical things. I've been able to eat my ice cream many, many times. My fancy, bougie wine glass ice cream from Gerardaldi's, you know, the chocolate company that's in San Diego, that's near my house, in the penthouse. I've experienced my penthouse so many times. Like every time I'm in the kitchen, I feel like I'm washing dishes in my kitchen. Where's all that? Who's the answer then? So if you can give energy to that idea of the negative, here's the thing. This is the other trick that the mind's going to do. And Nero talked about it yesterday, for those of you who watched the video with me. And I said it even before he said it. You know what the mind's going to do? It's going to make you forget that there's the opposite. So anytime you're going on a little slip, it's going to make it feel like you're spiraling downwards. A slippage will become a spiral. My microphone is dying there. It's a good thing I saw it. I'm waiting for this one to connect. Ta-da! Connected. Do the little switch. Just a system that I created so that I know which microphone I'm supposed to use in the morning. And I've actually marked them with color-coded this now too, so yeah. Yeah. The mind is going to make you forget in every present moment that there's the opposite. That if you are falling, then that means you've risen. So you just have to remember to find a way to stop. You will never go above the universe, but you can definitely position yourself better in the universe. That's a real bar. Because when you figure out like, oh yes, that's right. This is a frequency problem right now. This is not an external problem. It's an internal problem. And the internal problem is my frequency is like shifted to this. I have to shift my frequency. But because we've given so much emotion to this idea of like whatever's happening, right? Insert emotional and charge intensity experience, right? You forget that, wait a minute, I can easily switch and shift it. right? But if you tell yourself it's hard to shift it, then it's going to be hard to shift it. This is how the third dimensional thinking mind works, like this. The multidimensional knowing mind works like this. So you have to see your mind as a tool now. That's step number one. You have to disassociate yourself, whatever you is, whatever you are identified as, but you have to disidentify with you and your mind. Your mind now is a tool. So you have to see it as like two separate things now. And your body's technically the third. So there's three of you. There's the you, which is what's animating your entire soul essence, your mind, and your body. So what you are cannot be defined with words. There are no words that can explain what you are. Even saying the word infinite, allness, totality, that's not enough. Those words are just simply placeholders to point to the experience of what you are, but it can't explain what you really are. You're the infallible, attempting to be explained or expressed by words in a way to be expressible, but you cannot be expressed because the infallible cannot be explained. That's what you are. Your mind is a tool, but your mind can't see beyond 3D. It operates on linear, past, present. Well, it doesn't like the present, past and future. But even these are just concepts. Because who made up the word past and future and now? Right? We use it so that we can help each other to understand what we mean, but really, what are those words? What are any words? It means nothing. Every word means nothing. It only means something when we assign a meaning to it. Even everything I just said, if I don't assign a meaning to everything I'm just saying, even though this is a paradox, even the word paradox is a paradox, an illusion is an illusion. If I don't assign a meaning to it, then I can say illusion means love. And whatever love is, whatever my definition of love, you see the word associations, it's like a trail, a string of things that are attached to each other. Pretty much multidimensional, I would say multidimensional knowing, not thinking because you're not thinking. Multidimensional knowing is without words. Third dimensional thinking is using words. We have to use words in this realm. Multidimensional knowing is it's hard to even explain with words, but it is quite literally a space of just knowingness. With no effort. It's effortless, basically. And you just know. You can feel it. It's a sensational feeling. It's like confidence, conviction, knowing. It just knows. Like that it just is at that point. That's why I said these words. That's it. It gets very, like, you see the limit, you see what's happening? There's a limit with what I can explain because that's as far as the words can point to. But it can't really encapsulate what I'm attempting to really get at, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you're at the space of the spaceless. And the spaceless is just a word. But yes, the multidimensional knowing mind, or the multidimensional knowingness, or the multidimensional essence, is a space in the spaceless that is a sensation of everything that you already know. And there's no thinking. Doesn't mean you're never thinking. You use thinking for, like, okay, I have to go to the bank today, I have to draw some money, I have to go take that flight to San Diego at 9 a.m. Like, you still use thinking. Like, I'm not saying you're never using thinking. That's why you were given both the logic and the intuitive, the intelligence and the intellect, and the innocence and the intuitive, or the innocence and the imaginative, left and right. I know someone out there in the world is going to be a smarty pants. Well, what about the humans that have only one half of their brain? Well, they start to, the one half of the brain starts to, what's the word? Not adapt. That's not the word I'm looking for. They start to take, nope, that's not what I want to say. It's not adapt. It starts to take the functions of what the left side brain used to do, or if the right side brain is gone, and it starts to integrate all of it in one of the hemispheres. So you can say it adapts to it. That's the word, compensate. That's what I was looking for. One of the hemispheres, if you only have one side of your brain, because that happens, some people lose half of their brain, the other side starts to compensate for what was lost. In the beginning, it's a little challenging because, your physical, the neurons, right? It's a little challenging, but once people figure it out within themselves, right? And there are people who lost half a brain, but their other half starts to compensate for what was lost. But you still use thinking, but not in the same aspect of like, well, it's so hard. Like, what do I have to do? Like, it's so frustrating. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, you don't use thinking for that kind of stuff. You surrender. But most people, like my definition of surrender was, oh, wave a white flag and bow down and get on my knees and beg for mercy. That's what surrender meant for me. Not anymore, though. You know what surrender means? Okay. I'm going to chill. I'll figure it out. One way or another, I'm going to figure it out. Okay. I surrender. That's my definition because I redefined what the word surrender means. Because remember, it's just another word that we've created meaning to. So it is important that you either redefine your words like what I was doing, or dismantle all your words and take away all the meaning. Because again, who are you without your words? Can you describe who is the I without words? Like, who's the I? Who's the I even speaking? If you say, well, me, well, then who's the me? You see, it becomes a loop. You'll probably say consciousness or awareness. Okay, cool. But what's that? What's consciousness? What's awareness? It's a space. Okay, so what's that space? Do you see? Infinite. Okay, what's infinite? Vast. Okay, what's vast? It's never ending. Okay, what's never ending? Ah! Right? Because the mind is always looking to solve something with words. It's always a seeking to understand. It can't accept it just is. And it just is probably going to be the closest thing to what we can use for words to point to the direct experience, to give it that meaning. But yeah, surrender for me was back then, wave a white flag. I must bow down and beg and quit. That's what surrender meant. Quitting, giving up. And I don't quit. And I don't give up. So of course, because I was defiant, and I'm still very defiant, I created more problems where there was no problems. I obfuscated my life so much when it really was, I'm going to say the J word, about to say it, just that simple. But Orion, how dare you say it's just that simple? If it was just that simple, everybody else would have figured it out. Okay, Kula. That's a sister who approached me on Facebook when I wrote a comment. And she said, based on my level of text that I shared with her, she took the word just as condescending. She's like, you saying just sounds very condescending. Because if it was just that simple, everybody else would have figured it out. I'm like, you're right. But it is justified to say it is just that simple. Because your third dimensional thinking mind is creating obfuscation right now. It really is simple, but your mind is playing games with you. But you don't realize that your mind is playing games with you because I can see your mind for what it is. Because I see my mind for what it is. Well, when I say my mind, I mean the mind that's with this body. It's a tool. It's literally a fucking like orb now that I see it as a tool. It says mind, and it's like, it like talks. It has like a mouth. And I'm like, hello mind. That's why sometimes you see me talking to myself and like catching myself. Like, what are you doing? Stop that. Cut that out. I'm here now. I can see what you're saying, mind. Cut that out. Because the mind still likes to. And your mind is always going to do this, just so you know. So even if you attempt to, and that's the thing, people are attempting to escape things. You can't escape anything. You already are it now. Just accept it and not fight against it. Just know that when the mind is talking and yapping, that it's not you, because you are not your mind. The mind is a separate entity. Yeah, exactly. But remember, even though I know you, I think as you said that a couple days ago, I then shared, it's actually soul over mind. And that's the real magic. So I would say soul over mind. Your soul is basically the multidimensional knowing mind, or the multidimensional essence. The fifth dimensional version of you, that's what the soul is. That can see everything. That can see not both, but all past, present, and future simultaneously without obfuscating. And it just can see everything as it is. The third dimensional thinking mind, yes, mind over matter for sure, but it's your soul over your mind. Because your mind is finite, it's limited. Because most people, when they say the mind, they're referring to this mind. They are not referring to this one. Because most people I see, they're operating from this. I can tell when someone is not operating from this. Like Trina, when I ran into her content, I'm like, yep, this girl, she's not using this, she's using this. I can feel it. I can feel her words because she understands the level of awareness with her words. She's not the only one. There's quite a few people I can tell who are not using this, who are using this when they're speaking. I don't know how to explain it, how I know. I just know. It's just an inner knowing when I know. And I can then tell, yeah, that person right there, yeah, they're doing this right now. Nothing wrong with that, but like, yeah. I was supposed to go shower, but I'm gonna go grab my meal. I was supposed to go shower like 30 minutes ago, but I got in a flow. I'll be right back.
She started that later.
that thing today, a little thing, try to look after all this paper then. And then I'm gonna wait for this guy.
Holy shit. I see the weather right now, y'all. That's crazy. See, I should be living in the West Coast. But still not Canada though. That's crazy.
Supposed to come from, I said 10 to 2. Then after I change it, I text her back and said from 2 to 4, 2:15 to 4:15. And then after the guy called me, he said he's running a little late. So I said, okay. And then after he come and you'll have to trooper. And he go, after you have a clogged toilet, I said, it's not a clogged toilet. The water is not going into the tank. So I see you bringing a bucket and bringing something inside, whatever.
All right. Let's continue to cook with the mind. Yep. So, all of what I just said, just so you all know, you will never get from a coaching container, because I've been through really, really expensive coaching. When I say expensive, really like the price is up there. But, in my reality, nothing's actually expensive anymore, because that's an illusion. That's just a word. But in those coaching containers, they're just giving you more, well, it's all about the mindset, And that's great and all. But that's only going to get you so far. When I was in Vegas, and I listened to all those very powerful speakers when I didn't know, because I wasn't aware, because they have the money, right? Because you think people who have the money, they know, but they don't know shit. Just so you know, when I went on stage, even for the level of awareness where I was at, some of them were dumbfounded to hear what I was saying. These are billionaires, and I looked at their faces. I was expecting them to know. They're billionaires, right? Assumption, of course. Most of them were clueless. Imagine I go now. I'm gonna rock their world. But I'm what you consider I'm a threat to the world. Because someone like me, or like Trina, or someone like who's at this level is not meant to make it to the masses, but that's a belief. Because, if everyone knows that they are supposed to control their mind, and that their mind is a tool, and that the answer is them, guess what happens? The world will systematically crumble. All the systems will break. I don't know, let's cut the world into pieces. Government, all the governments of the world, like every country, right? Take all governments of every country, every city, and let's say it's about, I don't know, 1 million to 2 million people, maybe more. Let me give it a bigger number. Maybe there's 10 million people in government, okay? They're the ones that are running the countries, of the world. 10 million government officials, politician, whatever, right? Who know that the answer is you, but they didn't want you to know that. And the rest of the world, 7.9 billion people who know the answer is them. Do you think 10 million people are going to stop 7.9 billion people? It's not happening. The tables have turned. They simply won't adhere to rules. They're not going to go and create anarchy in the world, but they're simply going to not abide by, like, that's not how this works. I don't have to be taxed. I don't have to be this. I don't have to do that. Money's an illusion. It's not real. The world will literally break. If everybody knew that the answer was them. So you would be then saying, well, why doesn't God just intervene? God is impersonal. We are the ones that created the system, and we have to be the ones that has to undo the system. But because the system is keeping people somewhat stable, and it's kind of just, people are just accepting it for what it is. All right? No one's going to do anything. That's why there's a lot of gatekeeping. I'm done with that shit. I'm not going to gatekeep anything. You are the answer. That's all you have to know. Doesn't it feel good to be liberated that you know that you are the answer? Feels good to me. I never have to listen to someone else telling me something that I don't know. I already know everything. Just like every one of you know everything. Now, your mind doesn't know everything, but your soul does. And when someone shares something that seems new to you, guess what they're doing? They're just helping you to remember what you have forgotten. That's how simple it is. It's quite fascinating, isn't it? What is this notification? Cool. Sure. Whatever.
We are in the last.
Yeah. Just quickly checking social. Social is an illusion as well. When Nero said this was hilarious. He has a client who does a lot of AI stuff, and he created AI bots to go onto people's posts to comment and then to re-comment as a different person, and it becomes like two people, two like genuine looking people commenting back and forth, so spamming people's posts. So when you're watching content as well, you don't know whoever leaves comments if it's actually real, if it's an actual person. Like especially those usernames that have like underscores and like all kinds of numbers and like and it's like ZXQWS3579 blah blah blah, like username. Like, why would you even have a username like that? Well, I know some people don't know how to change their username, but it's kind of weird. So you never know. You could be also just communicating with an AI bot, arguing back a point. There's no point sometimes. But I still read the comments because I do feel a lot of them are genuine. And I can feel that who's saying stuff. And some of them are very, very heavy. Some feel like they don't have hope or they're not good enough. And I have to empower them. I can't leave them to just be like that. Even if they don't read it. I don't care I don't care if they comment back. As long as it's there and they have a chance to read it, I don't care for a like or a heart or anything like that. I just want them to read it. To know that you are enough. That don't lose hope. That you are the answer. Sometimes some authors of like their posts, they don't like what I say because they know that I'm too direct and too straight to the point, too real, as people would say. And what they're saying is like, no, you can't be better than me. You can't be smarter than me. So I'm going to delete your comment. I've seen it. Author deletes your comment. Basically, when I see people like that, they remind me of the Pharisees in Jerusalem attempting to stop Jesus from spreading the word. That's funny. Oh. I'm going to take that bottle outside just now.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Wait, I drank out both waters? Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna go outside and take these out. I didn't think I drank out both of them. Fuck. I thought I only drank out one of them. See, I'm glad I'm still drinking I'm still drinking some more water. Because in the wintertime, I usually don't drink as much water. So I'm glad that I'm still, downing water. And I'm getting fresh air. Oh yeah, like this is some real fresh air right now. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, it's cold. Yeah. You know what I'm doing at nights before I go into bed? I'm actually opening this door, getting some fresh air. My feet are freezing, and then I'm going into bed with fresh air in my lungs. Mind over matter. Okay. Okay. Look at. I like the flex. I like the flex. I still have the pocket though. Let's flex on the camera quickly. I like to flex. You get to see my Wolverines for a moment. I like to do that. That's funny. See, I got the Wolverine chest. The Wolverine chest and the Wolverine arms are back. Lots of Wolverines. Yeah, we got to bring down the pouch. We got to bring down the pouch a little bit. But it's good. All right. It's 5:55. It's time for me to go shower. Whoever's here, I'll be back. T-Bray, if you want to play Dead by Daylight, let me know. If not, no big deal, sir. No big deal.
Days of the Driven for Reacher Worldwide.
Huh? What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna go shower quickly and dunk myself into cold water because I usually do that. So I usually dive into cold water. I don't wet my hair right now. Haven't wet my hair in like over a week. Get my body like to touch the cold, and then yeah. And I'm gonna take off my pants, but I have my tights on. So you thought I was getting fully naked? No, don't worry. Don't worry about that. Yeah. I just gotta get this pocket down. But yeah. All right, let's put on some music. It's been a while since I played this. I'll play some piano music. This type of piano music. Transcend. So I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. Okay. I am back. Got my water. And it's 6:19. Look at that. See? Came back just to see that number. Even though that's an illusion. Debating if I should go brush my teeth quickly so I don't put anything else in my body besides water. My string, unfortunately, it's running out. Like when I pull it, it gets shorter because the actual string itself, like the outer layer, made it smaller, and it's like stuck somewhere here. So I was like, ah, I don't like when the strings are like not even. So yeah, the body was like, get a hot chocolate, get a hot chocolate. I'm like, nope, we don't need it. We're warm. We are more than warm, we're hot. Wanted to check something though tonight. See how I sleep. Ugh. I'm gonna do some stretches before bed again. They're helping, but they're not really making too much of a difference because it's the bed ultimately that's causing the problem. Oh. I'll have to get like a Japanese futon or something. But again, tempting not to buy too many things so I can leave with less things. Because my ultimate goal is to put everything in the car and just go. I was just thinking about all what I said. It's fascinating. Ugh. Soon I'll choose to start living human again by doing human things. Going out with like people, spending time with people, connecting with people again. I have a call on January 5th with Cassidy at 1 p.m. That's a Monday. So, gotta make sure I finish everything early on Monday. So it's this Monday coming. Yeah, it's this Monday coming because, yeah. I was like, no, it's 2 Mondays from, no, it's actually this Monday coming. So a week from today. January 5th. I don't know how long we're going to be chatting for. She's going to share a lot of her story of like what she's been doing. I'll be asking about my home because she went to Egypt. She went in the pyramids, but she didn't go into the king's chamber. She told me she's in a serious relationship now, which is cool. Let it last. She's changed so many boyfriends as much as I've changed underwears. So hopefully this is the last. This is the one. What else did she tell me? We might get into a debate. We'll see. She still operates from a third dimensional perspective, though. It's not hard to talk with people who are still operating from a third. You know, I did it. It's just, you know, I'm accepting people for where they are. That's my journey right now, is really accepting people as where they are on their journeys. But giving perspective when necessary and not holding back. I think I'm going to brush my teeth. T-Bray, if you're there, if you want to play, let me know. If not, I'm just going to watch another episode of The Chosen and then just... I don't feel like watching Raw. Doesn't have any appeal to me right now. I only bought Netflix just for that, and like I don't even use Netflix for anything else. But I might actually watch that show Dark Matter or whatever they called it. Apparently it's supposed to be really good, but you know, what may be good to some may not be good to me, and what may be good to me may not be good to some, because you know, we all have our own perspective on what is good. Pretty glad I didn't end up buying a gaming laptop, to be honest. It'll just feel like the same, you know, like, oh, better graphics, faster screen, but I don't know, just not feeling it. Not feeling it. Chapter 1, The Nature of Reality. As the turn of the 20th century, quantum physics made a discovery that sums up the fact that our material reality is, in fact, a field of pure energy. The field of pure energy was later called the quantum or the universal field. See, just words. It was discovered that it exists and it works as a realm where everything we see in our harsh material reality has already been manifested. The quantum field stands as the hidden or implicit order in this manifested and explicit world we live in. All the imminent possibilities about to take place or shape are already there. See? Everything already exists. According to the nature of reality, it is always one and the same, although the appearance is dual, as manifested or hidden. Hidden in the quantum field is the form of pure energy, or manifested in some harsh form, or seemingly an event following this pattern. Nothing new exists in the universe. To our perception, something that expresses itself from the already existing quantum field and appears to us for the first time merely seems novel. See that? I'll read that again. To our perceptions, something that expresses itself from the already existing quantum field and appears for us for the first time merely seems novel. Everything that is manifested has already been around in its potential form. Nothing comes from the nothingness unless it had previously been there as an option. Everything has its cause. The origins of all causes is the universal quantum field. In ancient times, it was identified in esoteric philosophy as ether or akasha in Sanskrit. See? It's just words. You see what I'm saying? Words just evolve. Ether, or the aether. Consequently, your whole being and all your living of all of the events in your life have already existed as possibilities in the universal quantum field. The freedom of your individual consciousness is in fact that you've activated only those options that later happen to you, the ones you actualize. Possibilities are endless, but they only get actualized when certain conditions and causes are met, because this is the true nature of the physical world. Hence, causality and the freedom of choice are not conflicted per se. They interact in harmony. Destiny and free will, right here. It has been proven experimentally that the subatomic world of the quantum field works regardless of time and space. Everything in it is interconnected, and information gets passed from one subatomic particle to another instantaneously, no matter how far apart they are. In other words, in this quantum field, in the primary field of the natural reality, everything is interconnected in one inextricable unity. I don't know how to pronounce that word presently. Nature in its basic form, integral. I think it's inextricable unity. There we go. Inextricable unity. Nature in its basic form is one and only unity. No divisions are possible. In accordance with this find, it has been discovered that the nature of reality corresponds to a hologram. Thus, the theory of the holographic universe emerged. It states that everything in the cosmos is connected in such a way that one tiny part contains the image of the whole. This is because of the comprehending the consciousness, because it sums up one obvious fact. The consciousness is the foundation of the whole of nature. There's some sort of like annotation at the bottom here. On the universal field in modern physics, see Lynn Matarget, The Field, Quest for the Secret Force of the Universe, 2003. On the holographic paradigm, see Michael Talbot, The Holographic Universe, 1991. On understanding and connecting the consciousness of the quantum field with the holographic universe, and see Greg Braden's The Divine Matrix, which I have, the audiobook and the ebook, The Divine Matrix, Bridging Time and Space, Miracles and Beliefs, 2006. Look, it's talking about nervous system. It's coming up. Every particle and every atom communicates instantaneously with all the other particles and atoms. The whole of nature is one big information system that communicates instantaneously with all its seemingly divided parts. So the whole thing about everything being connected, listen to this. Where did all the information for everybody come from? Who's got all the information, right? It came from within each of us, because we're all interconnected. That's why I said the answer is you. Do you see? Do you see what I'm saying? The answer is you. Our nervous system serves the function of slowing down this instantaneous communication of everyone with everything, and it acts like a filter that disables the movement of information from everything in nature to our perception. It slows down the movement of nature below the speed of light so that we can only detect the reality that exists slower than the speed of light and in linear time. So our nervous system is doing all that. The nervous system is not the mechanism that serves the purpose of creating or emitting the consciousness, but of slowing it down to a significant degree so we can communicate and exist in this third-dimensional physical reality in which we live in. That's what our nervous system is doing, to slow shit down. If it were not for this, we would be lost in the totality of nature. It would be impossible for us to exist like this. However, our nervous system does not play the role of a brake, because our consciousness is far greater than our brain. If we were to use nothing but our nervous system, we would be hardened materialists, and our perception would be like that of animals. For most people, this is not the case. We can use our consciousness to a far greater extent and alter our reality, and not necessarily our own only, but that of our environment as well. Our consciousness, see that? You can affect your own, environment and the people around you. Our consciousness is, in effect, the same consciousness that constitutes the quantum field. This higher capacity of consciousness, of our consciousness, is often referred to as the divine mind, or is determined to be our connection to God. Only recently did it receive the epithet of quantum, as in the mind or thinking. See that's a word that, like, the fuck? Epithet. E-P-I-T-H-E-T. Epithet. Yeah, the epithet of quantum, as in the mind or thinking, the functioning of the quantum consciousness. It would be referred to as only consciousness, or the consciousness of our soul. Here it will be understood that our soul is in the individual expression of the divine consciousness that enables everything and that enables existence itself. Pretty fascinating stuff. It's a very thin book, by the way. 1.1, the nature of energy is movement. Is anybody even there? Oh yeah, there's a couple of you listening in. I may as well. I want to play different piano music. You know the one I'm about to play. You know exactly the one I'm about to play. All right, 1.1, the nature of energy is movement. If the basis of everything is energy, what is energy then? The word is derived from Greek, so notice that this is just another word, where it stands for being in motion. In other words, it is a vibration. Vibration is based on electromagnetic polarization. Polarization is the starting point for everything, instigating the movement of everything. This movement is energy. That is why the energy is always emitted through some motion of movement. The energy is vibration, and the most fundamental vibration of nature is that of the quantum field. It is comprised of vibration alone. For this reason, it is said that this is the field of pure energy. These vibrations are also called the quantum fluctuations. Starting from the initial subtle difference in vibration, which is in the quantum fluctuation, in accordance with the model of fractal geometry, gradually bigger and more complex differences in the energy of vibration are structured or sorted, vibrating energetic structures and creations are made. This further results in the creation of even more complex forms that manifest themselves as particles or the clusters of particles, as an atom which gets attracted to or repelled by another object. This correlates with the nature of their vibrations, thus creating even bigger shapes, such as molecules. The final outcome should be something we could see as physical form, a living being, or some event. This is how all things are manifestations and are brought about, from the finest vibrations of energy down to the harshest physical world we are able to detect with our senses. The foundations of everything is energy. All the differences we are able to perceive here, for instance, between metal and plastic, are essentially just the difference in vibration on a subatomic level. Particles that constitute metal vibrate in one way, whereas the plastics, they vibrate in a different way. That is all. There are no difference in matter, since nothing is material to begin with. Everything is energy, and that keeps vibrating in one way or another. You see what I'm saying? So all that food and all that stuff you all are saying, that it's going to make you fat. Well, because you're saying that it's going to make you fat, it'll make you fat. But you're not getting fat. Unless you tell yourself otherwise. Because nothing is material. It's all energy. Doesn't mean go drink bleach. Common sense. 1.2, matter does not move, information does. Everything is momentary and nothing is substantial. If the essence of energy is movement, what is that which actually moves? Only information. A wave is synchronized oscillating, which in turn induces yet another instance of oscillation. Matter does not get transferred through the wave, meaning as a particle through space. Only information does, which will correspondingly induce some different information as a result. All rough shapes are formed on the basis of subtle information, like a wave on the ocean. It is not the same wave we see traveling on the surface of the ocean, but the water goes up and down in such a synchronized way that it appears to be nothing but that one wave. Similarly, nothing is substantial. Matter that moves through time and space simply does not exist. All such forms are merely a momentary state of certain vibrations. Everything exists following this principle of momentariness. So basically, the key word there, paradox. 1.3, the nature of consciousness. Any shape of some momentary energy vibration represents information at the same time. All the movement of information in nature is simultaneously with the movement of energy. Information modulates and directs the forming and the impact of energy. Energy has no way of knowing what to do with itself without the presence of information. That's a bar. Let me repeat that. Energy has no way of knowing what to do with itself without the presence of information that is embedded in every form and movement. There is no difference between the shape and the information. The essence of all information is in the awareness of the meaning of all the information and the making sense of action. There is no information without that. There is no information without the awareness that comprehends it and for that which is aimed. This means that consciousness is the foundation of everything. It is the foundation of energy, vibration, as well as the foundation of information that modulates the impact of energy. Indeed, if consciousness were not the foundation of informational movement of energy, neither life nor the cosmos would exist. Only chaos would be possible. That's fascinating. Consciousness gives meaning to everything that exists. See? Labels. Life actually has no meaning. Has no intrinsic value. Or it has no extrinsic value. It has intrinsic value. But it has no external meaning. Life just is. Excuse me. In the natural order of reality, consciousness comes first, then energy, then all forms of energy creates. Consciousness is the foundation of all the biological and chemical processes as well as the physical reality itself. Nothing exists outside consciousness, neither our being nor the events that constitute our destiny. Every shape in nature exists only thanks to the conscious intentions to be there. The earth you stand on, your body, every shape in nature, and anything you see around you all exist due to the conscious intentions to exist in such a shape. This chair, the phone, this book, the tablet, the water bottle, my Mac. Oh my gosh. It's warm in the room, that's why I'm and the light. Which is good. This is perfect because that'll help me to like go to sleep early. one more page. Ooh, here we go. The Mercedes G-Class has come into existence. I'm going to change that car. The Supra MK4 and MK5 has come into existence because somebody applied their will consciously to manufacture it. And in the same way, every flower exists thanks to the conscious intention. This consciousness that enables everything was established long ago to the divine consciousness and has been identified with the idea of God. However, the original idea has been dispersed into various religious forms where some abstract metaphors have been given more significant than the meaning they are supposed to convey. That's a bar. That's basically twisting the words. The true meaning of God remain clear only to individual dedicators and secret societies. It was turned into esoteric knowledge. Here we shall get acquainted with it through the teachings of the Kabbalah and the process of the materialization of consciousness into the rough physical shape. For now, let us keep this information fact in mind. This divine consciousness that enables everything and which is the essence of quantum field and all the energy to which all the meaning of all the information that directs the life energy is meant for. It is the very consciousness that enables us to become aware or realize awareness of who and what we are here and now and to have full awareness of all of our thoughts and deeds. It basically just said that you are the answer here, in a nutshell. Let me repeat that. It is the very consciousness that enables us to become aware or realize awareness of who and what we are here and now, and to have full awareness of all of our thoughts and deeds. It is also our consciousness, but we only see it to a lesser degree. We may increase the power of applying our consciousness onto our lives in one way only, by understanding how consciousness works, by understanding all the dimensions it affects us through, and by taking responsibility for the energy we consciously spend in order for us to do what we do. Before we go any further, we must understand now this limited consciousness we are able to perform with here coming into being. The divine consciousness emanates all its possibility in the form of individualized shaping. Using this principle, it was able to express itself individually through the monads of consciousness, known to us here as the soul. The soul is basically one individual monad or a fragment of the divine consciousness. If the process of emanating further, it splits, diversifies, and contracts itself into what we are familiar with as our higher mind or the higher I. Finally, the divine consciousness, using the soul shape, the physical body, and the acts within it as a physical mind or ego. See? It's your ego. It's your third dimensional thinking mind. It is the it is the type of consciousness we have in this world here and now. It is a tiny fraction of the consciousness in nature. It is connected by means of our higher mind, which the consciousness of the soul and the divine consciousness, one and the same consciousness, keeps interacting within itself. There is not a multitude of consciousness. One should simply be aware of how it branches out and splits itself into a variety of shapes. And that was chapter 1. And chapter 2 is materialization of conscious thoughts through the dimension of reality. Ugh. I gotta get some fresh air. Fascinating. Too many books have basically, from different authors, have been basically saying that everything exists here and now. So that means everybody has the same information lingering within each other, because we're all interconnected. You have all the information that I have, and I have all the information that all of you have. So how can we be different? How can we be separate? Take that in for a moment. How much time is on the live stream? 685, yeah. So that means we have 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. Oh yeah, it's cold. But good, fresh air. Nice. I'll be heading back outside one more time before I jump in the bed. Well, I'll just stand at the door. Ugh. Let me go brush my teeth. I'll be right back. So I heard something fascinating about brushing teeth. I don't know if I talked about this. So it just showed up. It was like one of those YouTube shorts, and it made me aware of something that I wasn't aware of at the present moment about when we finish brushing our teeth, do we rinse our mouth or do we just spit? I honestly, was one of those unconscious things that I was doing. But every time I would finish brushing my teeth, I'd be rinsing my mouth, right? And I think a lot of us, we tend to rinse our mouth. And apparently there's a teeth expert who says you're not actually supposed to rinse your mouth after you brush your teeth. And she gave a great example. She's like saying, well, think about it. Would you put on sunscreen on your skin and then go into the shower? That's like removing the sunscreen. So every time you rinse your mouth after you brush your teeth, you're just simply removing what you just put on your teeth. So it's as if you didn't brush your teeth at all. I'm like, what? I'm like, whoa. So like, I've been more present now when I'm brushing my teeth. Like I brush with my left hand, and like I brush, like I used to just brush like this. Now I brush like circular. I've been brushing like this for like 2 years now, since the dentist told me, like, or the dentist, she told me like, make sure you brush in a circular motion. I'm like, okay, cool. But that was fascinating, because like one time I caught myself like, oh shit, I just rinsed. I tend to like, you know, put some water in my mouth, do the little thing, and then spit. So like now I'm just like, when I'm finished brushing the teeth and scrubbing the tongue, then I'm just like spitting. And that's it. And then I have this urge to put water in my mouth, but I basically take the water and kind of like wipe my mouth, but not put it in the mouth. I'm like, it's interesting. See, it's like a habit that I'm undoing. But it was fascinating because like she's like saying like every time you brush your teeth and you rinse your mouth, you're basically undoing what you just did. It's like as if you didn't brush your teeth. And I actually do feel a difference because I heard this about a week ago. So I've been practicing. I'm like, like my teeth feel fresher. I usually brush my teeth very, very cleanly, but like they feel even more clean. You know what I'm saying? Like even more clean after like leaving the thing, and then like waking up, my mouth it feels fresh, right? So it's interesting. I was thinking about them, like I was about to put water in my mouth. I'm like, wait, what were you doing? No, see, one of these little habits. It's fascinating. Then I looked it up, and I'm like, you know, I asked, okay, can you drink water after? Like it says to wait about, 20-30 minutes, let it settle in, and then you can drink water. Don't rinse your mouth, don't spit it out, but you can drink water after. I'm like, oh, okay. So interesting thing. It's a similar thing with like, drinking apple cider vinegar, but not brushing your teeth for 30 minutes after you've consumed apple cider vinegar. Because if you drink apple cider vinegar and then brush your teeth, right, it'll ruin the enamel. I remember this is all even technically placebo. So interesting. All right. It's 7 o'clock and I have 20 minutes. So I'm gonna start to do my stretches. I'm starting to create a night routine again. Ugh. Before I jump in the bed, one more time out there. It's fucking cold, but it's training the body to be resilient. And it's the getting some fresh air into my nostrils and into the lungs and into the body does do the body good before I head into bed. Because, you know, when you're sleeping, you're breathing in stagnant air, right? So the moment I put my head on the pillow, that's it. The only thing is it doesn't stay asleep for like the entire night. That's the only caveat to this. Like I still wake back up, which is kind of annoying. Plus, right now, what I'm doing is bringing me some joy. I like stretching my body. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Tuesday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Homer, Clairville, starting around 2 p.m. and continuing intermittently until around 11 p.m.
Alexa, how much snow is supposed to fall tomorrow?
It might snow in Toronto tomorrow. There's a 60% chance. You can expect about 0.2 centimeters.
That's nothing. That's basically nothing. That's like a dust. That's like dusting. So for those of you who listened to what I was reading in that book, wherever I just put it, oh, back over there, everything exists here and now. See? Everything exists in the field. Simple book. It's not telling me anything I don't already know, though. I want to see how long I can hold a plank. It's been a while since I tested this out. You'll never see people the same after this? Okay, let's see. First things first, let's see wife. Yes.
Every adult you see is just an 8-year-old in a big body. That's
Yep.
it. Because nobody actually knows how to be emotionally mature, because it's not something you're born with. It's a skill that you have to want to learn and that you have to practice. And none of our parents knew how to do it. So you didn't get it in your childhood. I don't care how calm and stoic you may be. Learning how to recognize your emotions and actually feel them and then understand how to process them in a calm manner without, like, again, taking it out on other people. That is a super. I didn't learn how to do this until I was 54.
Who wants to do that when I can just point fingers and talk shit about people?
You can, and then you're gonna die of a heart attack because you're chronically stressed out, and you're gonna feel powerless in a world where you actually have a lot of power. And
Yep, these are those third dimensional thinking right here. It's all third dimensional thinking, y'all. All right, I was gonna open up. Imagine not liking me and I'm literally just in my garage building cool shit. Yeah. Okay. Let's open up a timer. So I'm gonna see how long I can hold I'm gonna see how long I can hold a plank. Oh. 302. 301, about 3 minutes I can hold a plank. I could have gone a little bit longer, but yeah. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Not too bad. How much time do we have left? We have 15, no. We have 14 minutes. No, not 14 minutes. "13 minutes. No. We don't have 13 minutes. We have 9 minutes. What the hell are we doing? All right. Stop. Minute and 5 seconds. I can hold a hollow hold for about a minute and 5 seconds. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. How much? $12,459 steps. Okay. All right, so I held a plank for 3 minutes and I held a hollow hold for about a minute and 5 seconds. So now I'm just gonna do my quick hang, unplug that. It's been about 20 minutes since I brushed my teeth. I know I shouldn't be drinking water before bed, but it's all good. Put my tablet up here. close the blinds. Because what I'm going to do, as soon as the stream is over, I'm going to turn off the lights. And head into bed. But what I'm going to do now, this is my last time I'm going to be quickly going outside. I'm not actually going to go outside, but I'm going to grab 30 breaths. Whew. Here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3. All right, that's it. Perfect. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds. That was good. Now I'm just gonna wind down. I'm gonna make sure my tablet screen is about, it's like super dim. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, now we have less than 40 seconds. So thank you all so much for coming on today. Tomorrow's lower body day. We'll see how outside looks tomorrow because it's supposed to be, it was very wet this morning and was turned to ice, or it's going to turn to ice. So we'll see how tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be much colder. Alexa, what's the temperature at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for cloudy skies with temperatures around -5 degrees Celsius.
So it's going to be cold. So it's going to be a shorter walk. But anyways, I love you all. Have yourself a good night and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. All right, now that the wrap up is over, now I'll say, whoever's here, thank you for coming on. I appreciate you and I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. And yeah, got another 10K under the belt. And